You know what that means. Time for another severe weather alert day. Glad to be back with you guys here today. Had a little shortcoming yesterday. Had to take care of my dad. We were doing some live coverage yesterday for the first hour. Then I had to go off to the hospital, but he's doing okay. He's back home. He's doing all right. And now I'm back in here for today. I didn't get back home until, I think it was like 11 o'clock last night. So got some rest and ready to get in here today as we've got another, day 2 of this severe weather outlook here for today. Now, if you're coming in here a little bit later, and we are simulcasting. Yes, we are doing the simulcast thing, and I need to change that opening slide so it doesn't say Facebook Live. It should say simulcast live because I am doing it on both YouTube and on Facebook. So again, you guys know the rules here. We're a small channel, so we need every help we can get, which means you got to give us a subscribe. If you're new to the channel, please give us a subscribe there. If you're on Facebook, give us a like over there, and make sure you give me some comments. I do have the chat ninja is up. I can bring you guys up and say hello to everybody, and if you've got any questions, or we're going to kind of get into everything that's going on there for this morning. So let's get rolling, shall we? As we're taking a look at the local radar. We've had a few tornado warnings this morning. We have 3 of them out there right now as we're tracking this very heavy line of showers and thunderstorms here coming across southern Mississippi and Louisiana right now. We got this one tornado warning here down here, possible here. Let me get a little closer here. I can highlight the proper one. This is an observed tornado on this one. So this is a tornado warning here in effect until 7:45. Tornado was located near Albany, about 10 miles west of Hammond, moving east at 25. So we got a tornado warning there. That's a confirmed tornado there down here in Louisiana. There was some in Mississippi yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw some of the videos that were out there, but we had some yesterday. Wasn't a huge outbreak, but definitely had it around. Looks like a very tight, right, just near the south of Holden area. Looks like right in there. This is where we're looking at our possible tornado right there coming in toward the Albany area very quickly. That's a very populated area, so even if it's a weak one, and I do suspect these will be mostly weak ones today, the top end of the scale, maybe EF2. Most of them are going to be EF0 to EF1, I think, here for this afternoon. Upper level winds just not as conducive here for a significant tornado outbreak, but you can see it. They're kind of making a little bit of a right turn there. Kind of see it spinning around right there south of Holden, and right there. There's our storm coming in toward the Hungarian settlement there. Hopefully they're taking immediate shelter and watching out for that storm. That is an observed tornado on the ground there, not too far from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, as that's racing off toward the east there. So again, we're going to get these spin ups. They're going to come up all up and down this line here for today. That's going to continue to be a probability. Again, not expecting a big outbreak for today, but we're definitely going to be seeing some isolated tornadoes. That it's going to be in the cards. Let's look at some of this live video here. This is out of the University of South Mississippi. They're getting hammered right now. Take a look at some of that severe weather moving through there. Very heavy rain, gusty winds. I think 60-mile-per-hour winds are probably going to be the gusto that we're going to see on this. No pun intended there. With some of these storms, this is going through the Hattiesburg area. Let's look at this other camera. Check out this one out here. Also looking at some doesn't look as bad there as the other camera, but definitely seeing some heavy rains there coming in toward the Hattiesburg area. A lot of lightning in there as well. We do have another tornado warning up here toward the north. This is on the northern end of the line coming up toward the Birmingham area. This is radar indicated. This one goes until 7:30, so we got about another 27 minutes on this one. Central Daylight Time. This is storm is located over Kennedy or near Millport, moving east at 40. So we're getting some stuff there as well. So we see we're getting new people here coming on board. I see the numbers going up. Good to see. Welcome you guys to our severe weather coverage here this morning here as we're looking at this pretty potent line coming into the area. Kind of give the wider perspective there. You can kind of see the watches that are up. That current severe thunderstorm watch goes until 12 Central Daylight Time, and that'll of course progress across Georgia into the Carolinas. But the severe weather is not just contained to the southeast. This is a pretty large area here. It actually goes all the way up. So let me go back this up for you real quick. This is actually day 3 outlook. We got another one almost in the exact same area coming in toward the middle of the week. So that's what we're looking at right there, as you can see here from the northeast all the way to the south. So a big area there. Hey, Tyler, good to see you there, brother. Good to see you. Always like that. He's in charge of my personal fan club. So you guys do what he says. He says you don't need to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. All right, I got a new warning I heard come out. Oh, this is a new tornado warning down here toward the south. Let's go back to local radar here. This is on that same cell we were tracking just a minute ago. They just issued this one. This was making a right turn. Observed observed tornado. This is northeastern St. John the Baptist Parish, east central Livingston Parish, and southern Tangalopoa Parish goes until 7:45. Tornado producing storm was located near Albany, 10 miles west of Hammond, moving southeast at 35. So it's making a right turn there on that storm right there as it's swirling around. Definitely probably not probably hard to see it. It looks like it would probably be a little bit rain wrapped in there. Let's go back to the velocity mode again, and we'll check it. It's definitely getting into a populated area there, going across interstate. Looks like Interstate 12. Seeing the tornado here. Observed tornado on the ground. Hopefully folks are taking immediate shelter in that zone and doing what they're supposed to do whenever you get a tornado around. And of course, you know what you're supposed to do here. If you watch this channel, I always tell you what you need to do, and that's basement. But I don't know about a lot of basements in Louisiana, but definitely the lowest place on your first floor of your home. If you got 2-story like I do, single-story home, obviously interior hallway closet, away from outside walls, and stay away from the windows. You know, we in the South, we like to go out and look. Hey, look at the tornado. No, don't do that. Don't be doing that. So stay safe out there today. Be safe, because we're going to be dealing with this all day today as this line of storms moves off toward the east with this system. The air is pretty buoyant too. It's very summer-like. And what's really going to be interesting, the areas across the southeast this week, they're going to be dealing with record high temperatures after this storm system goes by. We're going to see a lot of 90s coming here across the southeast as this goes on by. Let's go check out the northern portion of this line. We got severe weather going all the way up here, even in extreme northeast Alabama. We've got this warning here looking at northwestern Jackson County and central Madison County. This goes until 7:45. This storm is moving southeast of Moores Mill, moving northeast at 40. So again, we got some storms here that may sneak into the northeastern sections of Georgia. I have to watch that closely here for some of my watchers up that way. We are simulcasting on Facebook, which, by the way, I still haven't got my Northeast Georgia page back, but Facebook was nice enough to turn on my monetization back on my other channel. So you guys down in Columbus watching, it is back up again. So if you'd like to, give me a star, if you want to do a donation or something like that, it is back open again. Y'all can do that. And of course, YouTube, that's always open to you guys as well if you want to do that. And of course, I got to promote my weather call, my severe weather sponsor there. I like to promote that service. What's interesting, no matter where you're watching in the country, if you'd like to get a warning from me calling you on your phone, that's a great service, okay? You want to help support the channel, it's $15, one-time fee. It's good for a year. I get $3 out of the 15, okay? So you get support the channel, and you get something in return, which is a great little call service. It's a call service, not an app. Call you on the phone, shows you exactly where you are in relation. You get a text message, shows you where you are in location to that storm. And then you get that information sent to you instantly. So it's really interesting. So, like for example, with this tornado warning right there, let's say that you were, say, right in here. All right, you would get a snapshot of that warning showing, oh, hey, here's you on your GPS tracking your phone where you are in relation to the storm, and it tells you what, and you obviously get the call warning from me. So great service. A weather call next gen. You got that up there. I'll put it down in the chat here a little bit later, but you can also scan the QR code there above and do that as well. And I do have my weather radio. We're going to do the weather radio giveaway. I don't think we got anybody to sign up yesterday because we weren't on the air long enough to do it. So we'll try to get this up and going here again for today. I will put this in the chat as well if you'd like to try to get your chance to win a free NOAA Weather Radio. I will put this down in the chat, and you guys can go over there and sign up for that. All right, let's go back over here to the local radar here. Yeah, I really was disappointed. I mean, I had to take care of my dad yesterday. Obviously, family comes first when it comes to stuff like that. But, you don't get a lot of weekend severe weather events where you get a bigger audience and things. Kind of missed that opportunity. So we'll see how it goes. We got more severe weather on the exact same spot coming in Wednesday. Looks like Tuesday we get a break. Well, a little bit of break. There's a little bit on Tuesday. I don't know if I'll do Tuesday. Wednesday, I'll probably do some more severe coverage. And then there's another one going into the following weekend. Then it looks like it settles down after that. So we got a couple more instances this week of severe weather to watch here. I'm going to go back over to this one here. That is getting really close to the New Orleans area. Getting some strong stuff in there. We got out there, of course, we got an Irish girl watching. Hey, Connie, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, he's doing pretty good, doing better. He's doing all right. He's back home, back in his little shing ding. So going to be watching this closely. I know we're on the Facebook. We got a lot of folks there in the Columbus area, so going to be watching this. Obviously, this is kind of weird. It's kind of weird when you see how this thing is snaking, just kind of snaking across the south. So this probably will not get into the Columbus area until we get into probably left lunchtime, around the lunchtime hour. So you see you getting the scan there, kind of fresh scan kind of coming across here. And we're also getting some showers out ahead of it. Now, what's interesting when you're dealing with a severe weather threat is you get a squall line, and then you get these little showers and stuff that kind of form out ahead of it, maybe even isolated rumbles of thunder. And any interaction between any of that stuff and a squall line could provide additional wind shear or wind spin to the atmosphere. So any interaction on that scale could help pulse up possible tornadoes. Although we're under a severe thunderstorm watch and not a tornado watch, that doesn't mean you don't see tornadoes. Obviously, we're seeing tornado warnings out there already, and we're under a severe thunderstorm watch. So, hey, I thought we were under severe thunderstorm watch. And you still get tornadoes with that. It's just that the likelihood is running pretty low. But we'll see as we go through the daytime heat, as the daytime starts to heat up and we get a little more cape out there, and the storms can be a little more invigorated with the daytime heating, which is going to be pretty good. That may increase the tornado risk. So we'll have to see if we get into later this afternoon to see if the actual watch gets extended out here. And I got to fix my my regional here. So let me. It keeps refreshing because I messed it. No, it's not refreshing. It's just not playing. Okay, well, let me go in here and hit my play button then. That was my fault. I thought I like to have it animating, Let's see if it's going to load. Yeah, there it goes. Load it right up there. Load it right up there. There we go. There she blows. So as we go through the daytime heating, we'll have to see if we get any kind of watch boxes, maybe tornado watch boxes in this area for this afternoon. We'll see. At minimum, we'll have a severe thunderstorm watch for sure. I mean, because you see, we got the watch box out there now, covering it where we've had a couple tornado warnings out there. So again, you can still get those despite having the severe thunderstorm watch out there. Yeah, we got tornadoes in South Louisiana. Those have been confirmed down there. So this is the down to a populated area in Hammond area. Right in there, that is where we're looking at the Bethany. You see right there, that's our touchdown right there before the tornado. The velocity mode on it, not that impressive, but I'm guessing these are looking pretty weak on the, not looking good there. Looks like it's down to the south of Ponchatoula, whatever's part of it. Looks like it's weakening a bit. Doesn't look nearly as strong, but whatever's left of it's right in there. But you can tell the trend though. See how the winds are looking stronger, and it's definitely weakening. So that tornado is weakening. So I do expect any tornadoes that do spin up today will be short-lived. So we're not looking at long track, strong tornadoes here. All right. So you know what I need to do? Let's do this. I think I got enough. I've actually moved, since I'm not using my sidewall today. I went ahead and I moved my stuff over to the wall here. So what I can do here, let's bring this down. I need to pay attention to both channels. So what I'm doing, there we go. There we go. That's a good idea. There, see, I get an idea every now and then. I'm putting my data over here on the side so I can see the audience and who's watching and who's interacting and as far as the viewership and stuff. I'm sure the viewership is going to go up here, especially as these storms get closer to Columbus here. As we go through that, especially on the Facebook side. So we still got a few more hours for that, but I like to get an early start. And Facebook, this will go until 4 o'clock this afternoon. By that time, it should be through the Columbus area, so Facebook will be fine. And YouTube, we get to do 12 hours on YouTube. So a little bit different between the two platforms there. Let's go ahead and break down the categories here. I want to go back over this again because I didn't have a chance to kind of break this down to show the threat. We didn't have that many tornadoes yesterday. I think it was like 3 or 4 that's been confirmed so far. I'm sure that number is going to go up a little bit, but it wasn't a huge outbreak, and that's what was anticipated. We just didn't have the wind shear there. Now, the one toward Wednesday, that's definitely a bigger one there for sure, looking at the model data. So the tornado threat here is running about 5%. So you see that in the brown area there. Let me get that over here. You see it there in the brown area there, showing from the Carolina coast all the way back down here toward Louisiana. right through there. So Columbus, you guys right in there, you're right dead center of that tornado risk there, threat running about 5%. Yesterday it was running about 10%. We had a bigger area there across western Tennessee. That was my main concern area there. The wind damage threat is a little higher, obviously, running in the red there, running about 30%. Oops, sorry about that. And that's going from the Carolinas again, stretching all the way back down into Alabama, Georgia, right through there. Obviously, with that, that's basically your enhanced target zone here for today for the severe weather. And then we got the hail threat is running pretty higher up toward the north there. So basically running from up near New York State, coming down into the Carolinas. That's going to be the highest part. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Always like to welcome aboard every new subscriber whenever I see that thing going. One of these days, we're going to get that thing moving like an odometer. I swear it's going to be like cha-ching, 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 and I'm going to be like, yeah, buddy. It's been a real fight to get that YouTube channel growing in the right direction. So anyway, let's again for you guys on the Facebook side. There's your close up again, looking at level 3 there across Alabama and Georgia. As we watch those storms, I said most of them are going to be EF0 to EF1. I said EF2 if it gets strong enough. I think that'll be very spotty at best, but the tornado threat's going to be very isolated today. That's what we're looking at. So again, this is being driven by that cold front. So when you're looking at severe weather, obviously looking at multiple components that you're looking at. Okay, you're looking at what's your lift. In this case, it's a cold front coming in, so we got warm, moist air. We're looking at a cape in instability. We have that. I mean, temperatures this morning are starting out in the 60s, mid 60s. That's pretty humid. And that now that we're going to get some daytime heating here, we'll be pushing into the 70s, even adding that instability here across Alabama and Georgia here throughout the day. So we got instability. You're looking for wind shear. We have a little bit of that, but not a lot, not a whole lot with this. So it's high on the instability, but low on the wind shear. That's why the tornado threat's not that high. And then, so those three mechanisms, you're looking for what's your trigger lift, what's your instability, what's your wind shear. Those three things, that's what we're tracking here across the Southeast. All right, so we're doing pretty good over here. Again, we've got 14 likes over there on the YouTube channel. If you have not done a like yet, please do so. You got to help the algorithm out. We're a small channel, so we need every help we can get. So please go ahead and hit that like button there. If you have not subscribed, what you waiting for? Go ahead and join the family here. One advantage that this small channel has over the big boys is that, I can actually answer some questions, like Tanya saying hello from North Carolina. Hey, there in Haynesville. Good to see you there. I know you're probably normally watching over on the North Georgia First Alert Weather page, but that one is still in Facebook limbo. They're still working the problem or whatever the hell they're investigating. At least they gave me my monetization back on the channel. The channel that I'm broadcasting on Facebook was my TV page that I had in Columbus. So, and I still updated that and kept that going. So at least I have that platform to go. And obviously I got the YouTube platform here that we've had since October of 2023. It's been about a year and a half now, getting to our 6,445. It's been a real fight. So if you guys over on YouTube, you help us out there, please hit that subscribe button if you can. Let's see, it looks like it's letting up now. I have a friend north of, okay, all right, Bethany. Yeah, it definitely was letting up big time there on that tornado warning we were watching there across Louisiana. It was looking much, much better there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go back over here to the model and go to the local radar here again. We're using it. Radar Omega is our platform here. That's the one we use. That's a lot of your YouTubers use that one. Obviously, the Godfather uses it. And I think, of course, Max Boy uses it too. So anyway, so I'm going to be watching very, very closely here how any activity forms out ahead of these squall lines. Very important to see. But look how this thing snakes. So you get these little snake in it. And whenever it makes a curve, makes a turn, that's where you can kind of watch for those weak tornadoes that spin up along those boundaries. Those snaky areas are very kind of can be tricky sometimes watching them, because we had a spin up earlier in this zone here for tornado warning, but that has gone away for right now. So we'll continue to watch these. Right now we got 7 severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings out. I think we're actually down these we're down to 1. This other one just dropped. So still watching this one. We'll go back down here again and get a quick up see. Looks like it's gone past this area. Come back to velocity again here. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's crossed. Whatever's left of it looks like it's crossed the interstate here. So it looks like right about Interstate 55, south of Ponchatoula. Right, I'm going a little bit closer. Yeah, right there, right near Sharkey. I actually know where that's at. I've actually driven that. I know where that's at. That's where our potential tornado is, crossing the interstate there, kind of going into no man's land. So it did go south of a populated area when you see all those crossroads and stuff up there. So, but it may have clipped a part of it over towards Springfield and Rosemary, and now down here toward the Shaky area. So, but you got a very strong winds. You can see the whole boundary. See it formed up right along that boundary. So here's like a big gust front there coming through with those thunderstorms. Again, you can look for those spin ups around those boundaries quite regularly in a setup like today's. See how things are looking there, and the University of South Mississippi. Yeah, still finally got the light, got some sunshine up there, but still getting hit with some pretty heavy rains there in the Harrisburg area. Yeah, camera not quite as bad as it was earlier. It was shaking pretty good in the wind when I first took a look at it. Orange juice, breakfast of champions, highly recommended. All right, we got 10 folks over there on the Facebook page watching. Again, appreciate it. Oh, now we're up to 12. Good to watch you guys over there on Facebook as we're kind of watching these storms getting going right now, coming across into Alabama. And may see a few showers there across east central Alabama. You guys on this part might see a little bit of rain before the main storms get in here for later today. So if you guys are on Facebook, can you go ahead and please share this. We're going to be on for a while. Obviously, you guys are going to be coming in, coming out, and kind of tracking the weather it comes on in. So please make sure you do that as well. And again, the stars are up. I actually got that activated again. If you want to leave like a star, like a little star tip there on Facebook, you can do that. Obviously, the tip jar and the super chat is also up on YouTube as well. I got to start paying for all this stuff I've been doing. Wife's getting a little mad at me. I got to start try to make a little money with my coverage. So I appreciate any support I get. I truly do. Absolutely. What's really bad with the North Georgia one, I had, we were closing in on 40,000. That one was actually starting to get some very good stuff on there. So it has 4 times the audience that I have over down in the Columbus one. But, at this point, beggars can't be choosers. Just get what you get and don't have a fit. I used to say it to my daughters. You get what you get and you don't have a fit. Well, that's a pretty good hefty storm there coming into the Scottsboro area. That's a pretty part of Alabama. Anybody been up that part of Alabama, that northeast part? What can we expect for Gainesville? Well, I think the risk is actually lower for Gainesville. I think this is going to be off toward the south, but we could see you could see some gusty winds there. And if you look at the day one outlook here, we're right on the edge there of where the severe weather is. It's literally sitting, you're right on the edge of the enhanced zone in Gainesville and the slight zone. So, but I think strong gusty winds are going to be the big thing, and we'll have to watch for, obviously, isolated tornadoes. That'll be the threat. That'll be coming into the early afternoon hours, I suspect, heading in toward 2 or 3 or so. But we can go ahead and look at I've not looked at the model data yet. Let's go ahead and look at the latest forecast models on this. Let me get that up for you real quick. And let me make sure I'm on the latest and greatest here real quick. Make sure we get the latest hourly here. And 11Z, and we'll use the 10Z. All right, so let's go over to the model data here. You guys can watch along here and get an idea where you are on the map. Hopefully you know where you live, and you can kind of see how things are going. So there's the 10 o'clock position here as we got that storms just kind of coming into northwest Georgia. See this stuff out ahead of this stuff that's showing up on the model data here, and we're seeing a little bit of that. It really concerns me when I see that erupting out ahead of a squall line. Again, you're going to get those isolated spin-ups there if you don't pay attention to that. So we'll see how this works out. So again, there's 11 o'clock. There's 12. So we're kind of coming into the Montgomery area, getting close to Auburn at the time. Northwest Georgia starts coming under the gun there by noon as well. And then by 1 o'clock, looks like we're getting into the Gainesville area and getting very close to the Columbus area by 1 o'clock. So by 1 o'clock, and then by 2 o'clock, we're going right through Columbus at that time. Most of North Georgia is getting gone through. And then we're going to watch the stuff that erupts out ahead of this going up toward Virginia. Starting to see some activity here flaring up in this zone. I'll have to watch that as well as we're seeing that start to fire off. And then this will push off toward the east. But also notice there's this is actually racing out ahead of the actual front. And there's still some activity flaring up behind this still going into the evening hours. Some showers and rumbles of thunder there behind the front. So you're gonna have the main rain shaft come on through, the way it's looking, And then we're going to get a few showers behind this as this thing clears on out, and the clouds will kind of linger. Tomorrow's going to be a nice day across the southeast, that's for sure. But that's how it's looking right there. Now, let's talk about the parameters here. I want to go ahead and talk about the surface cape. Again, the helicity, we're going to get the daytime heating should be helping a little bit with some of these storms, especially coming into toward Columbus. So it's getting close to 1,700 cape there across the areas there across the central portions of Alabama and Georgia. Again, with those isolated cells out ahead of that, I got to watch that closely here as we go through the afternoon. And this moves off toward the east, and you kind of see things beginning to settle on down there. But that's our surface cape. That's our fuel. That's our gasoline. All right. Now, the tornado risk is not that high. Again, I want to show this, the tornado parameters here. And you notice they're basically a lot of 1s and 2s coming all the way through the southeast. So you can see that coming right through there. A lot of 1s and 2s in there. So any kind of tornado activity is going to be very, very spotty. Don't pay attention to this stuff back behind. I think that's with the frontal system there, and there's not a lot of activity. It's this stuff right here as we head toward the early afternoon hours. So 1s and 2s, we're low on the tornado parameter risk. So again, anything comes up tornadic is going to be isolated for this afternoon in the early afternoon hours. So let me get back over to my local radar here. So that's how we look. Boy, we're doing good on viewership. About 7 minutes and 48 seconds there on YouTube. Outstanding, guys. Again, if you're on YouTube coming through, please make sure that you go ahead and give me a subscribe. Let me know where you're watching from. Like Jenny, oh, you're in Central Virginia. Okay, yeah, we'll watch for you, Central Virginia. I'm gonna be on for a while today. I only got like an hour yesterday, so I'm okay. I'm not dead tired. I think I can go for a while today. Told my dad I could check on him like late today, so I'm going to be on for a while. We'll watch it. We'll see how things are going in Virginia for you. Hey, Joan, good to see you. Good to see you back here. Watching over on Facebook and stuff. I do like I love my chat ninja, man. I love that. That was a great, best find I found. I love that thing. I love the chat ninja because I can pull up the individual chats and highlight people individually, which I think is pretty cool. But again, look at some of this stuff going on. Again, you saw that model data was kicking out some of this stuff. Gotta watch some of this. Sometimes you can get surprises if you don't watch it. You get that activity out ahead of that squall line, and it's only 8:30, still kind of early. But as the daytime goes and we start warming things up a little bit, gonna watch that instability factor there. Parts of Pensacola yesterday, down where my mother lives down there, they had some very, very heavy rains down there and had some flooding down in that zone with some storms they had before we even got to the main stuff that's coming in here for today. So if my mama's watching, well, my mother's not watching yet. It's 7:30. She's still in bed. But if she watches later, I'm sure she will appreciate that. All right, let's see. Let's switch over to, that's a short range New Orleans radar. I don't really care for that one. We'll stay with the National Weather Service. But that's a very impressive line. A lot of lightning with this stuff. Let's see what the hail's doing here. Yesterday we had a lot of hail. I posted. Did anybody see the picture I put on Facebook? I showed some of the hail that was in Arkansas yesterday, and they were like almost baseball size. Very, very, very strong hail with that. Spotty hail with this, not overly bad. There's some decent hail there south of Donaldson. So I'm looking at what's called the vertically integrated liquid. It looks at the hail stuff in there. All right, looking through the chat here. Hey, Matthew, good to see you. Crawford, Alabama this morning. Yep, you guys will be looking. Again, wait until we get toward lunch hour. All right, let's go back over here to reflectivity here. So watching these heavy snowmen, boy, it's really a snaking system. I tell you, it just looks like one big snake going through Alabama right now. I know the guys in Birmingham, my old buddy up there in Birmingham, and guys up in Huntsville are going wall to wall with their severe thunderstorms. That's not bad yet. Yeah, I'm really concerned about that Wednesday stuff because I was looking at the upper level dynamics with the one on Wednesday, much stronger, hitting the same place that got hit yesterday, exact same locations. But the tornado threat's definitely going to be higher for that. Wouldn't shock me if it goes to moderate. Let's put it that way. it's enhanced for right now, but it would not shock me if it goes to moderate later in the week. So well, we got a little bit of a lull. I kind of show you what I'm talking about here. There's your, that's obviously today's outlook. This is day 2's. That goes for tomorrow. Don't know if I'll be doing that for tomorrow, but thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate that. And there goes for tomorrow. That looks a whole lot like yesterday's, is it not? Almost the exact same layout right there. But the tornado threat will be higher tomorrow. Now tomorrow I will have they'll have the categorical breakdown when you're 2 days out, so I'll be able to see what that's going to be. But it'll at least be 10% for sure. But if it goes higher than that, I would not shock to see maybe a moderate zone in there as well for the middle of the weeks. But we got to get through this first one, obviously, here for today. Today is obviously the main concern. I'll back this up to today's. There we go. And thank you for that new subscriber. You guys keep cha-chinging it, man. That's awesome. I do appreciate you guys. Absolutely. Yes, I get a little disappointed. I'm an emotional guy. I'm an emotional beast. I always have been. So, you know, I thought when I launched this channel, yeah, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna get this big old channel going. I'm gonna get hundreds of thousands of followers. I'm gonna make some good bucks. I thought I was gonna be doing some good stuff, and you know, yeah, I could do what the Ryan Halls and the Max Velocities are doing. I'm gonna get a lot of their stuff, but unfortunately, I'm not willing to do what those guys do to get there. So I gotta balance it. That's just the way I am. That's just how I'm built. Not to mention, I have a lot of colleagues and friends in the business, in the TV business, who are meteorologists and stuff, and I know they damn sure wouldn't appreciate it. So I will not go that. All right, so here's something I want to watch. Again, watch this closely. See this stuff? This is a good example of this. You got that squall line. See this activity here forming out ahead of this stuff? Where that squall line interacts with any of the activity that forms out ahead of it, that's what you got to watch for potential tornadoes. You got to watch that closely today. It's not really the maximum setup for that stuff today, but I've seen it enough times in all the years I've been doing this to see surprises come up because of that. So, hey Barb, smash that down. That's right. You tell them, Barb, hit that subscribe button. Again, let me go ahead and do this again. I know we get a lot of turnover. We got a lot of stuff that comes in and comes out. So I want to put this down in the chat again. We're going to be doing another weather radio giveaway. And I'm putting this down in the chat. This is for Facebook and on YouTube. Both of y'all can go to that chat. Here I do have a legitimate, although the person who won this last time, I still got to mail it because I'm bad, and B, I got sidetracked when my Facebook got stolen and hijacked, and I went off on a tangent. So whomever wins this one after today's here, I will be mailing out 2. One from the last event and this one. So I got 2 I've got to mail out here. So I do have the radios. So all I got to do is hit that link, go ahead and put your email address, your name, and you're registered and ready to go. That's me giving back, you know, to my little audience here. Let's go back over to YouTube here. Over to the local channel here. I was looking at YouTube over there for a second. So anyway, we got 5 severe thunderstorms, 1. Nothing up here toward the north, so we're pretty quiet here so far. But I suspect things are, as we start to warm up here over the next hour or so, I think these storms are going to pulse up. That's what I'm suspecting we're going to see. So we're going to be seeing some more activity here. And let me look at stuff from the Storm Prediction Center. Sometimes I slip up and say storms. It's Storm Prediction Center. It's like I've only known that for years. And they've been that name for a long time. Used to be the lab back in the day. All right, let me take a look here. Just kind of seeing if they've got any other discussions. Oops, I can't read these on. I'm nearsighted. Booger. That's the current watch. Nothing new. Just kind of keeping a watchful eye. Again, this is where our current, for those who just wanted to watch, there's our current severe threat. And thank you for that new subscriber. I appreciate that. Knocking on the door. I think we'll get to 6,500 today. I think we'll get to 6,500. That's a nice round number. You know, I love to say I love to get to 7,000, but I'm realistic. I know we're not going to get to that today. No, 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 no. Not going to be possible. So, but I appreciate everybody kind of checking us out. I do like this. I do like how I did this redesign look for this, kind of a hybrid between my Facebook and my YouTube stuff. And I really like how it came out. It really looks nice. So again, you see that all that pink area, pink area, this is our severe thunderstorm watch in here. This goes until basically noon Central Daylight Time today as that storm comes through. And as it goes from west to east, obviously they'll start picking away those counties. I suspect it'll probably be about maybe around 10-ish or so. I think we'll see some additional counties that'll come in here across Georgia. And for right now, looking at what I saw with the model data, I think they'll probably keep it as a severe thunderstorm watch. I don't think it'll go tornado watch at this point. I think it'll be a severe thunderstorm watch because the parameters are looking pretty low. 1 and 2 are pretty on the low side there. So again, I appreciate you. We're up to let me see, we're up to 20 likes now here on the YouTube channel. So again, before you guys hop out of here, great viewership. We're almost 9 minutes average watch time right now this morning, so that's outstanding. But if you are going to pop out, make sure you do a like. If you haven't already done the subscribe, got to help that algorithm out a little bit. And the same over on Facebook. We got 12 likes over there on Facebook. Same thing, because they both work from a similar algorithm. They got to both know what y'all are doing. So please do that and help us out. I know you guys will be coming in and coming out as we kind of watch how this thing develops this morning. Right before he came on, we were getting kind of hot and heavy, and I was seeing a few of these tornado warnings that were popping out. I was like, oh boy, this thing's getting kind of crazy. And now it's kind of settled down a little bit. But again, watch that stuff here. Look, let me go back to local radar again. Seeing this activity here starting to form out here across central Alabama. These are some. I got a lot of lightning strikes in there, but pretty heavy showers in there. Not seeing any chasers out there this morning. Not seeing anybody out there doing anything. I think they may have gotten chased out yesterday, probably getting charged up for Wednesday. Wednesday's going to, like I said, Wednesday's going to be the big day for tornadic activity, it looks like. It's a pretty good storm going right by the high top radar there across northeastern Alabama. See what the sky conditions look like in Chattanooga. There's Chattanooga, Tennessee this morning, cloudy, damp. That kind of helped. Obviously, you don't get the sunshine through. That definitely is a plus for those guys up there. Looking up here into West Georgia, the Bartow County area. Again, looking at cloudy skies there as well. Folks going off to work this morning. So I like to have those cameras look around a little bit. Here's this camera here. Let's see what the cab on there. This will be a good one to watch as those storms get closer. We've used this one a lot over the past few years. There, the McDonald's. I'll have an Egg McMuffin. Thank you. We've got a damage report here, tornado damage report near the Hattiesburg area here. Trees down, possible structure damage in the area of Johnson Road and Vernon Gibson Lane, McGrawboro. Tornado TDS observed from both radars at the time. So looks like we may have had a turn. As far as Georgia, I don't think so. They're just kind of glancing into Georgia. I think the main severe threat is going to be off the west. There's going to be a high pressure ridge that's going to really kind of hold that back. The only part of Georgia getting impacted on Wednesday is extreme northwest Georgia, but I don't see that pushing in. That activity there on Wednesday is not going to be pushing in this direction. It's going to be kind of mushing up this way because there's going to be a high pressure ridge here across the south. That's why we're expecting temperatures, for example, down in the Columbus area, going into Friday and Saturday could be punching 90, which is very unusual to see. So we're going to definitely see some record highs there. So we got to watch. But that zone, again, my hot zone for the tornadoes, once again, are going to be very similar. I think sitting right in there, looking at where the jet stream is. The jet stream of this next one is going to be doing like this. It'll be turning. So again, that right front section is going to be what I'm going to be watching for tornadoes. And I suspect there is a chance we might go to a moderate risk for that on Wednesday. But like I said, we got to get through today first. Like I said, the tornado threat just like it's going to be higher on Wednesday. Let's go back here to local radar here. And Well, the trash man cometh. I hear my trash can coming. Kind of watching this going here. Ooh, God. All right, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler. Yeah, you tell him, Tyler. Again, we don't have a huge audience out there right now, nor did I expect we were going to get a lot this early. The best chance to get an audience is on a Sunday. Weekday, weekend, great. Weekday, people at work, people are doing stuff. A little harder to get an audience, so a little bit tougher. But I know it'll go up for sure, especially on Facebook when these storms get by the time we head toward lunch hour and these stuffs are coming through Montgomery and getting closer to Auburn. I know we'll start seeing an uptick there on both pages. So right now, I'm just what I'm doing as a meteorologist, as a guy that's kind of watching this. What I'm looking for is I'm looking how I know they're not living creatures, but I like to always look to see how the storms are behaving, how they're progressing. You know, how's the environment out ahead of it? How is it progressing what has it done in the past? Is it going to continue that in the future? So, I mean, you look at this situation here, and I've explained this before. You got a very convective, strong line of storms you're snaking through here. But this behind there is stabilized air. You can see how it's kind of fuzzy looking. It's definitely stabilized a bit there. So, again, we're going to be seeing how this atmosphere behaves out ahead of the system as we look at the temperatures out here. So right now, the temperatures are sitting here mostly in the 60s. All right, so they're not bad, but a 70s is better than 60s. The warmer the air, the more buoyant the air, the more instability that can be added here, especially across central Alabama and central Georgia. Oh, I love it. There's clearly a stick down because Maxwell Air Force Base is kicking out 32 degrees. There, that's obviously not working, but these areas especially, I think, are going to will add fuel in the form of instability and heat to the fire there. So we turn these off, get too much of them out there. It's a little bit crowded. So we're down at one tornado warning. I think that one's expired. Yeah, all right. So all tornado warnings now have expired. Now we're just kind of into severe thunderstorm mode right now. Again, if you're new to the channel and you haven't not subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. Helps our YouTube algorithm out a little bit. And if you could, before you leave, make sure you give a thumbs up. That includes you folks on Facebook as well. Do the thumbs up. Please share on Facebook. I know we got a lot of folks there across East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia that may want to, come in and check out our coverage here for this afternoon a little bit later as the storms get closer to us. So let your family and friends know what's coming. All right, we got a new update. Let's see where we got going here. Let's see here. Down here toward the south, down here toward the New Orleans area. Yep, getting into New Orleans proper. All right, major damage threat considerable. Possible tornadoes, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Woo! That's big there. Northwestern St. Bernard, North Central St. Charles Parish, New Orleans Parish, and Northwestern Jefferson. Goes till 8:30 Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles north of, always missed that one, Metairie. Moving southeast at 45. Wind gusts to 70 miles per hour. That's going to knock some power out, especially in that part of the country. Let's go to let me go look at the velocity. Here's what those winds are doing. Oh, yeah. Very sharp wind divide. See that very sharp, heavy winds coming through there? Yep. Now it's going to come across Lake Pontchartrain like a big gust front and really kind of slam into the north shore there of the south shore there of Lake Pontchartrain. So it's very, very strong gusty winds with that. Moving on in. I got some friends who live down that way. Hopefully they're heeding this and watching this. Some old high school classmates of mine live down that way. Hey, Leighton. Good to see you there, Leighton. Good to see you. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. You have lunch plans in Winder. It'll be close. I think you'll be all right. If you're going at lunchtime, I think it'll be a little bit later. For you there, Emily. I think that'll be a little bit later in the afternoon heading there. Probably more toward 2 o'clock, I think. I got you, brother. Hey, good to see you. I love talking to you guys. All right. Let's go back up to the... Trying to use the essential radar here to kind of watch the whole line. But, yeah, I think it's a snaky little booger. Yeah, Mobile, Gulfport, Pensacola. Those are the next ones in the path of these storms. Gulfport, Mobile, and then obviously we got to watch what goes on with these storms there across portions of central Alabama. I'll see if that stuff flares up. This is yeah, these are getting a little more lightning. Another thing you kind of watch for when you're looking for thunderstorms is you're kind of seeing what their trend is. If you start seeing the lightning starting the uptick, lightning starts going up, that's usually a pretty good indication of storms that are strengthening. If the lightning starts to go down, obviously it indicates the storms are weakening. And also, if the lightning starts going up, it may also indicate you got hail, because whenever you get hail, ice is an excellent conductor of electricity. So if hail starts falling, lightning tends to go up with that as well. So again, we got the super chat is up on the YouTube channel. Unfortunately, I do not have the one thing I do need to do tomorrow, which I probably need to work on, is I have a program called Streamlabs. The Streamlabs does alert me to like donations and subscribers and stuff like that. I do not have it yet on this new build out, so I've got to add that in here. So if you guys do anything with the super chat, or you make a donation or something like that, Facebook, let me know. Put it in the chat and say, hey, I donated some of that, because I like to personally say thank you when someone does something like that. So I will get that put back in here. So if I do my coverage on Wednesday, I'll be able to do that, because I do love the do that function, because it does allow me to say, hey, welcome aboard to somebody when you subscribe on YouTube. And of course, when someone makes a donation, I can say, hey, thank you. So I like doing that. I just don't have it up today. All right, let's go look at the new warning came out here, down here to the south. Let's go check in on this. New severe thunderstorm warning, damage threat considerable. 70 mile per hour winds. These are really packing a punch here. Central St. Tammany Parish, southeastern Washington Parish, western Harrison going into southern Mississippi, Hancock in southern Mississippi, and Pearl River goes till 8:45. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of Popularville to near Lacombe, moving east at 45. So those 70 mile per hour winds can really be in some business. That's going to be probably knocking out some power. Let's look at the power, see if we had a lot of power outages with this so far or yet. Let's check on that. Let's check out the state power outages, just to get an idea here. All right, so yeah, Louisiana's got 27,000 without power right now, and 26,000 in Mississippi. So we definitely got some power outages coming with these storms as well. Not too bad, but we'll continue to monitor that and see how the power outages do as we go through this afternoon. Again, make sure before you guys leave on YouTube, to help the YouTube algorithm, make sure you do that thumbs up. We're at 22 there on on YouTube. Make sure that if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Again, it alerts the algorithm that day you're leaving, but you still liked what you saw, and allows it to kind of invite somebody else to come in. That's the only way to maintain audience. If I don't do that every few minutes, it'll go flat. That's how YouTube works. Facebook, I guess the same rules kind of apply to you as well. So make sure that you go ahead and do the thumbs up and do the shares over there as well. I suspect the Facebook one will pick up a little bit later this afternoon when we get closer to these storms moving in. Getting a new scan there. Kind of watching this kind of move in here through the Harrisburg area. Oops, we got a text message here. Hold on, let me check on this. There you go. Go back. I want to check the northern part of this line. We're getting closer and closer. It's kind of getting to the extreme northwest Georgia, so I want to keep a watchful eye on this. So it doesn't look too bad up there. So you guys up here in extreme north at West Georgia, probably looking at about another hour or so before that kind of moves into that area. But you're getting close. Looks like it's just kind of paralleling, coming across 65. Pretty decent storms, but these aren't that bad, the northern portion of this line. The southern portion has obviously the greater instability. That's where the air mass is, got additional fuel that's more humid, definitely a little bit better environment for the storms right now. Yesterday, as far as the dynamics were concerned with this system, were the best. That's why we had the the higher tornado threat yesterday compared to today, which is running for a lot of people about 5% today. Oh, Barb, you're asking about Flatline on Facebook. It is at weathernerds.com. That was my old TV one. The Facebook main page, which I've been rebuilding, was North Georgia First Alert Weather. That one's still down. I'm still waiting on Facebook. For those who haven't heard the story, I fell for a scam. I'm usually pretty good at avoiding that kind of stuff, but I thought I was talking to somebody from Facebook who was there to help me, and it wasn't. They came in through the business chat, so I thought it was legit. And then I later found out that, no, the business chat's nothing more than Messenger. It's no different. Because I get those stupid scams on Messenger all the time. I ignore them, but I thought this was a legitimate thing, and it wasn't. So they got access into something on the business admin side that basically locked me out. And then I had to challenge the page because it was considered a quote-unquote business page. And as a result, that page has been taken. Facebook took it down. And I have no idea why almost, 2 weeks later, I still haven't got it back. Not a clue. Not a clue. Don't know what the deal is. I got a storm report up here near Huntsville. Let's look at this here. Tree down, lightning struck a house. Ooh, I hate that. I hate that. Rebecca, I would say probably not. The reason why I don't suspect them to weaken is because by the time they reach into East Central Alabama, the daytime heating is coming up. So I think they're going to hold their own. I don't suspect this stuff to weaken all that much. If anything, I think it's more likely that they may strengthen a little bit before anything else. So I would say no. I do not expect them to weaken. A little bit different when you're dealing with storms that are coming in during max daytime heating and those that are coming in overnight. So we're up to 22 likes. And how many we got on the Facebook side? We got 18 on the Facebook side. All right, so we got 18 likes on Facebook, and we got 22 over there on YouTube. Make sure y'all hit those like buttons, please, before y'all head on out. If you already liked the page on Facebook, that's great. I'm not even paying attention to that. I guess I should. That's the one thing I don't like. I wish Facebook would do that. That is a little bit annoying. I wish they would be just like you see the counter there in that bottom right hand corner with YouTube. I can do that. YouTube or Facebook does not do that. So yeah, so we're sitting at 12,433, and like I said, I'd probably be close to 40,000 on the other page, had it not been taken down. So it is what it is. So continue to watch this right now. Okay, if you got any questions like Rebecca, you can go ahead and put that down in the chat. I'll be kind of pulling up and helping you guys out here a little bit. Got a new warning, or we got going here. Down here toward the south. Of course, it makes sense that the south part of this line would be the most intense. Getting close to Bay St. Louis. At least love the vacation there. Damage threat considerable. This is southeastern St. Tammany, southwestern Harrison, southern Hancock. Goes until 8:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Pearl River or 9 miles north of Slidell, moving east at 45. So getting a lot of 70-mile-per-hour winds blowing through this area. That's going to definitely knock out some power for some folks. So you got to see the whole area it's coming through right there. Yep, got another warning. I wonder if they just, oh, that's the same place. Huh. Maybe they had to do a quick update. Sometimes when they make an adjustment, maybe they made a typo or made a mistake, they'll correct it and send it back out. But I definitely wouldn't want to be on Interstate 12 right about now, that's for sure. That's looking pretty good. Slidell, Pearl River. Slidell, of course, is on the north as you cross Interstate 10 north of New Orleans. I like that. I like Slidell. It's a real nice area. Bay St. Louis. Although I will say, I got to share my Slidell story. We have my wife and I were going to a dental conference. My wife's a dental hygienist. This was last February. The van wasn't even a month old, and a rock came off the road, caught the corner, Crack City all the way across. I'm like, damn, man, brand new car, and I had to go get a new windshield. I'm like $1,000, and those things aren't cheap anymore. Those things used to do Safe Light and replace a windshield for $300 or $400. Now they're like over $1,000. And it wasn't that long ago either. Definitely wasn't that long ago. So I'm watching the northern part of this line. One thing you can tell for sure when you look at this. Oh, thank you. Thank you for following me on Facebook. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's my TV. I'm a little sentimental. That's my TV page that I had, so I wasn't willing to kind of close that one up. So I still do a local forecast for I grew up in Columbus, Georgia too, by the way, so that's why I still did my local forecast for them. I was doing a North Georgia one, and I did a Columbus one, and I still maintain that other page. So although I didn't show this one as much love as I did my other one, but right now, since this is my only platform, got to do it, man. So seeing some of these, you folks there in watching there across Alabama, you're getting some showers in the area, that's for sure. I probably need to get the Auburn camera up. I didn't even think about getting it ready for that. The Auburn camera, by the way, which I hope they got all that. I hope they got all the toilet paper down off the trees from Auburn advancing to the Final Four. It's kind of weird. The basketball, you got all 4 teams are 1 seeds. I don't ever recall. I'm sure it's happened before, but I don't recall ever seeing all 4 seeds, number 1 seeds in their branches, all make it to the Final Four. So that should be a good Final Four this year. All the top seeds. But you clearly can see the difference between the quality or the intensity of the storms on the southern part of this line, where the instability is the greatest, down here across the south, where New Orleans, Slidell, Gulfport, all getting hammered right now for the stuff. So there you go. Get that up to almost 25 likes there on the YouTube channel. Again, if you're on YouTube, please hit that like button. I see we got some new viewers here joining us. Let me introduce myself. My name is Greg Majeski. I like to refer to myself as your personal weatherman here because we're kind of a small audience and we're not up there with the big boys. So I'd like to give you personalized service. If you got a question, please post that down below. And again, if you consider subscribing, I'd appreciate it. I do a weather daily, kind of keep you updated on things that are going on out there. So please do that. And I appreciate you guys joining the channel. Although we're not doing the weather daily, obviously, today, because we're doing severe weather coverage today. So no weather daily today. Probably do one tomorrow for sure, because I want to probably talk about what maybe may be going down on Wednesday. Might do severe tomorrow too, just kind of depending on how things work out. New warning. Let's check this out. Where we got? Probably down here to the south once again. Yep. Oh, that's a big one. Wow. Covering all the south parishes here, south of New Orleans. So we're looking at, that's a big one. St. John the Baptist Parish, Southern St. James Parish, Central St. Bernard, St. Charles, Southwestern Orleans, Northern Terrebonne, Jefferson, Lafourche, Plaquemines, and Southeastern Assumption Parish. All those parishes go until 9 o'clock. These storms moving east at 40. So they just said, you know what? We're just going to put a blanket one covering everybody. Everybody getting on the action there. Yeah. Daleville, Alabama. Miley, how you doing there, Miley? Well, let me make sure I know where Daleville is. I think I know where that's at. It's down south, is it not? If I remember correctly. Yep, that is south. That's what I thought it was. That's right near old Fort Rucker. What do they call that base now? Fort Novelville? Novel? I forget what they called it. I'm an Army brat, and was in the Army, so it's always going to be Fort Rucker to me. Just my opinion. You're in Southeast, so again, you're going to be dealing with those severe storms, gusty winds. Obviously, the southern part of this line. Just for you guys wanted to know, she's over here. Obviously, the storms are back over here, so we got a few more hours before it kind of gets over your way. But strong gusty winds, obviously severe possibility with these. Got to watch this very closely with these storms and see how they evolve and change. So what I'll be watching is to see for your area is how do these storms right in here behave? How do they looking as we get to the afternoon there? So it'll be interesting to see. I'm not exactly sure how Facebook even does with their monetization for I know how YouTube works, but I have no idea how Facebook works with the monetization over there, because I didn't have it on until recently, so I have no clue. There we go. Got a couple of new folks there on the Facebook side. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. $38. Yeah, I was teasing that stuff yesterday, but away it goes. I'm sure I freaked some people out yesterday when I had cut my broadcast short. Kind of watching the sky conditions here, getting a little bit darker. Then we can see how it's getting a little darker out here on the horizon. The storms are coming in from the west. But all the stuff here to the north is everything's down here to the south. Kind of interesting. So what that tells me is, as those storms are coming out of Mississippi, it was moving into an air mass a little less stable there. You're welcome, Miley. Very glad I could help you. Thank you. Not a problem. So the best instability is here. But again, I got to watch how these storms evolve as we get. It's now 9 o'clock. So especially get past 10 o'clock. I think as we get past 10, 11 o'clock, things will begin to increase with the instability. And the fact that we're getting this stuff already starting to fire up out ahead of the system there. Yes, Kathy, I am back. Yeah, I am back on this platform. Yeah, I was down yesterday. Obviously, I had to take care of my pop. But we still don't know when I'm going to get my other page back. I didn't message the lady today. She at least got my monetization back up. I will send her a thank you on that at least. Yeah, that's what just. Wish I had one up in Scottsboro. Let me see all these storms up here. I got some hail in that one. Anytime you see purple, you know we got some hail in there. Yep, got some hailers right through there. Surprised that's not severe. It's pretty close. Borderline, but it's close. So watch that one to see if that one potentially could go severe. Watch that one. Little kink in the line. So the two areas that I'll watch for kink, I'll be looking here and I'll be looking down here. Those are the two areas that I'll be watching to see exactly how that is going to behave. Getting an updated scan here. We'll take a look at this. Let me I'll come back on there. Oh, hey, Mitch, back from Indonesia. Hey, did you guys feel that that earthquake? I know you're still away from there. Did you feel that earthquake at all, Mitch? The big one that hit a couple days ago. On YouTube. Oh yeah, talking about Snow White's collapse at the box office. That thing will make $100 million. That's a shame. Disney can't figure out how to do their remakes right. You want to, if you're going to do a live action on something that's already established, just stay to the source material and you won't go wrong. That's what people want to see. Don't change it up for modern audiences. Just stay with the source material. You'll be successful. Not that difficult. All right. Let me look at. I want to look at some of these winds and see. We're seeing some wind down here that were like 70-mile-per-hour winds. Let me shift down here for this one. Oh yeah. That's a pretty heavy winds through there. All across that one. You see all that in there. You got 60, 70-mile-per-hour winds sitting in there. Very strong. Very strong. All righty. Hey, appreciate you guys checking us out. We're averaging about 10 minutes on the YouTube channel. I've got 23 likes over there. So if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, what you're waiting for, my friend, hit that subscribe button. It's right there in that lower right-hand corner. You know that right down there where it's got shows a little YouTube symbol. Just hit that subscribe button there. Give me a thumbs up before you leave. Help the algorithm out here a little bit. And also, if you got a comment, let me know where you're watching from. I like to say thank you for watching and give you my thanks. All right, Mitch, you didn't feel it down. You're too far away. Okay, thanks. I was just wondering about that. I know you're in a hot zone for earthquakes in that area. That's for sure. So anyway, what we're watching here today, if you're kind of checking in, is we're waiting to see what happens with this line of showers and thunderstorms you see kind of moving through Alabama right now. The heaviest activity is down there through Louisiana along the Gulf Coast. That's where the best instability is. Now, it is only 9 o'clock in the morning, so these storms, as they progress further east, as we get a little more daytime heating, could help invigorate these storms a little bit right now. Now, we're not expecting a major tornado outbreak. There might be a few isolated tornadoes here. That's not out of the question. We've had a few tornadoes observed this morning already through Louisiana, but we're going to see if we get them along the Gulf Coast here. All right, so we got the severe weather today, and then we got a couple more days of this to watch out for the next 3 days, and then I think then we got one more for the weekend, and then I think we get a break. The pattern changes to such a degree where it's going to be kind of chilly across the eastern half of the United States. Looks like below normal temperatures. If you saw the posting I did on Facebook, you saw how much of the country was looking below normal temperatures here going in toward after the 8th of April. So again, I appreciate you guys supporting the channel, but in order to have a successful broadcast, needs y'all's participation. And if you're just coming through, by the way, and if you would like to get your chance to win a free, that's the optimum word there, free NOAA Weather Radio. I will put this down here once again into the chat on Facebook and on YouTube. That is a link for you to go to our main North Georgia First Alert weather page, and you get a chance to win one of these things. These are one of those Midland radios here. Nice little thing to have, especially for nighttime severe weather. Again, just put your email address in there so I can contact you, put your name, and you're all registered to win one of these Midland radios. So I'm not sure how many people we got in there who registered just yet, but I'm gonna take a quick look because we just started this like yesterday, and I don't know if it's actually updating here. Oh, it's not. I can't. I gotta go here. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oops. Going forward, I'm trying to get an update here on the giveaway here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got 5 people who registered so far. Hey, it's going to be an easy win for you guys. We had 328 that signed up last time. This one we had 5 so far. So there's the link in there. You want an easy chance to win a weather radio? Go ahead and go down there and put it in there. Get your chance to win. Because right now the odds are pretty good, pretty low. So look at the satellite imagery. Boy, you can tell just how robust these storms are. Whenever you see thunderstorms and you're seeing the bright reds and yellows, you're talking about storms that are getting above 45,000 feet here. Obviously, you clearly can see where the more intense storms are. They're down on the southern portion of this line. Not quite as bad up here toward the north. Obviously, the higher cloud tops are down to the south, so those are where the stronger storms are. Back over to the radar here. Let's go back to the. And so far as damage reports, this was yesterday's. Let me see if they've got the new one updated for today or not. That was yesterday's storm report. Only had 4 tornado reports there that you saw. But look at the wind damage. 420 wind damage reports, 202 hail reports. So that was about what I was expecting yesterday. I was not expecting that to be a big tornado deal. Sometimes you get a surprise, but that just didn't work out for them yesterday. Let me see if they've got the new one up here for today yet here or not. Yep, they just started. Okay, they just got it set up. So nothing reported just yet, but we'll check back on this page. This is today's storm report. So as we go throughout the afternoon, we'll see how the damage report's assessed for today. And there's our current. Obviously, like I said, they'll start trimming away those counties as that line moves off toward the east. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check this one out. Let's go over here. Switch over to the Mobile radar here. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southwestern George County and Stone County. Goes until 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 9 miles east of Popularville, 15 miles west of Perkinston. I think that's right. Moving east at 50. So Mobile's under the gun. I know those folks down there in the old down there. I also took a job. I almost got hired at a job Mobile once, way back in the day. The chief there is actually up in Chattanooga now. I actually worked for him as a freelancer. David Glenn was his name. He was at WPMI in Mobile. So didn't get hired there, but I did work for him up in Chattanooga. I did some freelance work up in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Now I don't freelance. I work for me. I work for me. So again, you guys over there on the Facebook side, if you guys can please do me a share on that if you can, I appreciate that. And hopefully I've got a partner there in the Alabama area that hopefully he'll do a share over my stuff over to the page to push some viewers over this way. And just make sure you guys on YouTube, we are up to still holding at 24 likes. Please, before you leave, hit that like button. And if you haven't already subscribed, do that as well. Got to help the algorithm out. Got to help it. I said yesterday was the banner day for best day to kind of get a better audience, but had to take care of life. Life will throw a curveball at you every now and then. So getting here closer, I know we got some folks there in the Alabama watching. Again, you're getting some showers here. If you hear a rumble of thunder here across Smith Station, back toward Troy, back through Eufaula, this is not, and I say again, not the main stuff. This is just some activity forming out ahead of this stuff. You may get a brief heavy shower, a little rumble of thunder here coming across that area. Of course, the main threat is still back off toward the west, and we're going to be watching the progression of this portion of the squall line here. And as it starts to bow out, if the lightning starts to spike, I'll be watching that closely to see if it starts to intensify. Right now, there's no warnings along that boundary, but I do suspect as we continue to get warm up here through the morning, and the fact that we got stuff forming out ahead of this stuff, that we'll see some additional severe thunderstorm warnings here a little bit later. This is getting awfully close to that camera now. Let's see how that sky's looking there. Yeah, it's still getting a little darker. Still getting a little darker. We'll see how that looks when those storms get closer to that camera. Most of the wind's starting to pick up a little bit too. Just a little bit. So I really need to pay attention to the southern part of this line. This is where the most intense part is right now. Make sure I'm missing here on the chat. Double checking the chat. All right, we're doing good. Sometimes I'm bad. Sometimes I'm bad, and I'll forget to check on the chat while we're doing these. There's another camera we need to watch here. This is the Jackson County camera. So as these storms get closer to the Mississippi area here, we'll check on this. Actually, I know where that's at. I recognize it. That's not too far. Pascagoula, yeah. I know exactly where that's at. Yep. I knew exactly where that's at. See, my dad and my mom, they retired right there. So they were down there in Pensacola near the Warrington area. So we got 6 severe thunderstorm warnings are all down there cluttered on top across Louisiana and Mississippi. It's kind of interesting how that line weakened a bit as the air mass is a little more stable. Oh, got a new warning. Come on, where'd you go? I just saw you. Thought I saw it pop. Oh, they made an update to the old one. Yeah, I think that's what they did. Oh, there it is. There she blows. A little bit of delay. All right, this is for Harrison County. This goes until 9 o'clock. South severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Saucier, or 14 miles north of Diamond Head, moving east at 45, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And that's where I think it's going to be a lot of the standard with this. 60, although we've had reports of 70-mile-per-hour winds for this. Haven't seen any damage reports coming in just yet, but we'll watch closely to see if we get some new data there to come on in here. That's the most intense part of that line. You guys watching there across Mississippi, southern Alabama, Florida Panhandle. Obviously, you're going to get blasted here pretty good. Lightning appears to be trending downward a little bit. That could be an indication of weakening as well. Again, I think we're taking a slight breather, maybe just a little bit, but I don't think that's going to last long. I really believe when we get some more heating here, and you can kind of see the winds here on the radar coming up this way. So definitely see a southerly flow out of this. Warm, moist air coming out of the Gulf. Yeah. That cell there at north, that still looks like that could be severe to me. I'm surprised that's not. I mean, damn, that's a pretty good halo right there. I'm really surprised that's not a severe thunderstorm warning on that one. I will say that if you're up there across the northeast section, up there toward Dade County, just get ready there across extreme northwest Georgia. That's going to be a pretty good storm coming in there. Hey, if you guys want to, if you're watching on YouTube, again, I'd like to promote our sponsor here for our coverage. It's Weather Call Next Gen up there. If you would just take a snap, if you're watching on your phone, just take a snapshot, go to that QR code up there. It is a call service. We get to hear me. I call you, let you know about a warning in your particular area, and tell you what you need to do. But what's really cool about it is you get a text message, shows you your exact location, is locked onto your phone location of where you are in relation to that said severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning. Shows you that, shows the information, and tells you what to do. It's a great service. It's $15 for the entire year. Comes out to like $1.25 a month, and helps support the channel too. I get a little money for every subscriber that we kind of go for the service. So if you want a way to support the channel and get something in return, highly recommend you do that. Go ahead and sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. Great service. You go to that link. It'll also show you, there's a little video there that shows you how it's done as well. I'll put the link down below, but I got to go figure that out. I got to go find it. Hey, severe weather forecast. Upstate, that's going to be late today for you guys up there in the upstate South Carolina. That's going to be late. And you with a severe weather forecast would probably know that. Let me see if I got a new high-res model data here. I'm going to look here. We've got the 12Zs in, so let's go check this out. Let's look at the 12Z run, which is the long run. It just got done operating, so let's check this one out. Let's go to here. All right. So, okay, here, we've got to watch your timestamp there. Oh, that's right. So here's 10, 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock, we're coming across northwest Georgia. Still looks like coming into the Columbus area by 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock this afternoon. The upstate, you got some stuff coming in the upstate of South Carolina there, coming in around 1, 2 o'clock. There's some stuff that forms out ahead of the main line there. You see that coming through there. So you got this activity, whoops, get my mic here, that forms out ahead of the line there. And what's interesting is that I think the southern storms may be stealing some of the life out. I've seen this happen before, where the southern storms kind of take some of the oomph out of them, because this doesn't look bad at all across North Georgia there. So the storms across central Alabama, central Georgia may help North Georgia a bit here. This pushes off toward the east, and then we got some showers that clear with the front on the back side of this, and then it moves on out to sea. So that's what we're looking like as far as the timing. Again, appreciate everybody checking out the coverage here as we're watching the severe weather impacting the Gulf Coast predominantly right now, down toward southern Mississippi and into New Orleans right now, getting hit pretty good. And waiting to see how this stuff evolves here through Alabama. I will say it was looking more active earlier than when we first started the broadcast compared to now, so we're getting a slight breather. But again, we're still looking at pretty much a big chunk of the part of Alabama under that severe thunderstorm watch. Now you are noticing they are, as the main squall line goes by, they're chipping away these counties back behind this. So as this begins to push off toward the east, we'll start to chip away some of those severe thunderstorm watch boxes. We will get one across Georgia. I'm pretty certain of that. let me go over here and check the time on that. I'm checking the Storms Prediction Center to see if they've actually got a new update on a new mesoscale. So just bear with me for 1 second. And there's the current watches. Now, nothing new just yet. So just waiting to see if they're going to put a new watch. We know we're going to put one up for Georgia. It's just a question. I was guessing sometime around 10, maybe. We'll have 10. We'll make it something there. Again, I do appreciate you guys checking us out. How's it looking for Noonan? Well, you guys are, again, you saw there on the high resolution stuff, the more intense part of this line, which may be right here, and some of this up to the north may lose a little bit of its punch. So Noonan, you're kind of on the cusp there. I think strong gusty winds, obviously, as the squall line moves through your area. So watch out for that. Heavy rains, lightning, obviously, with this. I think the tornado risk is going to remain low. The tornado parameter is only showing like 1 or 2, very, very low. But it cannot be ruled out completely. Again, the super chat function's up there on the YouTube side. If you'd like to make a donation or if you'd like to become a subscriber, you can do that as well. And if you're on Facebook, you can do a star. Yeah, you can do a star, do a donation over there as well, or leave something over in the tip jar. Obviously, you got that active as well. If you'd like to support the channel, I always appreciate it. Let's go back over to the local radar. And make sure you guys on YouTube, you guys are watching great, almost 10 minutes per average viewer. That is awesome. That's outstanding. So again, just make sure that you do the like. We're up to 27 now on the like count. Oops. So please continue to hit those like buttons and the subscribe buttons. And looking at how it's playing out, it's doing very well there. Let me move this over so I can see real quick. Yeah, we're holding our own. That's good to see. So oops, didn't know what I didn't mean to do that. Let's bring this back over. Oops. Bring it back over here. There we go. Sorry about that. I was just moving my other thing over to the side. There we go. All right, so we got to watch this, folks. We got the, again, kind of breaking this down here for today. If you're just kind of new joining in here, again, this is the outlook. We have the enhanced area. The main threat is going to be the high wind damage. So let me show you the winds first, showing 30% through that red zone there. So we're talking winds up to 60 miles per hour. The tornado threat's there, but it is pretty low. We're talking about 5% in the brown area, so not a lot of wind shear, changing winds with light to really help with this. The only thing that may spin up these storms, I think, is squall line. You might get little spin-ups along a squall line or interaction between anything that may form ahead of the squall line that might spin up something fairly weak with the tornado there. And of course, hail threat looks like that's going to be, looks like they've just updated, they updated the hail threat. So they lowered the hail threat there. Earlier it was showing yellow area there across the Carolinas. They backed that off. So the hail threat's dropped down a little bit here. That's good news there. So we got this today, and then tomorrow we got this zone out in the plains that needs to be watched for severe weather. And then day 3 really kicks up almost the exact same place as it was yesterday, although this one I think will have a higher tornado risk than what we were seeing yesterday. Wind shear definitely looks a little bit better for the middle of the week. But we got to get through the day first, and I probably will be broadcasting on Wednesday. Not sure about tomorrow, but I definitely will be broadcasting on Wednesday for sure. All right, let's go back over to the local radar here. Again, at this point while we're watching the storms, it's just kind of watching to see how the storms behave, to see if the lightning is going up, to see if there's indications of any kind of storm damages in the past, to see what it may do in the future. These are all the things that I kind of observe and look for. The one thing that is that I am seeing here is the fact we're getting these scattered showers and stuff forming out ahead of that squall line. Could be indication of the instability coming up as we're starting to get some daytime heating now. Oop, we got a new tornado warning. New tornado warning just came out. Caught that right when I switched over to it. Didn't hear the alert tone there, but this is radar indicated. This is for northern Harrison County. Goes until 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and straight line damage was near Saucier. Moving east at 45. Let's go take a look at the velocity mode here and see what that's showing in there. A little bit. Doesn't look too terribly bad. It's something right in there. Just near the Howson area, Hovey. Look that again there. It's borderline. Not very strong. Could be getting something, but again, not unusual to get some potential tornado there to spin up along a boundary. Very, very common. You see how these lines go all the way back, all the way back, all the way back to all across Louisiana, and go all the way in here, and just kind of see Houma over toward New Orleans, over near Slidell, Bay St. Louis, Gulfport, Biloxi in the soup here. Switch over to Mobile radar. So we're not too far getting into Mobile and the Bayman area. That's going to be coming up a little bit later here. Again, if you're new watching the channel, again, I want to say thank you for joining us. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm because we're a small channel. You know, we don't have 100, 2 million folks or 1 million folks. We got about 6,400 plus folks. So any kind of help you can give us, I do appreciate it. Just hit that subscribe button there. And if you're visiting, please leave a comment down in the comment section there. If you have a weather question, I'll be more than happy to answer it. Let's see what the clouds are doing up here. Let's keep checking these clouds. I think that's probably one of the saving graces we're having right now is that we have a lot of cloud cover out ahead of this. So if we were breaking sunshine, that would be a significant deal there because obviously more heat makes the air more buoyant and you get more stuff. You get more things to kind of flare up there. Need to watch this. I think we might be looking at a new warning here. I got to watch right in here. I'm thinking that might be getting close to getting a warning in there very soon. Got to watch that closely. They're across Demolopolis. Got too far from Montgomery. I have to watch that very closely. Make sure I'm not missing anything on the chat. And if you haven't, Levinsy here, look, yeah, I'm sorry, I missed that other severe weather forecast. Yeah, I saw that earlier. We'll see. So far, I'd say from what I've seen from this severe weather event, it's behaved about what I expected. Like I said, I'm a little more concerned about the one on going into Wednesday. For the middle of the same places I got hit on Sunday. Except that looks like a bigger tornado threat there. I'm going to put this right here for a second. I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm recharging some orange juice since I ran out of soda. I didn't get to go to the store yesterday. Got a little sidetracked there. Be right back in 2 seconds. Be right back. I'm not going anywhere. Sorry about that, guys. Had to go to the bathroom. Everybody gives a thumbs up. Yeah, Tyler is my unofficial mascot. He's my promoter. Hit that subscribe button if you can. Make sure you hit that like button there on Facebook as well. I appreciate you guys. We're up to almost 30 on the like counter there on the on YouTube. So again, help the algorithm out. Got to give it a little love. Hit the like, hit that subscribe button. And I got some orange juice. The southern part of that line, that's some nasty stuff. Probably still too far away to see what this camera looks like. Well, some folks coming out of church. Not looking bad there just yet, but we'll see. That's only got about, how many miles out away here? It looks like that's about, that's still a good 40 miles away. Looks like 40 miles. Probably about another hour before it gets in there. Maybe a little less. I got to get my third monitor. I tell you, I bought the mount for it. I haven't done anything with it because the desk I have is just too small. I got to get a heavier desk, a replacement for this. And so I can do I've got the kit. So it's a 3 monitor stat. So I got both my monitors. And right now I just dragged it over to my wall monitor, which I use for my green screen. I'm going to need that in the future, but I need to get my third monitor up there so I can put my social media stuff up there so I can track it. Got to watch it. Oh, where did I hate when it does that. All right, well, sometimes it drops off, but we can fix that real quick. Just go over to this one real fast. There we go. Yeah, that's getting awfully close. I really think we're going to see a warning here, a possible warning here real soon. Still watching right in there. I love it when I call a warning. Getting a few thunderstorms down here across southeast Alabama. Those aren't bad. A little lightning there, not too far from Eufaula. Down there, Barber County. And we're just getting this stuff to go into extreme northwest Georgia. There's Dade County finally getting in some heavy thunderstorms there coming into Morganville and Trenton on 59. I love that drive on 59, by the way. Maybe that part of Georgia. I love that drive up that way. Kind of winds through some of the mountains, goes into northwest or northeast Alabama. Love that part. Love that drive in there. It's probably the most underrated drive, especially down 72 between Scottsboro and South Pittsburgh. That's a great drive through there. So it looks like I would say this. So everything here, anything that's behind this line, you're done. Severe weather is finished. You're done with that. You're finished. So what I think is going to end up happening, I think the model's really locked into. Looks like they really locked into this portion of the storms, really kind of taking over. So my concern for the severe weather is Montgomery over to Columbus right now with that main squall line. That is my main concern. We got 27 likes on Facebook. That's good. And 29. That's good. We kind of got a nice little balance between the two. That's pretty cool. 27 likes on Facebook and 29 over there on YouTube. And we're averaging 10 minutes on YouTube. Outstanding, guys. That's very good. The YouTube algorithm loves when they got a good audience hold on for a while. Kind of watching this again. So again, let's see if this is updated. Yeah, see, there you go. This is updating nicely. I gave these guys a little bit of an earful because I got tired of their stuff not updating. So you can see the county is starting to get trimmed away back here as that line begins to move off toward the east. You only got this few counties there across extreme northwest Georgia getting into it. We're going to see another. There'll be another watch box here, but this will come in here soon enough. So we'll get some more in there. See any damage reports? Just one hail report, one wind report. One hail report up there in northeast Alabama. And I'm not sure where that wind report. A wind report down there in Louisiana. We got a couple of reports that have come in so far. Oops, there I am. Let's go back to this. Now, you guys are going to hear my dog here a little bit later. He is a Jack Russell. He's about 13 years old. And if you know anything about Jack Russells, they are creatures of habit. And typically around 10:30-ish, he gets his car ride of the day. And typically he goes in a car, goes to the store. I check the mailbox, the business mailbox, and he gets a little stick of cheese. And that's his routine. And when he doesn't get there, he'll come over here and sit his little doggy eyes over here like, hey, dude, what you doing? We're going to go somewhere. So hold on a second. Let me get this phone. It's my pop. Hold on a second. All right. When I thought my dad might be hospitalized, I took some stuff to him just in case, and then they said, nah, he's fine and go home. I took his hearing aid charger. It was in my pocket in my jacket, so I got to take that over to him later. It's getting awfully close up here. Let's see if they're raining up there yet. Definitely getting darker. You see those darker skies there coming in there. The camera pushes off to the west. There's like a little bit of rain starting to fall, but not severe. It's like just general thunderstorm. This is borderline severe. This is pretty hefty thunderstorms that crossed Dade County there in northwest Georgia. Just coming on Interstate 59. Birmingham, not bad. Just some pretty good thunderstorms blowing through there, but not severe. But this stuff near Demopolis, yeah, this stuff right in here, yeah, we're flirting with it. We're flirting with it. Selma, and then obviously Montgomery. I have to watch that very closely. And of course, the southern part of this line, which has been the real heavy stuff. It's amazing. It goes all the way back to the Gulf Coast. Very intense line through there. So if you guys are watching out there right now, let me know where you're watching from. The regulars, I've already talked to y'all, but anybody who's new out there, let me go leave something down in the chat. I'd like to say hello. Yeah. Oh, when I got started, I thought this was going to be a little more. It was like we started here about almost now 2 hours ago. We had a few tornado warnings. It was all of them down the line. I thought, oh, well, it's going to be a little more active morning than what I was anticipating. And then it's get quieted down. But like I said, it's not quite, we haven't quite got to the afternoon heating time here. So I think as we get closer to the lunch hour, we'll see how this thing progresses here. Let's take a look here. Still look back over it. Let's check and see what the SPC is waiting on. Nope. Oh, there it is. There it is. Finally. All right. This is a heavy rain mesocell discussion. Severe watch likely. And okay, so kind of looking here. I'll kind of show you where this is, where they're looking. So they're going to put some sort of watch box. Looks like back through there. Basically, that's where the next watch area is looking like. Severe potential watch likely. 95% chance. Damage winds will continue to Georgia and central eastern Florida. A less certain and conditional tornado threat will also exist. A watch is likely in this area. So they're going to go with a severe thunderstorm watch, not a tornado watch. At least muted surface heating can be expected into the afternoon. Observed 12Z soundings from Birmingham, Atlanta show steep mid-level lapse rates, but also subsidence in the wake of weaker lead shortwave. So the air mass stabilized a little bit before these storms got into place. That's the translation means there. Flow. Damaging wind tornado threat is less than certain, as even with an increased low level of winds, forecast photographs still are rather marginal. Yeah, I know that. So tornado risk remains low. When they talk about the photographs, they're talking about changing winds with heights, and not seeing a whole lot of that. So that's where our next watch box will be. That'll probably be coming out here between 10 and 11, somewhere here very shortly, because when you look at where the current watch boxes are, as they're trimming away those counties, and as that squall line moves from west to east. Hey, Chatsworth, Georgia in the house. Good to see you there, Chatsworth. We got Ralph Crow there in Smith Station. Appreciate you guys checking in here. And if you guys have already subscribed to the channel, I do appreciate you guys being a subscriber. So appreciate it. We're actually pacing about on line we did. Yeah, I think we had like 100 views in the first hour, and we're coming up on 2 hours, and we're at 175. So yeah, pretty close, pretty close. All things considering, it being a Monday. And we're just kind of, I hate being in a holding pattern, because I know with some daytime heating, I know we're going to get some stuff that's going to start flaring up here a little bit. And I am going to track this into North Georgia, coming into my area, and I want to see how it behaves going through East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia. So I got a little while here to watch this, at least into the early afternoon hours for sure. Erica Tidewell in Columbus, Georgia, watching on YouTube. Thank you. And if you haven't already subscribed, do so. If you are a subscriber, great. And you guys on Facebook can do the same. I put both links on my Facebook page. I put the Facebook and the YouTube. Originally, I wasn't sure if I was going to do Facebook. I said, better do it. The only I wish Facebook would do, I wish they would take it to 12 hours. I made that. I said, can y'all make that 12 to be the same as YouTube? I would love to do that. Well, thank you very much there, Erica. I appreciate you being a subscriber. I appreciate that. Our next big goal is to try to get to 7,000. Not sure when we'll get there, but obviously during the month of April, with it being severe weather season and stuff going on, I think we can get to 7,000 before the end of the month. This month, for example, was a very good. I did spend a couple $100. Anytime YouTube gives me money, I put it back into the channel to buy advertising for subscribers. So that's why when anybody makes a donation, I promote it back to the channel. I don't keep the money, so I keep it to try to help grow the channel. So far, I'll give you an example on the subscribers we've had so far. This is the second best month we've had. We've had 605 new subscribers this month, so that's pretty good. Our highest month we've ever had, actually, no, that is the highest month. Actually, I take that back. That is now the highest. Yep, that is the highest. So this month has been the highest month we've had, although I did spend $200 in advertising for it. So, and that was $200 earned from the channel. I just put back, well, not quite 200, I've earned 140. So I threw a little bit of money of my own in there, but it does help. So one thing I've learned when it comes to growing the channel, I'm sure these other guys, when they were first getting started and they were getting all their donations and stuff from people that were, making contributions during their chats and all this stuff, is that my guess is reason why they took off so well is that they took the money that they got and they bought it back into subscriber or Facebook followers to help grow the channel exponentially. Because to do it organically, let's just be frank, it takes forever. So if you want to see success, you got to take whatever earnings you earn from the channels and just give it back to them and try to grow it up to, that way the channel can grow to a certain level to where it becomes self-sufficient. Right now we're not self-sufficient, but I think we can get there. I really believe once this channel gets over 10,000 on its number, on the YouTube side especially, I think we'll get a little more love. I believe that. I've heard that from other YouTubers. It's like, yeah, the magic number is to get over 10. Get above 10 and things will get a little bit better for you. But until we get to 10, and right now I don't expect to hit, the goal is to try to get to 10,000 by the end of the year. So we'll see. Obviously severe weather season, that'll help. And then we got obviously hurricane season. That'll also be a big garner there too. Yeah, watching these areas, boy. I'm trying to watch very close. Let me go back to local radar here. I'm looking and just seeing how these storms are interacting with each other, behaving, and there seems to be an uptick here in activity. Lightning's kind of holding its own. I don't think I can change that promotion. Let me see here. I don't think I can. Let's go to here. I'm checking something real quick. Stand by for a second while I go over here and that one thing I wish YouTube will do. I know Facebook will do it, but YouTube will not do it. And that is to be able to promote a live broadcast that's currently going on. It does not allow that. It'll promote videos and little stuff, but it will not allow you to like promote something that you got going on right now. Now Facebook will, but YouTube will not. So I was just checking on that real quick. I didn't know that it shows up on all of them. That's weird. I was putting the weather radio giveaway into my plots. It actually plotted in all of them. I don't know why it does that. That's weird. That's very weird. All right, let's go back to damage report. See if we got any damage reports there. And thank you for that new subscriber. I appreciate you here. Got a new subscriber here on the channel. Thank you very much. And if you haven't subscribed yet, how about we try to get 2 more? There's enough of y'all out there. Let's see if we can get 2 more subscribers here. Let's get to 6450. How about that? I tell you, the day's gonna come, and I'm gonna get to play the odometer, man. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be like, yeah, what should that thing go? I tell you, it does take a certain amount of patience and a certain amount of consistency if you want to do anything in social media. It definitely opened my eyes. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be. I thought, oh, I got this. I'm a broadcaster. I've done this for 25 years. I got a PR background. I'm going to kick its butt, and not as easy as it looks. Maybe it's because I'm old. So right now we got 3 active warnings, and they're all down here. So it's kind of amazing. We may get to a period where we may get a drop off in the warnings before we get some new ones to come out. In that transition zone, I got some more reports up this way. I got a few damage reports that came in here. Let's check this out. We got tree down. We saw that one earlier. Here's another damage report here. Tree down on Yuma Road. Here's 1-inch hail report near Scottsboro. Nickel quarter-size hail. So just kind of checking out some of these damage reports here a little bit. Yeah, my only regret going back to building the page is I am regretting putting the money I did into Facebook for what I did. I did the local Facebook thing because I attended a digital weather conference. I think I've told the story before to some other folks, so bear with me. It was in Lynchburg, Tennessee back in December. And I was telling how I was disappointed at the time, hadn't even cracked. We were still in the 5,000s on the YouTube channel. Guy said, you need to go local, do a local Facebook, because the Atlanta Metro was not really well covered. So I went all in, and I said, look, I don't want to spend a year trying to grow this thing. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. I appreciate that. And I didn't want to spend all the money. So I said, okay, I'm going to put some of my I got my dental tab agency I run out of my house. And I was going to put some of that money aside to advertise and grow Facebook when we had winter events and stuff going on. And boy, it really took off. But I just didn't realize, and it's my fault. I got scammed. I let somebody in. It's completely categorically my fault. But what I didn't realize, the fallout was that my page was going to be taken away from me by Facebook and basically get hijacked by them. I've been hijacked by Facebook, and they will not release and give me back my page, even though I gave my ID, even though I gave my LLC. They're investigating with their special team or whatever the hell it is. And it's kind of thrown me for a loop. And so I'm second guessing myself. Would that money have been better stuff to put on the YouTube channel? Because if I had put I invested, I'll say it, I invested $3,000 in advertising, $1,000 a month basically. And if I had done the same thing on YouTube as I did over there, I'd probably have, I don't know, maybe 15, 16,000 over here. The YouTube rate compared to Facebook's not even close. Facebook, I can get like 10 cents per follower, whereas on the YouTube it's like 60 cents. It's a lot more expensive. So I was trying to be a little more economical with it. So anyway, I just got to share my story there a little bit. Anyway, let's get back to talking more weather stuff here. I'm gonna bore y'all to tears. As I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit disappointed because, like, when I started this, it was a lot. We had several tornado warnings out. We were up to like almost 8, 9 different severe thunderstorm warnings, and it stabilized. Now, I didn't do a detailed analysis to see what was going on. I just read what the weather storm predictions guys were saying, basically hinting that there was a little bit of stable air that was out ahead of this thing going into Alabama. And so we're waiting to see how the temperatures respond. It's almost 10 o'clock now. Let's look at these temperatures real quick. We'll turn these on. And we're still kind of holding in the upper 60s. And the low 70s down in the Gulf Coast. I really like to see these kind of getting into low to mid 70s. Let me go over to the local area here. So yeah, you can see we're in a lot of these. We're in the 60s in a lot of locations here. So, for example, 68 degrees in Columbus. It's 69 over in Montgomery. Selma's at 70. 68 over here. There's a 70 down there in South Alabama. So I like to see these temperatures getting more into the 70s to help support these thunderstorms than the 60s. Take these off real quick. Kind of crowds up my field there a little bit. Get this back going again. So we're going to watch this very closely here for Columbus. We're still about, the speed is moving about 40, I'd say. Let me freeze this. So using Columbus, Georgia as a point of reference here, we're still about, I'd say, yeah, 2 o'clock looks like that's about right. It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, that's what the high resolution model was saying, 2 o'clock. That looks like about right. That's coming into max daytime heating. So that does play a factor for these thunderstorms. Yeah, instability and heat is a big factor. A high forecast for Columbus Day was 76. So if we get in the mid 70s with these thunderstorms, that definitely will help support everything there. YouTube does. It does appear to be there. I really haven't got a good measure yet, Erica, as far as how Facebook pays out yet, because I just had the monetization that was just turned on over on the other one. I think when it comes to broadcasts, it does. YouTube does, like for this type of event. I'm going to know when this is over, because this is the first time I've been able to simulcast on both platforms with the stuff. Now I'm having a better audience here on YouTube right now than on Facebook, but I do expect Facebook to go up a little bit later, especially since Facebook is predominantly East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia folks, because that's where I worked in the TV market, and I think that'll go up a little bit later. So I will get a good comparison between the two. Like I said, I would feel a whole lot better about my YouTube channel. If I was sitting there a year and a half into this and I had, I don't know, 20, 25,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel, I'd probably feel pretty good about it right now. But I know other channels, it just got too saturated out there. That's the big thing. You got too many yahoos out there. And I saw a story. Here's a good story to share with y'all. I saw a story recently how social media here in the last year, especially in the last year, has contributed highly to a very big uptake in weather anxiety. And this goes back to the whole sales thing with some of the YouTube. Now, I understand the whole process on YouTube. You got to make a thumbnail that at least will generate somebody to come look at your product. And the way some of these guys do their thumbnails, they really make it seem like they take it a step further. Not only do they do it on their thumbnails, you go into Sorry. Damn it. Sorry. Those microphones only last about 3.5 hours. I got to swap them out. My bad. I'm sorry. Sorry. Now the chat's playing catch up. Anyway, going back to what I was saying. First of all, looking at that radar loop, does those look? They look like they're getting a little more intense. What do you think? I mean, just looking at it, obviously getting closer to the radar so we can get a better sweep. But overall, it looks like they're coming up in intensity. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's laugh at the weather guy. He didn't turn his microphone on. I like the wireless one because it just sounds better. This desktop one I bought, I don't really like. I need to get me a professional microphone, and that's on my to-get list here. My goal, once I got my North Georgia going, is I wanted to get advertisers and sponsors and stuff like that, and then I really wanted to upgrade my equipment. I wanted to get the setup better, more professional equipment, switcher, the whole gambit, you know. I got to repaint my weather wall because my weather wall's not quite the right color. That's why I have some keying problems every now and then with it. But 6450, thank you guys. Whoever just came in there and subscribed to the channel, that's good. We're getting a little bit closer there. Maybe we get to 6,500 today. Probably not. We're kind of slow right now, but we'll see. Weirder things have happened. So, wow, look at that. Look at that, folks. We absolutely have not a single warning out right now. That is not what I expected when I started this. I'll admit that. Now, we still have the watch box up. There's the watch box in the pink, and we're going to get a new one. New one's coming up. So, hey, boy, give it a second, and we get alert tone. All right. It's like, man, we got no watches out there. What's going on? All right, well, we got a new one. Where do we get this? Oh, this is, well, who lives out here? Nobody. But that's the last part of that line. There's a lot of critters out here. But 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is St. Bernard, southern St. Charles, southwestern Orleans, Terrebonne, Jefferson, Lafourche, and Plaquemines. Goes until 10 o'clock. So that's the last part of that line. Going into off the coast of, I definitely wouldn't want to be in a boat for sure with that stuff moving off the coast. But none of the stuff up here has gone severe yet. This stuff's close. I mean, I'm just getting kind of eyeballing this. This is awfully close. So there's the new warning crawl down below. Rest of my orange juice there. And make sure, okay. I had to make sure I put that other wireless, the last broadcast, I swapped out microphones and I didn't put it all the way down in the charge case. Man, it was like, yeah, I was like, ooh, didn't charge up, and I had to go to my desktop one, which I didn't want to do. That's my backup mic. Always have a backup. Always have a backup. Hey, make sure before you guys leave, if you're on the YouTube channel, we just hit 200 views this morning. Thank you very much. Please hit that like button if you can before you leave. We've been averaging 10 minutes and 43 seconds on the broadcast this morning. YouTube loves that. They really do like the viewership time. And if you could do me a favor, please give me a subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, it'd be a pleasure to be one of your weather sources out there. You know, but it's very hard to compete when you got the storm chasers doing their stuff now. You got the ooh, I heard a little tone alert there. I mean, somebody gave a donation. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's the Facebook one, I believe. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like I said, I don't keep the money. I put it back into advertising and supporting the channel. So any way to kind of help support and grow the channel for us to become self-sufficient, I'm all for it. So yes, the super chat is open. I will fix that. I promise you on the next broadcast, I will have my alerts and my chat stuff over on this new build out. I did not move it over from the old one, so I got to move it over here. I do like that. It's the super chat that I use that does the interactive stuff. I really need to have it. So that's shame on me for not doing that. I remembered to bring over my chat stuff, but I didn't bring the other stuff over. Hey, Drew, thank you. Yep, there, I'm back. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking back here. There's Mike. Mickey McBride. No, it was not you. That was me with the microphone. So I'm so glad y'all was like, yo, he's not, no audio, no audio, no audio. All righty. So I'm watching this stuff out, this stuff that's out ahead of this stuff. I'll tell you, if the dynamics were a little stronger, I'd be real concerned about the supercell stuff out of this, but the dynamics just not quite there. I'm looking forward to seeing the 12Z stuff. I really want to see what that stuff on Wednesday looks like. I have not even looked at the timing on that yet. Let me see here real quick. I'll back this out real quick. And I'm looking at the high resolution model here real quick. All right, so the timing of this stuff tomorrow, that's pretty good. Ooh, that's that area that's the same area that got hit with those tornadoes last year. Tomorrow evening, looks like around 4 o'clock, Nebraska going through South Dakota, and then goes into the evening. Yeah, I'll show this real quick. I'll show you the stuff for tomorrow. And we're going to come back to this. I just wanted to share this. So stand by real quick. So what I want you to watch is this area up in here. This is the stuff this is tomorrow. And that's that same area that had that real bad tornadoes last year, if y'all remember that in April. Look at the explosion through Kansas, Missouri. That goes in for tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. So we'll see. Maybe I might do some coverage tomorrow night. I know that the big boys will be out there doing it too. And then this pushes on, and then this pushes into Wednesday. Then we got to watch that other area. This area here out ahead of this needs to be watched because that trough really digs in through here, going into tomorrow or going into Wednesday. But that's not bad tomorrow. I think they're going to uptick that. I bet they looking at the high res right there. I bet they up that to an enhanced area tomorrow. Right now they have under a slight risk. I think they bring that to enhanced. So we got 2 more days of severe weather, and then there's another one for this upcoming weekend before we take a battle pause for about a week there, going into say April 8th to the 15th. I think we get a little bit of a break. All right. Anyway, that's what we're looking at tomorrow. Maybe I'll do some more stuff tomorrow night. I'm kind of convinced myself. Maybe I'll do some more tomorrow night. I gotta ask the wife, make sure she's all right. That's one thing. I get a little jealous of the Max guy who bores me to tears. I still don't see how he gets like all the followers he gets, but that guy's got no life. He's on for every event. And I got a family. I got daughters that are grown. I got my dad I take care of. I got a wife, so I got to pick my battles where I can get in and do stuff. All right, let's go back over here again. I'm checking the latest here from the SPC. Still waiting on that new watch. I keep checking back to see when the new watch comes out. So we'll keep checking. Not there yet. They're trimming some more counties away. So again, as that most intense part of that line goes by, the more counties will start to drop. But we're waiting for the new county. I was guessing between 10 and 11. I thought we'd get the new box out. So I'm just seeing here. This was as of 9:34. This is still 30 minutes ago. What's the timing on this? Valid. It should be out any time. Just waiting on it. So got a new watch box coming here very shortly. Again, thank you for everybody checking out our coverage here as we're watching this severe weather coming through Alabama and through portions of Louisiana, Mississippi. The intense stuff's down here in Louisiana. That's where it's been the hardest right now. You see the big warning there covering up there. Had hail reports here, like I got hail, 1.5 inch hail, golf ball size hail there near Baton Rouge with some of this stuff as this moved on through. What we're waiting on right now is we're kind of, the system's kind of taking a battle pause. That's I'll use the military lingo term there. As we got the squall line moving to the east, we're waiting for to see how the daytime heating impacts the system. We got the watch up. We know we're going to get more into Georgia, but as we start getting some daytime heating, do these storms start to pulse up? I think they will. Lightning appears to be taking up just a little bit. That could be an indication of strengthening. And we're looking like that. Hey, I'm in Nashville visiting the family. We had a lot of tornadoes last night. I think there was one touchdown. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was that stuff, that the storms that were up there. That's what I was mainly concerned. You guys are done with that now. I think y'all are okay. Yeah, I would have been on last night. Yesterday, but again, I had to deal with a family thing. So we're okay today, though. Dad's doing all right. Dad's doing better. But I appreciate you guys. I really appreciate the viewer. Maybe not the numbers are low, but those who are watching, y'all are watching. And I appreciate the heck out of that. I mean, we're averaging 11 minutes per viewer, and that is like double what you typically see in YouTube. The typical YouTube live coverage, even for the bigger channels, typically is around 6-7 minutes. So the Ryan Halls and even the Max guys, it's usually 6-7 minutes. So it's usually pretty low. The fact that we're doing 11 minutes is very good. So I want to say thank you guys for watching and contributing. And obviously, scale is a big deal because you're not dealing with the thousands and thousands of people. But the audience that I do have, y'all are watching, and I appreciate that. Just kind of waiting to see where the stuff's going. Oh, Columbus is home. Yeah, that's where I grew up, man. Columbus is my home. Fort Benning was where I grew up. I lived there from November of 1980 to June of 1988. I went to Pacelli High School there. Worked on that TV market. Was at WTVM from 2013 to 2016. Then got out of the business because the news director there they hired this news director who was a complete jackass. He got fired a year after I was gone, but he wanted a new morning show, and the corporate told him they weren't going to give him money for it, so he had to cut. He said, well, I could pay the weekend chick $15,000 less and let you go. So when that happened, I said, you know what, I'm done playing this TV game because there's no stability in it at all. Everybody you see working on TV, they're working from their next contract. And those that are able to stay in one place for a long time consider themselves lucky because it's very difficult. So I freelanced for a while at the competing station in Columbus for a number of years until January of last year when one of their morning people had a couple of kids, and she would freelance for them because she lived local. I was 2 hours away, so I didn't have a problem with that. So then I launched the Weather Nerds YouTube channel, and I continue to support the Facebook channel. So I got my own outlet here. And what's really cool is the technology's gotten so good that anything that is here, we can do what they can do on TV. I can show everything here that they can do on the TV side. It might be a little packaged a little bit better on the TV side. And eventually, if I get my North Georgia First Alert weather page up like I want to do it, I will have what I would call a broadcast level product to really improve the overall look of this product. And I really think, maybe a year from now, we'll be looking a lot better. We'll still have this platform because I really do like Radar Omega, but I'll incorporate it with my other stuff as far as tracking is concerned. Radar Omega, by the way, if you want to know where these guys are located, this is the software company. They're based right here. This is where they're located. So they're right here on the north side of Metro Atlanta. I was hoping, my intent is once my Facebook North Georgia page got to 100,000 followers, I was going to ask them to do a potential partnership or sponsor. So that's kind of slowed that down. I might redo that, maybe try to do 50,000. Oh, you went to Pacelli? Well, I went to Pacelli back in 1988. So I'm a little old there, showing my age there, but I'm a product of the 80s. Fellow Viking in the house, folks. That's where that is. Fellow Vikings. So you guys in Columbus right now, I start seeing more people who are watching on the Facebook page. You got some rain coming your way. Got some thunderstorms here south of Montgomery. I'm watching this central portion of this line right here because I think this could pulse up severe as it gets closer. It's still probably about a little over 3 hours away from you, Columbus, but it is definitely coming your way. You're class of 92, huh? Huh. So yeah, so you were at I just missed you by a year. We would have been in there at the same time. Because 88, 89, 90, 91. 91 would have been freshman year. So Not quite the same year, but close, close. Were you over at St. Anne's? I was such a goob. I was nothing in high school, man. I wasn't a damn sure wasn't a jock. I wasn't smart enough to be a geek, be a nerd. I was kind of my own thing. I was a little bit of everything, I guess. And I lived by myself my senior year. My dad retired from the military. I did not want to go to Pensacola, Florida, where they retired, because my cousins were there and they were jocks and, popular and all this stuff. And I was not that. And I was going to compete with that shit. I was like, nope. Oh, I cussed. Sorry. I wasn't going to compete with that. And so I said, nope, I'm going to stay right here. So I stayed in Columbus, lived with a couple of friends. Even one of my best friends who grew up as a childhood, they let me stay the last few months there. Their dad just passed away recently. I actually went to his funeral and came in uniform and dressed blues and presented the flag to the family. That was very nice to do because Mr. Wooten was a childhood friend. He was always very active with his kids, so taking them to events, and I always rode with him, stayed at the house, and it was a good thing. So you got someone from St. You were in St. Anne's. Okay, so who knows? Maybe we passed each other in the hallway at some point, going over to the cafeteria or something. Small world. Small world. All right, checking the southern part of this line here. This is definitely weakened down here. This stuff down here on the southern part of this line, outside of the stuff in New Orleans, is strong. Southern part of the line is weakened just a little bit, but the middle part of this line still looks healthy to me. So, looking pretty healthy. And I'll keep going back to this site because I want to see if part of the new watches just came out. They just added some more counties, so these will be populating in. We just added some new counties here across northwest Georgia, so more counties are coming. Was waiting on it. Let me see here. I got to share this. Oh, I got to share this with one of the guys in Columbus. Stand by real quick. Let me do this real quick. Let me go to the main page. I got to share this link. Share, copy link. And I got to send this over to him real quick. I thought I messaged him already. Maybe I missed it. I thought I did. Let me go over here. Yeah, I think I already sent it to him. But I'm just going to put it over there just to be on the safe side. I put it over. He'll get it one way or the other because I just put it in a posting, so he should see it. Anyway, that's another thing I've learned about with the whole social media, sharing with groups, especially on Facebook. That's a good way to kind of get some cross growth going there. Can't really do that on YouTube, but you can do it on Facebook. Again, watching these storms here around Montgomery, they're getting some pretty good gully washers here. These are really pulsing up. These are borderline. All these are kind of borderline severe. So, which means the winds are not quite up to 55 miles per hour. They're maybe 45 to 50 miles per hour. Not quite severe. Gilmer and Fannin County. Okay, that must have just came out because I don't. That's it, boy. If that's true, they're really slow on that. That was the northern part of that line. There's nothing in Gilmer, Fannin. I hate to argue with it, but there's no. They put a watch up. Those aren't warnings. Those are watches. Those are severe thunderstorm watches for Gilmer and Fannin County. Now you were saying warning. I was like, did I miss a warning? Really? No, those are watches. They just added those So these are the counties they just added up here in North Georgia. See up there. So we're talking Fannin and Gilmer got added here. Pickens, Cherokee, Bartow, Gordon, Murray, Whitfield, Polk, coming down toward Troup County or Carroll County. So Carroll County, all these counties just got added. Yeah, sorry, you said warning. I was like, did I miss a warning? Oh no, don't tell me that. Like, so I pull back out here so I can keep watching the whole line there. So that's kind of weird. They just added those few counties. I'm still waiting for the other ones to come out. There's still some more. There's more coming. Again, these counties go until 1 o'clock. Now, actually, you know what they did? No, I see what they did. They actually added that to the other watch box. They added some additional counties. So that's not technically a new watch box. They just added it to the existing one. That's what they did. All right. I was wondering about that. So what the Weather Service can do sometimes is they can actually take an existing watch box and they can see where the watch is. If they're not ready to put out the new one, they'll add counties in. And that's what they did with that. As you kind of see, that's kind of coming in Northwest Georgia now. So they just added those counties, and then eventually they'll put out some more counties here out ahead of it. We'll get some more counties that's going to come over here as the other watch comes out. Columbus is up to 71 degrees now, down to a Fort Benning. So we're starting to see the 70s. There's 71 here in Montgomery. Again, my magic number here for these really help these storms is kind of getting into the mid 70s. Go back over the local radar here real quick. Yeah, we're going to really watch this stuff across the central area there. You guys in Columbus, I see we're getting some more people up on Facebook. Again, remember, you guys, help me out here. If you haven't yet, we're up to 35 likes now on the YouTube channel, so please hit the like over there. We're maintaining audience pretty decently. Give me a thumbs up over there. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Again, YouTube algorithm, when you're a small channel like us, we need all the help we can get. Same goes for Facebook. Facebook, we have a bigger audience, but not quite as robust as the North Georgia one. So we got to show both of them a little love. So if you're over on Facebook, what's interesting is that we got the same number of likes on Facebook as I do on YouTube. 35 apiece on both of them. That's pretty cool. They're exactly the same. So again, go ahead and leave a comment, do that. And let me know where you're watching from. Please go ahead and tell me where you're coming in. There's Kelsey just tuning in here. Hey, Kelsey, you're over on Facebook. Kind of getting a new scan there as we're watching that scan. I think we're going to get some new warnings here soon. This is getting off. That line's starting to look a little more impressive to me. Again, the temperatures are in the low 70s now across Montgomery and over toward Columbus. So I think we're getting close. We might see a new severe thunderstorm warnings here very shortly. It's a pretty impressive little squall line, that's for sure. Not bad. And you can see as I'm looping this how the trend is going up. The lightning seems to be going up a little bit. The intensity of the storms look like they're going up a bit. And you're seeing the instability and stuff forming out ahead of the squall line, indication of the destabilization a little bit of the atmosphere. We got Lisa up in Dalton watching. You guys getting some storms up there real soon. You're already getting some, actually. Already on your front door. Getting close. Yep, there's Dalton. So this is for Lisa up in Dalton. Dalton, if you got a shower there, but you got some thunderstorms back here to your west. Not severe, but it's just watching. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. 49 more to go, and maybe we can get to 6,500 today. That would be nice. I like round numbers. When you're a weather guy and you deal with numbers all the time, I'm a numbers guy. So help the old dude. If you're on the Facebook channel and you do want to follow on YouTube, you can do that too. Nothing says you can't like both, because they are different platforms. I'll be honest with you. The Facebook one is supposed to be more of a local one, obviously for East Central Alabama, Central Georgia, and the YouTube one is more of a national one. Okay, but I do my national big updates on the YouTube channel. Now the big difference here, if you guys don't know this, the audience for both those platforms are so different. Facebook, it is 70% female, 30% male. YouTube, exact opposite. 70% male, 30% female. Now, if you think about it, and I've told this story many a time, and I'm a guy, so I can say this, you know, I'm very used to having my little remote control, sitting in my chair and doing surfing. And before YouTube ever came along, that's what guys like to do. We'd sit there, watch something, we'd switch and go to something else. YouTube is the perfect platform for a guy. Let's just be honest with you. That's the honest to God truth. It's definitely bent for the guys, you know. Now, how some of these guys can watch some of these yahoos out there on, I'll have no idea, but that's me talking through my jealousy again. You're just jealous. Yeah, so what's your point? Yeah, I'm mad because I'll be honest with you folks. I had the idea to do it. I did. When I first came out my deployment in 2018, 2019, I was thinking about launching a YouTube channel, national account. This would have been a good, 2 years before Ryan Hall, the Godfather, came along. And for some, I remember I got sidetracked. I didn't really have the computer system for it. And I got sidetracked, and then I got drawn back in the military. And I kind of so I missed it by 2 years. If I had done it back then, oh man, where would I be today? Who knows? No, I'm not expecting tornadoes with this. Tornado threat is very low. Not zero. We've had a few tornado warnings this morning, but pretty low. Strong gusty winds, heavy rains, maybe some lightning, some hail with this. That's about what we're expecting with these storms. So April, of course, this is the last day of March. We're going into April. April is really our bread and butter type of month when it comes to severe weather, especially across the South. Got to watch this very closely. Everybody remembers April, was it 29th, 28th? The big super outbreak that happened back in 2011. So we know April is a very busy month, and we'll watch and see how this goes. Right now, it looks like we stayed busy with severe weather right up to this weekend, and then it looks like for about a week we get a bit of a break because of a pattern change going from like the 8th to the 15th. I think we get a little bit of a break, and then we'll probably pick up again after that. Chatsworth, getting some rain. Yeah, you're getting some rain up that way. Yep, you absolutely are. Nothing severe up that way, but you're definitely getting a little rain up there in the Chatsworth area. You're going to get some close. Well, it hasn't come in there yet, just yet. Getting close. You had some rain nearby. That's what I was talking about. Just a little showering over near Dalton. Not quite into Chatsworth yet, but you got that rain on your front door, just a few miles away. That's what I talk about when you guys chime in. Y'all watching from some location. I'll talk to you. I'll give you the personalized service y'all deserve. Because while I'm a small channel, I can do that. So we're up to 39 likes on the YouTube chat. Good, 39 and 37 over on the Facebook. So y'all keep those likes coming. Once you guys have already subscribed and hit that follow key there. I haven't looked at Facebook yet in a little bit. Let's give it a hot look here. Now we got a few new folks here. We got Sean Tucker and Walter Howe just following us over there on Facebook. Welcome on board, guys. Appreciate you. And I promised for everybody on the YouTube side, I promise you this. When this is done today, I will bring over all of my interactive stuff over so I can see my subscribers when they subscribe and get the alerts, and obviously for the donations and little tip jars and all that kind of fun stuff to do. I really want to start getting into that a little bit more because the wife is right, and she it's like, you need to start trying to do what the other guys do and try to bring some money in to help pay for your stuff, because yeah, I pay for a lot of this stuff myself. You said you're going to make it self-sufficient. I said, well, I am, but I just didn't get the numbers I thought I'd get by now. Just like, okay, well, you got to do what you got to do. I'm just not good at it. That's that part. It's like I feel like the little boy orphanage. Please, sir, may I have more? So anyway, looking at around Columbus here right now, you guys on the Facebook side watching it from Columbus, you got some rains coming in. Again, you might see some brief downpours. Got a pretty good shower there across a little rumble thumb there in Russell County. Lee County got a little shower there going over the Auburn campus right now. But this is not the main stuff. That's still coming in. Still looking at this stuff right now. And we got one severe thunderstorm warning. Was that one way down to the south. We got nothing here in the middle. Little weird. This I would say so far this is not living up to. Well, I mean, we still haven't hit max heating. It's still 10:30, still early. So again, heating instability is a big deal. Right now, we're not living up to that enhanced look of what we're seeing so far. But at the same time, let me make sure they have not updated this. So I'm going to just do a refresh on that. That's Wednesday, by the way. That's the if you think, oh, that looks a lot like yesterday. Yeah, it does look like yesterday, but that's for Wednesday. Let's back up. So now just double check and make sure the Storm Prediction Center hasn't updated that. But that's the current outlook here. Again, tornado threat still running pretty low, 5%, all from the Carolinas all the way down to the southeast. The wind threat's the big one. That's what we're watching here with some of these thunderstorms, are the strong gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour. That's the big watch right now. And as we continue to get some daytime heating, continuing to warm here a little bit, those storms should feed off that instability a little bit and could potentially pulse up a little more severe. So we're talking about, Charlotte and New Orleans and Atlanta and Raleigh and Greensboro, all those areas under the gun there where the high wind threat's going to be at its highest. What gets me about that one guy, he doesn't change anything. He stays on the, I guess people like it. I don't know. That would bore me to tears. He just stays on the radar, man. He doesn't do anything. Just stays on the radar. That's it. Like, man, I got to show something a little different. Hey, Kelsey, excellent point. That's a very good point about the pollen. Atlanta pollen on Saturday hit 14,800. The old record was like 9,300. We obliterated the record by like 500. I was talking all the week prior because I saw how warm it was going. I said the pollen was going to explode and it was going to be a big deal when it happened. But I didn't in a billion years thought we were going to see anything close to that. That was amazing. Honestly, did not think we were going to see that. But this will help the pollen. This will definitely beat it back. Because I don't see any major rain. Once this goes by for like the East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia area, I don't see any rain coming your way again until Sunday or Saturday. And on top of that, Columbus and Auburn, y'all going to be flirting with 90-degree temperatures at the end of the week. 90. I mean, it's going to feel like summertime out there. Because we're going to get a big cool down. It's a big pattern change coming. It's got really weird. So we're going to deal with severe weather, and then we get the warm weather, and we get a big cool down coming. Let's put it this way. North Georgia, I think, might see another frost in April. Up in the mountains, for sure. I think another frost is coming. I don't think it'll go all the way down to Columbus. I think you'll get down maybe low 40s, I think, which is going to be well below normal. Maybe in the upper 30s, but it's going to be, it's about a week away, going into early next week. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. Jing, 48 more to go. 48 more to go here on the channel. I get a little bit of rain there. Down in South Columbus, down near Baker Village. Davis Hill out on Fort Benning, get a little rain, although it still says Fort Mitchell. There's a pretty good shower here into Russell County coming in there. Pittsview down 431. I'm very familiar with that drive. A pretty good storm here coming into Montgomery. This is out ahead of the main cell. This is coming up near the outskirts there of town, coming up to that bypass, which I've never understood why they built in Montgomery because nobody uses it. Pretty good storm here coming in there shorter up near the dog track. I still want to go back and don't keep checking. I'm still going to keep watching because I keep looking for. There's the new box there. That's the current watch box there. Again, it goes until 1 o'clock Eastern time, 12 o'clock Central. We're still waiting for the new one to be issued here. There will be another one coming into Georgia here shortly. Any updates on the damage reports? Actually, I don't think I've got that on recycle. Let me refresh that real quick. Oh, it's on refresh. Yeah, actually, it's gone there. Just double check, see if we have any new storm reports here. Just nope, just a couple of them so far. That's good to see. I know it's not going to stay that way, but it's good to see. Back to radar here. That squall line was moving just a little bit faster, and catching up with that stuff out ahead of it. They look like they're moving at about the same speed. But sometimes if you get that interaction again with that activity out in front of it, like I've been saying, they can pulse up. So far, so good. Yeah, so we're coming up on 250 views over on YouTube today. That's not bad for this little broadcast. Almost 12 minutes watch time. Outstanding, guys. Very good. 39 likes. That's amazing. Every time I keep looking over there, it's the likes on Facebook and on YouTube identical. 39. Unreal. That's awesome. I'll keep those likes going, though. Please do that. And if you have not subscribed, do that as well. I'm going to die in the heat. Yeah, you're not lying. The heat is going to be bad. Even up in the North Georgia, we'll be well into the mid-80s here, like up my way. Probably there are going to be some records highs to fall this week, no doubt about that. And then behind that, we may see some record lows. Just one extreme to the other. I gotta think about one of the programs that I guys use. If you guys are interested in social media stuff, one of the programs that I use to help out with my thumbnails, it's called vidIQ. It's an AI developed program. What it does is you tell it what you want to, as far as a potential like a thumbnail or how you want it to look, and it'll build one. And then you can tell it, oh, change this title, do this, do that, and do that. And I don't do totally what they have there because I like to have my own stick. One of the things that I do like is I consider myself a brand, so I'll always put my face or something in there so people know it's me and not some other folks. So I put that in there with the map, and it does pretty well. The vid score says it does pretty well. It's helped me out a little bit, but what YouTube has gotten mad at me about, I think the algorithm has, is that I've been pushing my growth by pushing folks from my North Georgia. First, as that's gone up to almost 40,000, I've been pushing people that way to subscribe or to watch the videos. So it comes up as an external. So the YouTube algorithm goes, well, we're not going to show you any love. You weren't showing me any love anyway. So I see if I got a way to push traffic and to grow that channel around you, then I'm going to do that. I mean, come on. But I do like this. It also helps with the text messaging, and it gives me a score about the stuff I write as far as does people like it? Are they going to come watch the product? That's been a good thing. I do like it. It ties in with my stuff, and it'll kind of rate a little bit what the competition is doing. But some of the stuff I don't agree with. Sometimes I go, okay, that's a little too far. No, I'm not putting that. That's a little too much. It does give me a score as long as I keep it above 80. That's what I like to do. So let me go back over to the channel here. Is that warning? How much more left on this warning? Still got 22 minutes on that one warning down there. That's about pushed out to sea. Almost, getting close. Yeah, Mobile getting hit pretty good right now. Let's see what this camera here. Oh, no, that's just a sensor. No camera there. Thought there was a camera there. Probably need to get the Auburn camera up. Yeah, let me do that real quick. I have to grab the link real quick. One camera. Which camera do I want to? Oh, good Lord. We got to show this one. Yeah, we got to show this one. A little windy there. Bear with me real quick. I'm going to go ahead and put this webcam here for you guys. So stand by real quick. That was from my Blizzard background. So let me update this real quick. This is when we were watching that weather with the winter weather. So I'm going to put this in here. As Auburn campus. So I'm going to update this. Actually, I think I like that. capped. Let's do that. Let's do it that way. I'll put Auburn campus. There you go. Do that way. So, for those who didn't know, Auburn made it to the Final Four, and their students decided to toilet paper Tooman's Corner like they always do. But boy, with all that rain falling, how'd you like to have to pick up all that toilet paper? That's quite a big mess. So we'll watch as that line gets closer. We'll go back over to that Auburn campus as the storms get closer. We'll check on the campus there. So again, as we're coming up on, it's 10:40 here in the morning. We're continuing to watch pretty intense squall line going through Alabama. Borderline severe at this point. It's just under the cusp. We're waiting to see if the daytime heating has any kind of add to this. It does appear, as we're seeing activity forming out ahead of the line, that the instability is going up. So we're just waiting to see if we're going to get we're going to see some warnings start to come out along this line. Now, we are looking at that severe thunderstorm watch goes up until 1 Eastern, 12 Central there in the pink, kind of covering that entire area there right there. So right through here, we are going to see another line that's going to come out here, out ahead of this here very shortly. Probably the next, within the hour for sure, I think, because that line's going to be almost out of that current watch box. So we'll see a new watch box come out. We're watching the temperatures in here, and they're just not quite warm enough for what I like to see for the stuff. Now, the stuff over here in Georgia, I don't know, wait, we've seen the low 70s and stuff. You've seen the 70s in here. It's 68 around Columbus, 69 in Eufaula. There's a 70 there. Really, for this kind of setup, if the temperatures were a little bit warmer, like in the mid 70s, around the 75-degree range, I would say we probably have a better chance of seeing this stuff kind of pulsing up. So again, this is in an enhanced zone, but so far I'd say not quite living up to what the Storm Prediction Center was putting out for enhanced. So I would say right now this would be probably more justifiable for a slight risk and not an enhanced. But well, again, we still got some time. We got some daytime heating that can help dial that up a little bit. Again, if you're new to the channel and you have not subscribed or given a follow on Facebook, please do so at this time. Now, on Facebook, you got to go to the main page. I don't like how you can like the broadcast, but you got to go to the main page and just hit the like up there on the main page. YouTube, bottom right-hand corner, hit that subscribe button down there and get that going. Both the stars donations over there on Facebook, that's there if you'd like to make a donation that way to support the channel. And on YouTube, you can also become a subscriber, a special subscriber there. There's different levels there, named after famous weathermen from movies. I think you'll love the Brick Tamlin, for example. That's like $1.99. You can do that. That's pretty cool. And you can be that member there as well. So I appreciate y'all helping our little channel here grow and become self-sufficient one day. We're going to get there. With y'all's help, we're going to make it. It's going to happen. All right. Let's go check out. I want to look at the satellite imagery. I haven't looked at it in a little bit here. Let me check that out. And when I look at for satellite imagery, I look to see what the cloud tops are doing. All right. So the brighter the cloud tops, the more intense the storm. So you kind of see this one cluster here. This is the one we're kind of watching here to see if it comes severe. And those are kind of holding their own. These have decreased a little bit. Notice the cloud tops not quite as bright white. So it tells you the cloud tops have come down a little bit. And these here, this is what I'm waiting for, this little energy here to perhaps pulse up as it's coming across as well. I don't think North Georgia is going to get a lot of this. I think the storm cluster down here is going to steal it. And this stuff across North Georgia, I don't think it's going to be bad at all. It does have a big drop off there. So I think North Georgia, you're looking all right. I'd say from Interstate 20 south of there, I think that's where we got to watch based off everything I'm seeing right now. What's the impact time for College Park, Hattville? Hope here working at a work. Oh, Robert. Okay. Well, I tell you what, let's go ahead and look at the latest model data on this. We'll go ahead and take a look at this and we will show you the timing on the stuff. So you're down there in South Atlanta. And let me go ahead and take a look. I think we got the new model data here. So let's take a look here. I will get this up for you in just 1 second. Stand by. We'll move back to the southeast here. And we want to, oops, I hate those stupid pop-up ads. Go away. All right, 13Z is in. So let's go take a look at this, Robert. I'll help you out here. We'll take a look. Yeah, I got to back this up first, obviously. Duh. All right, so this is 11 o'clock. This is about where we're at right now. That's lining up pretty decently. There's noon. So looks like around 1, 2 o'clock coming into the College Park area. 1, 2 o'clock maybe. That comes through there at 1, 2 o'clock, and then it mushes off toward the east. So that's the time there. And you see what I'm talking about. There seems to be a little bit of a gap there. I really think that the most intense activity is right in here. So 1, 2 o'clock coming in there, and then this goes on by, and then we might have some residual showers on the back side of this. You see the little rain here going into the evening hours. So even though this main rain comes through, not done with the rain just yet. We'll have a little bit of showers back behind this. And then tomorrow's a gorgeous day, by the way. We're out southeast. I think we'll see a lot of clear skies. We'll be looking at some pretty partly cloudy overnight, but we'll see the better looking day ahead for tomorrow. All right, let's go back over here to the local radar. Thank you, Robert, for your question. That's what I like to do. I like to answer people's questions. Kind of walks in there. Again, if you're over on Facebook, make sure you guys get the likes there a little bit. Oh, man, that's amazing. We're sitting at 3939. So, again, hit those like buttons on YouTube and on Facebook. The turnaround on Facebook's a lot quicker, though. A lot faster than YouTube, that's for sure. Glad to help, Robert. Glad to be a help. Like I said, tomorrow the only way I can update this thing to fix it, I have to bring the broadcast down, which I'm obviously not doing now. So I'm going to bring in all my Streamlab extras. Streamlab, that's the service I was trying to think of. Streamlabs allows me to do the interactive stuff, so it monitors the YouTube whenever I get new subscribers or donations, and I can put the alert tones and all that fun, jazzy stuff on there. So I got to bring that over. Have not done that yet, so that's my fault. I do like having that because I like thanking people when they do contributions and stuff. This was reported about an hour ago. This is from Elizabeth White. She's one of the main reporters out of Columbus. A multi-vehicle crash this morning, 8:30 this morning, caused a road closure near US 80 and Jowers Road in Russell County is closed and will be undetermined amount of time. So US 80, now that Jowers Road is closed down, probably a death investigation. So monitor that road pretty well. When are you traveling to Atlanta? What were you looking at, Rochelle? When are you looking to try? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you are, I would probably wait till later this afternoon. Again, let me go back to that once again, the model data real quick, and we'll look at that together. So if you want to go up to Atlanta, yeah, I'd say by 3 o'clock you should be all right. By 3 you should be cleared out. Yeah, 3 o'clock. What May? 3 o'clock. That's the current timing way it's looking on the models. 4 o'clock for sure if you want to be on the safe side. 3 o'clock looks like we should be done. You have to be at work by 8. Well, you should be fine then. Yeah, if you don't have to, if you're going back to Atlanta and you have to be at work at 8, you're leaving at 3, you should be fine. Yeah, you'll be leaving, you'll be all right. You will be okay. Chatsworth, I don't think it's going to be that bad up there, man. I really don't. It's again, I think the storms are going to steal that energy from the south. I mean, you got some storms up there. You're not even that far away. The storms are from Chatsworth right now. Oops. Sorry. I've been through Chatsworth a lot of times here. You're about, oops, dang, not that. I hit the wrong thing. My bad. About 25. You're probably about 30 minutes away. If not less than that. So you'll get a good heavy downpour, a little bit of thunder, a little lightning. It shouldn't be that bad, right? None of that stuff is severe up that way. Give it the next 30 minutes. You should be coming in there. Well, you're like my wife. She don't like driving in the rain either. She don't like driving in that heavy rain either. Can't say I blame you, especially driving into Atlanta. Yeah, I'm thinking 3 o'clock for myself. I think I'll have to do a 7-day forecast for the Columbus market. I may put it up as a short, since I'm not going to have time to do a full forecast today. I might do a 7-day updated forecast for Columbus a little bit later. Man, I'm really surprised we got no warnings out there. This has been. I know the storms predictions. The guys are going, man. It's almost 11 o'clock. Where we got the watch up, we got everything up. We put this enhanced outlook, and we got nothing. It just shows that we don't know everything. We look at the science. We look at the parameter. The only thing that was missing with this whole thing was not the instability. It was the doggone dynamics just were not there, not very strong. It was borderline. I would have probably gone with the slight risk today, not the enhanced. I was surprised when they updated it yesterday because the day before it was slight, and then they upped it to enhanced for the second day. And I was like, I don't know, guys. Did not know that. I'm really looking forward to seeing the about 1 o'clock. I'll have the latest European 1:30ish. The European model will come in. I really want to pay attention to what the models are doing with that stuff out tomorrow evening. So I might do some live tomorrow evening that plays out with the tornado threat. I'm expecting potentially up there in the high plains on the YouTube channel, and definitely Wednesday. Be looking at that as well. Don't worry, for you guys on the Facebook side, I may not simulcast, but I will put the link over there. Anybody who has an interest, they can always come over and watch on YouTube as well. All right, 2 more likes on YouTube. Way to go, guys. 41. Uh-oh, Facebook, you fall behind. You're behind by 2. You got to give me 2 more likes on Facebook. It's like we got to play a competition between the social media channels. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. What is that done over there? It is done. Yeah, of course, it's not that many, but Facebook's had 1,700 views on it, but people pass through. That doesn't tell me a time ranking, whereas YouTube, we've had 257. So between the two, 2,000. We've had about 2,000 views. Oh, there's the 1 star. I was wondering who did that. That was Drew Smith. All right. Thank you, Drew. Drew gave a 99-cent star there. Oh, thank you. That's my first one. That's my first star on Facebook. All right. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I'll figure out these little algorithmic contribution things in time. I know on YouTube they have the super chat and there's the tip jar, which I think I got all those on. But unfortunately, I don't have them tied in to be able to respond to them, which, my fault. Because I don't even think that shows up on the app. I don't think. I'll have to go look. I don't think it does. If it does, I don't know where to look. I'll have to investigate that later. Yeah, because it doesn't show the revenue stuff doesn't show up until the end of the day. It doesn't show up while you're doing it. Whereas Facebook will do it live. That's another difference between the two. Facebook will show it depending on the spot goes. That's why you got to use those other platforms so I can pay attention to it. All right, let's go back over to our weather discussion here. Right now we got no warnings out there. That's the good news. The bad news is I don't anticipate it to stay that way. The reason why is we're getting closer. Max daytime heating is between 2 and 3 o'clock. You got thunderstorms moving into a fairly, I would say, unstable air mass. It's a little humid, a little warmer. Not bad. It's borderline, but I do anticipate we may see a few of these pulse up severe. What we've seen so far, I would say, looking at what I'm seeing here. Let me look at the velocities on these here. I mean, you still see some upper winds here. 60, 68 miles. This is 67 miles per hour. This is off the ground, mind you, but that's still pretty close to the radar. Yeah, these are pretty close. 60 mile per hour winds, 60, 67 mile per hour winds. These are winds just off the surface. So we're borderline severe on a couple of these. I mean, I like here and down here, I would be probably thinking, maybe severe. It's close. So remember, when we're talking about severe thunderstorms, we're talking about winds greater than 55 miles per hour, 3/4 inch hail, lightning, obviously. And we're getting a lot of this, but we're just under that criteria. So it looks like the storms will be coming into Montgomery right around 11:30, it looks like. I mean, we had some rain there, obviously, already come through there. But here in the next 30 minutes coming through downtown Montgomery. And then we'll watch the cells as they come into the Auburn campus. We'll obviously got the live shot there we'll use, and then we got the Columbus area we'll watch there as well. Man, I love that number. That's going to be a good number. Actually, you know, another thing I'll tell you about YouTube when it comes to their advertising, obviously the channel is monetized. Whenever you get a long duration hold like that, where multiple ads can run even if they're not watched or skipped, that does help the monetization of the channel. So even though you may not have a high number of viewers, those ads are able to pop, and they pop more, it makes more money, even though you may have a low number as far as viewership is concerned. So I expect the dollar amount for YouTube actually would be pretty decent. I'm not sure about Facebook yet because I haven't done it yet. This is the first time I've done it with the monetization to see if that even plays a factor or not. Never done it before, so I will monitor that. I'll let you know. I'll get back with you on that. But definitely don't want to be on 85 right now. I'll tell you, that's probably some very heavy rains there coming out of Montgomery going eastbound here. Stay ahead of that dang line, but that's a pretty good line coming in. And then back over toward Columbus, you got a pretty good shower coming your way. You got a pretty good downpour coming into downtown here, probably the next 15 minutes. Russell and Lee County as well, it's getting a little bit of that rain there. And we're all done with the warnings down here. So the southern part of this line, you're done. Moved on out to sea. Probably got special marine warning, I'm sure, out for that. Jackson County, looking at a little bit of the rain there falling. So yeah, pretty heavy storms there coming through Mobile, Bay Minette. Going to come into Escambia County, out of Baldwin County, and coming into Escambia County in there at Hinkler, Florida. Here's our Florida border. The Perdido River flows right through there. I could talk geography about places I've lived at and done before. So it's when I get to other parts of the country, so let me look that up. I don't know that one. I tell you, the guy I used to work with, you all probably remember, Bill Keneally at the Weather Channel. We used to call him Encyclopedia Bill, because this guy knew the geography of every place, call out every special location down to the local level. It was like, wow, where did he pull that one out of? I mean, and he had it memorized. I mean, I'm sure he looked it up and he would prepare and look at places and stuff. I did that in radio, but he'd do it right off the top of his head. Johnny on the spot. Bill Keneally, good guy. I tell you, I count myself lucky that I got to work at the Weather Channel in the late 90s, because it was still a private business at the time. It was not corporate owned. They treat their people not well. Good people, fun time, really good time to be there at the Weather Channel. What working with Jim Cantori and John Hope and Steve Lyons and Tom Moore and all these guys at the Weather Channel. They were awesome to work with. Learned a lot from those guys. Barnes, who wants to know if Columbus and Georgia going to get it? Yeah, y'all going to get it. It's just a question of how bad are you going to get it? You're getting some rain there now. Voicemail. But the question is, when are you going to get this stuff coming in? Let's check my other phone here. Stand by, guys. Okay, nothing new to make sure I wasn't missing anything. This is my business phone for a company called Dental Connections, which is dying on the vine because I hate it. I can't stand it. I want to bury that and turn this into my job. I turn this into making some money. And, they always tell you, if you can work a job and do something that, what's still saying, if you have a passion for the work that you do, you never work a day in your life. That's it. And that's what I hope to do here. So if I make money at this, to me, it's not work. It's fun. It's having passion with what you like to do, Ugh. Man, this stuff's borderline. I'm really surprised on a couple of places they have not issued warnings on. Birmingham, I don't know. Sometimes they can be a little bit borderline here. Yeah, still watching that stuff. What's the temperatures doing here again? Let me look here. Still holding on there's a 72. So you see they got 72 there up near Alexander City. There's 67 there in Auburn, 69 back in. Like I said, I would like to see those temperatures more like this, 74, 75 degrees. But with that rain moving in, I doubt it's going to go up anymore. I appreciate it. That's what I'm here for, my friend. Here to answer your questions. Like I said, Columbus, it looks like the fact that we're coming into Montgomery now, coming at 11 o'clock, I think by 2-ish, by 2 o'clock, you're looking pretty good there. 1-ish, 2-ish, somewhere there. Let's see, you are currently, come on. About 90 miles, I'd say. Moving east 40, and 1 and 2 o'clock. Waycross is cold today. I wouldn't say Waycross is cold. They're in the the 0. Oh, their stick's down. Yeah, this is called weather tap. Whenever there's a stick down that's not reporting, it just puts up a big goose egg, 0. So yeah, it'd be the damn apocalypse if it was 0 degrees in Waycross. It'd be the apocalypse end. No problem. Glad to be here. Like I said, we're not going to get the audience we're going to get on a Monday. People working, can't get that. Like yesterday was the big day. I really hated my dad had to go to the hospital, but had to take care of him. But yeah, yesterday would have been, the weekends are always a great opportunity to really grow. We were starting to get rolling too when I had to go down. So it's all good. Life throws you curveballs, man. You just got to adjust to it. That's right. Tyler's giving you the reminder there, and he's kind of my unofficial promoter that if you are not a subscriber here and you're watching on the YouTube channel, there's 22 people out there, so I'm expecting all 22 people out there who are watching us right now are actually all subscribers. But if you're not a subscriber, you got to hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that. Now we're on Facebook. You guys got to do the same thing. You got to do the same thing over there. Just give the page a nice like. On Facebook right now, we are currently sitting at, what's our magic number on Facebook right now? What are we sitting at? We are sitting at, drum roll please, we are at, hey, we've added 6 new people. All right, we're at 12,439 on Facebook. We got Sean Tucker, we got Zoe, we got Phil Bryson, Tim Ingram, and Ashley Jones who've come on board here today. Thank you very much. Man, we've added, I think where was I at this morning? I think I was at 38, I think, this morning. So we've added 14, roughly. Yeah, you can, always good to work and listen. You can do two things at once. And amen, family first. Of course, I ask somebody to subscribe and then they go away. I can piss some people off, but it happens. It happens. Like, you're a crazy dude. I'm not going to watch you. That's all right. Don't ever take it personal. Although it's hard sometimes. Yeah, it came back. There you go. Don't mess with me, man. I'm easily entertained. I wanted to go back over here. Oh, not there. Sorry. Yeah, I keep waiting for this new watch box to come out because it's 11 o'clock. I was expecting it to come out at 11. And it hasn't happened. I'm guessing what may be happening right now. Let me see if there's an update here. No, it's not updated. Oh, thank you for the star. Hey, I appreciate that. I got a star contribution on Facebook. Thank you. That's working. I got to get the other one hooked up. I really do. So if anybody's made any contributions on YouTube, again, thank you very much. I will get my thing back up again this weekend. Facebook does it automatically. I can hear that because I've got it over there in the corner. But to YouTube, I got to bring it up through the through my other program, which I got to add. Yeah, still not seeing that should come. I don't know. I guess they're just waiting because there hasn't been any new warnings issued along that boundary. So I was expecting to see the new watch box come out. Probably going to about 4 or 5 o'clock, I would think. Or 6. I'd say 6, probably. And getting some pretty good heavy rains in here. Let's check out some of the rainfall amounts. I haven't looked at the rainfall totals on here. See, this will be a quick hit and run. Definitely give the atmosphere a good bath. Definitely get rid of some of that pollen out of the air. Let's look at the storm totals here so far. Not that bad. So, quick 1 inch on some of these, 3/4 inch. I'd say for the most part, as these move on through, anywhere from a 1/2 inch to 1 inch of rain. Maybe a few pots a little bit higher than that. So let me go. Oh, well, hello, dummy. Let's go back over here. Duh. Let's do this again. I didn't switch over. My bad. So I was looking at some of the rain totals. There's an 1.25 inches. Here's a heavy down here. A little over 1.5 inches. Over 1 inch is that green. So I'd say localized areas up to 1 inch, but generally between 3/4 inch to 1 inch of rain. Get that going. I like that little star alert. That's pretty cool. Heard it. Now I know what it sounds like. Actually, I could check over here. I forgot about that. I like to acknowledge people. Let's see here. Got it up to J.R. Ray just joined us on Facebook. And I think I'm going to go over here. No, that was not the star alert. That must have been something on YouTube. My bad. Like I said, I got to get the contribute. I got to get this fixed. I will fix it by Wednesday. I promise. I like those little tones, and I like saying thank you to folks. Hey, Kova. Hey, Kova. Kova back. I'm one of my longtime viewers back on the channel. Good to see you, Kova. How you doing? She's also another unofficial promoter of the channel. I will rebrand. I haven't decided when I'm going to do it though. I don't know. I did launch a separate North Georgia First Alert weather page. I might just leave the weather nerds alone and just build up the other page for local stuff. I'm still working out the details in my brain. So another way, if you guys have not called on Weather Call Next Gen, even though it's based out for the North Georgia First Alert weather, it's good anywhere. So if you want another way you can help support the channel and you want to have a nice service to help, it's $15 annually for the whole year, $125. What Weather Call does is it's a phone service on your phone, and you get a call from me saying, hey, severe thunderstorm warning for your area, take immediate action. Tell you what, it's a nice recording. And what you do is you go in and you get a text message. It shows you the radar, shows your exact position with that radar, shows you the information for that storm. It's a great service to have. It's good anywhere in the country. And by the way, if you go somewhere and travel, you can log into your account and say, find me, boom. It'll do it for like, okay, I traveled to Orlando. I want to know if there's going to be severe weather while I'm going to Disney World. It'll do it for you right there. Hey, it's Greg calling you, letting you know about it work. So again, just kind of scan that QC code there above. Just take your phone and snapshot it there. Go on there, and you can log up for the account. So we actually sold 90 of those during that big event when they had all those tornadoes back in the back a couple weeks ago. I'm not really promoting that as much as I probably should, but I do it every now and then. I probably will do more so for the weekend. I got to get the link back, and I don't feel like going in and finding it right now. Let's take a live look up at the Auburn campus real quick. Look, some rain coming in there close there. We'll definitely see the look there at the Auburn campus. I want to see what if it gets some good heavy rain moving in with all that toilet paper. That was the Auburn men's basketball team making the Final Four, and of course that's Toomer's Corner, and they always toilet paper that thing whenever they have a big success in any of their sporting programs. Yeah, this is turning into. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna call this a bust in some respects today. Really think. You know, they always like to shoot the messenger, and when people get personal, it's like, you guys, we're gonna have all the severe weather. You got this enhanced area. Look, I can only relay what the meteorologists out of the SPC put out, and then follow that. So that's what we're doing right there. So if somebody keeps unsubscribing and subscribing on there, don't do that to me, man. But if you want to subscribe and you're new, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's make it 53. We're not going to get to 6,500 today. That's not going to happen. But we'll grow it a little bit. I'm out of ad dollars. I'm going to wait till I get more money from YouTube to do some more advertising. Because the wife has cut me off on that. It says, you use the money you generate for advertising. I was like, yes, dear. I know, I'm not kidding. She don't say that to me. But I do have to be careful. All right, let's go back over to the radar here. We'll switch over to the Peachtree City radar here. Yeah, these are pretty intense here. These got to be watch these a little bit. And that's a pretty good cell here on the other side of Montgomery need to be watched too. Like I said, they're just borderline. They're just under the severe criteria. So far, so good. Kind of watching it as it comes on in. We got, what's that? Becky Brady. Becky Brady just joined us on Facebook. Thank you for coming up, being a follower over there, Becky. Thank you. That brings us up to 12,441. So we got twice the audience over on Facebook compared to on the YouTube side. Let's go check out the southern part of this line. Now I got to watch a little bit. Again, not looking bad. This does not look bad. Got some pretty good heavy rains coming across Mobile Bay. Getting ready to come into Gulf Shores and Foley and Robertsdale, Loxley. Almost moved to Loxley one day. Almost bought a house there. Almost got hired by the Army Corps of Engineers to do public affairs for them long time ago. That would have been in 2005. Came real close to getting out of TV at that time. Almost took it. I was in the final for the job right up until the last week, and then I got bumped off the list because I didn't have what they call veterans preference at the time. I have veterans preference now, but I didn't have it at that time. I got bumped off the list, so didn't get that. My life would be completely different if I had. Wouldn't be doing this right now. So see, everything works out for a reason. We're up to 47 likes on the YouTube channel, and we're up to 44 likes on Facebook. So Facebook, you're 3 behind on YouTube. You got to get me 3 more likes over there on the Facebook page. Got to do that. And YouTube, you're flirting with 50. So go ahead and get the likes on there. You're outstanding. 13 minutes average of watch time on YouTube is just outstanding. That is so good. That's very, very good. We are up to almost 300 views on that, so I'll take that. That's a nice number. I am thinking, based off what I'm seeing with the radar, is that the Storms Prediction Center is holding back issuing any new watch box right now, because what reality is showing and what they have out are just not syncing up. That's it. I never did look at this today because I've been busy. So it's under review as of yesterday. It's under review. And I can't look into that later. We'll look into that later. I got to let the Facebook lady know that my monetization came back on. So that's good to see. It doesn't make a lot of money, but it makes a little bit there. Yeah, the live broadcast must be doing something good, because that's actually, I made $1.81 on Facebook today. Hey, Jenny, what you looking at? What you asking there? What time? As far where are you located? We got this stuff forming out ahead of the main squall line, so we may get some rain a little bit, more of the heavier rain into Columbus a little bit sooner than what was shown. This is the main squall line here, but we're getting this activity out ahead of it. It's filling in pretty rapidly, so we may get some of this rain coming a little bit sooner into Columbus around noontime than the main squall line, which looks like still between 1 and 2. If you're watching from there, I'm assuming you're on Facebook, so I'm assuming that's where you're watching from. There's going to be some brief heavy downpours, heavy rains. We'll see if those heavy rains tear down some of that toilet paper there at Toomer Square. Probably that will be a severe thunderstorm watch. I'm still waiting for them to issue it. I thought they'd have it issued by now. 11 o'clock is what I was tracking, but has not issued it yet. Yeah, still waiting on that for the Gulf Coast. The Gulf Coast storms haven't looked that bad. I mean, they're okay. They're pretty hefty, but these are also just barely under severe weather criteria here. That's definitely where the best instability is. It's very warm and juicy down there, very, very muggy. Yeah, not looking bad here. Just keep watching it. Yeah, I'm thinking 3 o'clock today. That's what I'm thinking. I think I'll go till 3. Yeah, okay, so I did get a star for 99 cents. So yeah, so on Facebook, you guys can give stars. It's 99 cents for supporting the product. Okay, I can see that now. Oh, that's cool. So that $1.81 today, 99 cents came from that. so technically from the broadcast, I've only made those Facebook lives. They don't do anything. Not the same as YouTube. They're completely different, which is really weird. You'd think they'd be about the same, but they're not. But if you'd like to make a contribution on the Facebook side, you can leave a star, and that's 99 cents. That's nice. I like that. Pretty good. Kind of you listen, you learn. Yeah, pretty good. See the squall line here coming across North Georgia here. So coming across Dalton right now. Getting very close to getting into Chatsworth. Calhoun getting ready to get hit pretty good. Let's see what the camera here in Bartow's looking like. It's getting a little darker there in Bartow County. This is on the west side of Metro Atlanta, northwest side. Like, bring in the rain, that's all I can say. The damn pollen up here is crazy. My car is yellow as all get out. No, I don't see that. I don't see a strong tornado for the Florida Panhandle. I do not. I don't care what the SPC is saying. I don't see you when you say strong. You're talking EF3 territory. No, I don't see that. And thank you for Ab Fowler and Tim Fowler, who just followed us on Facebook. Thank you, guys. Brings us up to 12,443. Yeah, let me look at the last SPC talk here. This is still this morning. Yeah, the lapse rates for the tornado threat is less certain, as even with increased low-level winds, forecast holdograph still are rather marginal. So holdograph what the 3D spin is for the atmosphere. So that statement coming out of the SPC, I do not see. A severe thunderstorm watch is what I'm anticipating. Jeffrey, again, I'd say as we're heading up here toward Columbus, the main squall line is just to your east, coming in through Montgomery 85. Any of this stuff coming out, it has the potential to pulse up severe, but is just under severe criteria. And thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you for the new follower there. Subscriber, thank you, thank you. So yeah, this is just now getting into Montgomery, some very heavy rains, obviously some heavy lightning in this as well. Getting a few showers around the Columbus area right now. You should be getting some pretty good rains here across Auburn and Opelika. But this is just under the severe criteria, although the fact we still have the watch box in. They've not issued the new one yet because there's no warnings out for any of this line right now. I think SPC's going, hold on, wait a minute. Let's wait. Even though they put a 95% chance of a new box out, they've been kind of holding back a little bit. And we're coming up on 300 views on the YouTube channel. Thank you. We got 30 folks out there. Hey, let me introduce myself if you haven't come across me before. But if you haven't, I'm Greg Majeski. I am a meteorologist. No, I am not a weather enthusiast. I'm actually a real person who's a degree meteorologist who's actually done this for a while and has an AMS seal of approval. So I'm a member of the National Weather Association and the American Meteorological Society. So both those things I'm involved in. And again, I like to give you guys weather. I am a true weather geek. I'm a weather nerd. That's the name of the channel. And I appreciate you guys checking us out. And thank you for that new subscriber. I appreciate you helping us out there. Every subscriber counts. Every one of you guys are special to me and personal. I'll never take y'all for granted because it's been such a hard fight to build this channel to begin with. So every new subscriber is a big thank you and welcome aboard. Like I said, we're gonna get one like a hurricane coverage or something like this, or a severe, and we're gonna get that subscribe button to roll like an odometer. It's gonna happen one time. One time it's gonna happen. Not gonna happen today, but one time in the future it's gonna happen. All right. Macon in the house. Hey, Dad C Music. Welcome, Macon. You guys will get a little bit later this afternoon, probably more toward 4 or 5 o'clock. But right now, what I'm seeing for you guys is, again, just some strong gusty winds. This stuff is not living up to what was forecasted. Again, this is the official forecast, was calling for an enhanced area for severe weather with high risk for some very strong gusty winds. Those have been just coming up a little bit short right now. So, again, I'm not complaining. I'd rather not have damaging winds messing up anybody's roofs, their homes, their houses. So if it's a down day, good news on that front. Now, the weather geek in me is going, oh, but as far as on a personal note, no. I'm glad that we don't get anything bad in there. Hey, the church militant, you must have been watching me way back in the day or listening to me since the 90s. You gotta give away my age, man. I'm old. Giving away my age. I'm old, man. Yeah, I'm staying on longer here today, and I don't care if it doesn't turn out to be a big thing because I missed yesterday. I really missed the boat yesterday, and of course, you guys who are watching know that I had to take care of my pop. He's almost 77. He's down the street. He's 2 miles from me. Had to take care of him, get him settled. He's doing fine. Although I got to take him his hearing aid case. He's got his hearing aids, but he didn't have the case. I had put it in my pocket and I left it, so I got to take that to him later this afternoon. Church militant from Pensacola and Crestview. Well, you're really going back there. I went to college there. My initial degree, of course, was from the University of West Florida in journalism. So you're going way back. Well, glad you're watching there, Dad C. Welcome aboard. Dad C Music in the house. Thank you for your comment there. Thank you for watching. Again, one thing I gotta admit. The plus of being a smaller channel is the ability to pull up individual comments and be able to respond to everybody. Because if it gets too big, it gets to a point where you can't acknowledge everybody. So in that sense, it's a plus. I know during the hurricane coverage, when we did have bigger audiences, it was harder to respond to everybody. But when we do have opportunities like this where I can, I'm definitely all for it. Jeff, that is a good question right there. What time is it going to start to be severe? I'll be honest with you. I thought we would have. Oh, were you ROTC? Were you in ROTC with me? Who is this? Is this one of my former UWF buddies out of ROTC? Oh my God, you're going way back there. Yes, I'm a class May 1993 commission, Argonaut Battalion, UWF. Oh, yes. Getting some memory flashbacks there. Going back to, Robert, you were asking about the weather there. It should be severe already. We've had the watch box up. When we first started broadcasting, it was pretty active, but there was some slightly stable air out ahead of this thing in Alabama. And the storms they weakened off just a little bit. There's still pretty intense line there, but you can see very clearly that the watch boxes are being trimmed away. It's almost out of the watch, and they've not reissued a new one yet. I still think they're going to, just be on the safe side. They've already been talking about it, but I think we'll get another severe thunderstorm watch box that's going to come up here very shortly. No, I do not. I anticipate a severe thunderstorm watch. They'll continue across the Florida Panhandle. They've added a few to it. They're including Okaloosa and Walton, but I'm still waiting for the new one. They just have not done it. All right, we're up to, what's our like count? All right, we're up to 48 likes on YouTube. There are 30 of you guys out there. So if you have not done a like yet, hit that like button on there. You got to help the algorithm out a little bit. Got to get a little love. And if you haven't subscribed, please do that. We just had 2 new subscribers on here. I want to thank you for coming on board and joining our Weather Nerds family. Leave a comment. Let me know where you're from. We got a lot of people chatting here. Oh, Jeffrey from WRBL. How you doing there? Channel 3 in the house. I interned at that station way back in the day. Long time ago. Played with my first weather system when I was an intern there. I go hang out with the weather guy, or with Katie Holmes. You may remember her back in the day. And used to play with a system called Live Line 5. That was my first weather computer. Signal Corps. Yes, Signal Corps officer retired. Lieutenant Colonel right here. 30 years, my friend. Did 30 years. I did 6 tours. Well, technically 5. One I did a double tour back to back. So I didn't come home. But I did 5 overseas tours. Did Afghanistan, did Iraq, did Kuwait, did all the Middle East. I'm really pissed off. I didn't get one in Europe before I retired. I came close, but I didn't quite make it. I didn't have enough time left to do a European tour. I could have done Poland. They had me slated in game. It's like, no, I couldn't get the extension to take me back past my MRD date. I was supposed to be the commander for a group going over to Poland, and I didn't get a chance to do it. I was a projects officer, did signal projects all over the Middle East. And my last big project was doing electrical updating and signal upgrading for Ali Al-Salid Al-Assad Air Base in Iraq. They're on the northwest side of Baghdad. Yes, I'm a Dogs fan. Yes, you see the Georgia flag right there. Over here. Here it is, right there. Of course, Georgia, I was a 10-year-old boy watching them win the national championship in 1980. Herschel Walker and that team. Yes, I've been a Dog for a long time. Maybe I didn't get a chance to go to school there. I was too stupid for that. But I've always been a Georgia Bulldog fan. I loved when they won that first national championship in 2021. I was deployed overseas. I got to watch it in the middle of the night. It was such a special thing. So they'll always be my favorite college football team. Pro football team, I don't want to discuss. You can guess which one it is. And I had to watch them lose the Super Bowl while deployed. I watched the Falcons make that 20. Of course, it was just March 28th, just the other day, and that meme always goes all the way. 328, yeah. The Falcons losing that Super Bowl. I tell you, I had told everybody we did the live broadcast for that. I was a public affairs officer, and we did the live broadcast for that Super Bowl. We provided the live shot during the national anthem, and I was telling everybody how cursed the Falcons were as an organization. And there's the new watch box there. It finally came out, at least part of it. I just saw that. So let's go take a look at that. I'll come back to that story in a second. And we got the new watch box. So it comes at the Carolinas, and it goes until 7 o'clock Eastern. So I was off by 1. I said 6, so 7 o'clock. So this is the new watch box coming up all North Georgia, Columbus, going over toward Macon. They issued this. I still think they'll issue another one covering this part here. They're just putting out 2 separate boxes there. We'll see. Maybe they're not going to do that. Let me see what the SPC's showing here. They were taking it all the way down to the Gulf Coast there. The Mezzo discussion still has it. Yeah, they're going to put another box there. They just haven't put it out there yet. So we got that new watch box. That'll take us until 7. So Metro Atlanta, Augusta, Macon, obviously Columbus, watching this line as it comes in. We do not have any official warnings out there right now. It's been real kind of quiet there on that punch. But we're still anticipating with the fact we're 11:30. We're getting toward max heating. It's just not, the cloud cover out ahead of this has been pretty significant. It's helping kind of curtail the temperatures just a little bit. Not breaking any sunshine. Look at the satellite imagery here. In fact, let me do this. Let's go over and look at the visible. The infrared, you're looking at the bright, intense thunderstorms there. You can clearly see the trend. These are definitely dying off. You see that the weekend in there. These are kind of holding their own. So it's that central one I'm kind of watching. Now let's look at the visible. I want to switch over to the visible satellite imagery here. And let this catch up here a little quick. Oops, sorry. Oop, I don't need to hit it twice, dummy. There we go. Get it loaded up. So we got a lot of low clouds in there out ahead of that main line coming in there. So you definitely could see the higher cloud tops, like for these storms down here and up in here, a little bit higher cloud tops. But we got these low clouds in here that have been kind of curtailing the heating a little bit. If we busted out a little more sunshine, that would be definitely a little more problematic. So there's the new watch boxes that have come up for Harris County, Taylor County. Yeah, my phone's tailored for the area around the Columbus area. I never changed it. So, yep, that's all the watch box there. Yeah, this one's always a little slow. That's why I always keep regional one up here, because WeatherTap's pretty good at popping those new watches up pretty quick. So what are we up to now? All right, we did crack 50. Way to go there, YouTube. You guys got us over 50. We're up to 51 likes there. Facebook, you guys are 4 behind. We need 4 more likes over there. I like to keep y'all running neck and neck there with the followers there. We're at 13 and a half minutes on the watch time. YouTube advertising's loving me today. They're loving that, because they do, I think, do an ad like every 7-8 minutes or something like that. So that's one way to promote to help the channel without actually making a donation, watching, because then those ads pop up and that gives me a little money that way too. But if you do want to make a contribution, the stars on Facebook, you can do the star click. I got a couple folks who made that. You can also do the tip jar on YouTube, which I can't acknowledge because I don't have the stuff over here, which I will do later. You can do a donation, or you can become a subscriber, like the Brick Tamlin level, be like $1.99, be a monthly subscriber to help support the channel and help us kind of do some more things. Hope to do some more. Once I get my big page back from Facebook, I really hope to do some good stuff, because I want to get advertisers and sponsors, and I want to get that Barron Weather Service computer system. Boy, that thing's really nice. It's going to really bring us up to a broadcast level. Let's go back over to the local radar here. Yeah, getting awfully close. I bet we're getting some rain there in Auburn now. Let's go look at the Auburn campus camera here. Nope, not quite rain there yet. Getting real close though. Go see if any of that heavy rain takes down some of that toilet paper there at Tooman's corner there. G-Bro in the house. Good to see you, G-Bro. Go back over to the local radar, because I don't have that over there. There you are. G-Bro back. Yep. Now up to 53 likes now, and 48. Got another one there on Facebook. Good. Yeah, you guys out there on YouTube and stuff, good audience there. If you've not subscribed, personal invitation, please consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be nice to be one of your weather sources. God knows there's enough of them out there to choose from. I always say go with whoever makes you more comfortable. As much as I like to badmouth or talk potty about the two weather enthusiasts, if that's who you're comfortable with and you're okay with that, then for all means, please go watch Ryan Hall, go watch Max Velocity. If that's who you like, there's nothing wrong with that. Go what makes you comfortable. But at the same time, be careful about what they say. That's all I can say. Just be careful with that, because I want anybody falling to the cry wolf syndrome too much. Okay. Right now, I will say I'm not crying wolf at all. I'm saying this does not look like a big deal to me as far as the severe weather coverage. Obviously, the enhanced area was there, but weather. I will say this: the weather teams, whenever they see they consider it might be a bust, because this looks like it's bordering on potentially being a bust unless something really starts to happen. They usually go back and do a post-analysis where they'll look at the data, they'll look at the soundings, and get an idea and see what may have gotten missed. This was always, to me, this day, to me, I always thought it was borderline. I was a little surprised when they upped it to enhanced. I thought the slight risk was probably better. Yesterday, I was okay with the enhanced area, what they had yesterday. I was okay with that. Today, I was like, I don't know. But I'm really interested to see what they do for Wednesday. I think tomorrow, for sure, if you guys did not know or didn't see, they're just kind of coming in later, we got several days of severe weather. This is today's outlook. Tomorrow is showing a slight risk. I think, looking at that model data that was showing, I think up in here, I think we might see it go enhanced based off what the high resolution model was showing. So that's going into that. And then day 3, which looks a lot like yesterday's, where we see another big enhanced area. And I think, again, in this zone here, maybe a pocket of moderate, maybe. We'll see. I want to get a couple more model looks to see on that. But we'll get the category breakdown on this for Wednesday. I for sure will be on for this one on Wednesday. I haven't decided about for tomorrow yet. I'm leaning toward tomorrow, yes, but we'll see. We'll see. I guess if I really want to grow this audience, that's what I got to do. I gotta have no life and just do it 24/7. Ignore my wife and dad and just sit here all the time. I can't do that. But there are times I wish I could. Again, in Auburn campus, it looks like it should be raining pretty good there, but it doesn't look too bad on the live shot. Oops, not that one. Sorry. I mean, you got people outside. It should be pouring down rain there, but it doesn't look that bad on the radar. That's interesting. Or there's a delay there, maybe. Let me do this. Sometimes. Yeah. That's what I thought. Sometimes you got to give it a little love. There you go. That's what I thought. It's raining a little bit better. Sometimes it gets stuck in the queue, so I had to refresh that real quick. I was like, that's not right. And you can see the rain. And you can see the toilet paper falling from the trees because of the rain. Yeah. Oh, what's there, G-Man? What you got? We got hit hard 20 miles southwest of South Bend yesterday. Still no internet. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. We'll get it back here soon. Yeah, you know what was going on with me yesterday, so that's why I couldn't stay on there. I was just getting jazzed up too yesterday. I was a little disappointed with that, but got to do what you got to do. Got to take care of family sometimes. Got to do what you got to do. All right, so yeah, I'm leaning toward probably staying up on this till 2 or 3 o'clock. That's what I'm leaning toward right now. I want to see how it progresses going through Columbus. We'll make sure we don't get any pulse up severes or something that causes any problems. Right now, these are not severe. They're just under. I'd say 45-mile-per-hour winds, some heavy rain, a little bit of lightning. Not looking too bad so far. I will do a post-analysis. This is going to be a good one for me from a monetization standpoint, because this is the first time that I've got both platforms monetized correctly. And that's the word there, correctly. So I guess I should do a comparison to see as far as the views and ad revenue. I think YouTube's clearly the superior one, but I want to see what Facebook does as a comparison. I think that's important to see. So let's see here. Look at so. Yeah, because I mean the views on Facebook showing 2,900 views, but a lot of that's just passing. We know that's not actual legitimate views there. And on YouTube we got 323. But I do like those stars. Those are pretty cool. I really need to push that more. Maybe I should get an overload on that. So they got this thing on Facebook. I think it's fairly new. I don't remember seeing it too long ago. Basically, where you can send if you appreciate the product or placement, you can send a star, and it's like 99 cents. It's a nice little way of the contribution. On the YouTube side, they have a super chat or tip jar. They can do that. I got those obligated as well. So it's interesting how the different platforms have different things. I saw, oh God, it was one of the fall. Before I really got going, it was the Godfather, Ryan Hall. Oh man, that guy had I think he brought in, had to be like $10,000 or $12,000 in just donations in a day. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Woo. It was just, the thing just, once it started rolling, it wouldn't stop. I'm like, good man, where'd you get all these people with money? I watched the guys, Nerdrotic and the guys, the Critical Drinker, they're guys, they get some guys who give some really big bogus to them. Oh, that all helps, man. It shows up in the algorithm. It does. I appreciate you guys watching. Absolutely. Especially my regulars like Kova. I haven't seen Janelle. I'm surprised she hasn't chimed in. I'm looking back. I did not see Janelle today. We'll get her on a future date, though. Let's go look up here at the Bartow County again. Yeah, get a little dark there. Should be getting some rain there pretty soon. Out there, Bartow. Yeah, because today is not really working out the way I'm kind of leaning toward doing tomorrow, because this has kind of turned out to be like, not what I thought. Now tomorrow's was really looking pretty good. Actually, let me look at the new, see if the new hourly's in real quick. I need to double check that real quick. Oh, it's in. Yeah, it's in. Tell you what, let's do a couple things. Let's show the latest here on the hourly, on the high res stuff. So let's look at that. Let's go switch over here. So here's the new data. This is 11. This is 12. This is lining up pretty decent, I'd say. But look at the intensity drop off. See it go to yellow there a little bit? And there's 1 o'clock. Doesn't look that bad. It looked to me, it's kind of either holding its own or weakening a little bit. Definitely see it weaken there across south. You see how intense it was there across. That's at 11 o'clock there across southern portions of Louisiana. That's clearly dropped off. And then we got a few showers. You still got a few showers behind this tonight in the evening hours, and that moves on out. So, I mean, by 5 o'clock, it's on the other side of the state. So it accelerates out. So I'm guessing by 2 or 3 o'clock, I'm going to be done today. But we're going to keep it going here. We're saying that we're losing to subscriber. That was me. I was just, oh. It's okay. Sometimes people play with me, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. So tomorrow, we'll go back to the 12Z. I'll show this again. Let me go to the United States here. Again, I will be watching this area here tomorrow. I really think they're going to up see this low? This is a pretty good low. You got a low pressure system here, and you got the winds changing with height around it. So we got pretty good wind shear there. I really think with this eruption here across Nebraska and this stuff around Kansas and Iowa going into tomorrow evening. So we're talking about, say, by 5 o'clock tomorrow, and then going into the evening hours till about 11. And I'm thinking about maybe doing a broadcast right there. That might go enhanced, just because that looks pretty healthy to me, and the fact we got pretty good wind shear in there. I think the tornado risk will come up a little bit there. And in fact, we'll look at the severe here. Tornado parameters. Yeah, it comes up definitely into parts of Kansas. See it a little bit there. It's lacking a little instability in there. Most of it's off to the south. And there's the helicity tracks. See all that kind of clustered right through there? That's pretty good. So I really think that we'll see some sort of enhanced area in there for tomorrow. That's what I'm really concerned about. I'm sorry, I kept saying tomorrow. Wednesday. I kept saying tomorrow. This is Wednesday stuff. That's the high. That's that tornado risk going into Wednesday. That's Tuesday night into Wednesday morning. Yeah, that's right. And that's what throws me off, is the way the SPC does their stuff. When you see an outlook like enhanced, it's for 7 a.m. in the morning one day to 7 a.m. in the morning the next day. So you got to go Tuesday, Wednesday. So you got to say tomorrow into Wednesday. So this goes into the overnight hours at Tuesday. This is Tuesday night going into Wednesday. So yeah, so that area there needs to be watched. All right, go back, get off my soapbox. Let's go back over here. What happened on Facebook? My dad had to go to the emergency room, and I was tied up with him last night. And thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you. I was tied up with him, and I couldn't come back. So I couldn't come back on last night. And, I had to take care of family. It happened, which kind of stinks, because it was a good, yesterday was a pretty decent day. Good opportunity to get a big audience. Today we've got a very good audience. I mean, not the numbers haven't been very high. We're up to 328, but the viewership's been through the roof. 14-minute average, very good. YouTube loves that. That's going to be a nice thing there. So we kind of missed the boat a little bit on that. I was hoping we would get to 6,500 yesterday. I think we would have hit it yesterday if we were able to stay on, but we just couldn't. What's the name on the Facebook? It's at Weather Nerds Unite. My main Facebook page, that was my TV page. That used to be meteorologist Greg Majeski. It's at Weather Nerds Unite. That page was my TV page, so I never got rid of it. And I've kind of held on to it because Columbus is where I kind of grew up. It's my hometown a little bit, my unofficial hometown, and I still do forecasts and stuff for them. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you. So I keep that. My North Georgia Firstler, which is that symbol you see up there at the top, that page is still down. Facebook still has it down. That's really my main one. So Evil Queen, I will make you a follow. I'll give you that one back when I get that one back, because that one really is going to be my main business page, as it's got almost 40,000 followers on there. And that's the one that I want to really try to grow and get sponsorships and advertising. I will still do the Columbus page because I'm a little nostalgic. I don't want to get rid of it. And again, that's home. Let's look at the Columbus here. Got a pretty good shower getting ready to come out of Russell County here. So coming through Seal, getting ready to come through downtown here right at the lunch hour. So, and this is out ahead of the main line. The line's back here coming into Tuskegee, Dadeville, coming into Union Springs. So we're getting a little bit of activity ahead of it. Some pretty good lightning coming in through Lee County as well right now. So we'll see how this stuff behaves as it moves off toward the east. Still waiting there. Let's see. I haven't done a invite or anybody who's come on in here. So let's do like a look at that. See if we got any new followers. Oh yeah, we got some new followers. Oh, John Humphrey. My buddy John from down in Florida decided to follow this page. That's good. John Fowler, Mike Lowry. Thank you very much. Laura Perks. I got Dwayne Foote, Bobby, I think it's Alberti. Yeah, thank you for guys for coming on board here. Thank you very much. And we're coming up, we're at 12,447 on that page. Hopefully we'll get the other one back, but in the meantime, we'll try to show this page some love, give it some love. And YouTube, I wish, like I said, I will get that fixed. I promise YouTube, I will get that fixed. I like to acknowledge my new people when they can. I love what the Streamlabs does, because whenever somebody alert, it does a ta-da, does a little alert, does a little clap hand. I like that, putting in there. I could pull up people's names and stuff, but I got to make some fixes tomorrow before the live to bring that over there. I also need to adjust this one. If anybody's familiar with OBS, I built it on the Facebook platform, so the settings are done with that, but I'm broadcasting on YouTube. If I try to do both or try to do the Facebook, it messes up my graphics. I'll kind of show you what it does. I'll show you this real quick. Watch what I do this. See that? That's caused because I built it one platform and came over to another. So I've got to fix that. I can't do studio mode to do any quick fixes because of that. So that's why I do like this look, though. I do like that. I think it's just the right configuration on here. And I got to get my weather wall back, but I'm been kind of leaning against my weather wall because I got to get a slimier green color. It's not quite green enough. It is a little too dark, so it doesn't key me very well when I'm at it. So I need to repaint the wall to a slighter green. Now, eventually, I'll tell you one of my long-term projects I have to do. I would like to get an LED wall over here. It's a little expensive, but I would like to get an actual LED, full LED wall, like they have in churches and stuff. This is not very big. It won't cost that terribly much. If I get a good sponsor for it, I'll get me an LED wall right there. That'll be very nice. But that's on my in the future list. Well, thank you, Philip. I do like the look. I really do. I like the look. I like the counter. I like the streamer down below. I don't have the buddy of mine, Steve Bentley, he did the crawl for us as well as the counter for us because he knew the coding a little bit and built that for us. I didn't have what like the Godfather and what the other guys have. I guess they got a little more techno sense than I have to do that. So I had to get somebody to build it for me. I thought they were getting it from an external source, like from Radar Omega or something. They weren't. So I think they just had somebody build it for them. And go and Ryan Hall now, because he's basically a corporation, and as much money as that guy's made, he's got a whole staff that kind of works for him now. They're not only just chasers, he's got other meteorologists, he's got AI, he's got other companies that are doing work for him now because he makes a lot of money. I heard, I'm not even speculate, but I've heard some money totals he made last year were just unbelievable. All right, we get this pretty good storms here coming out of Columbus. The Harris County, get ready here up near Hamilton, Pine Mountain area. You got some pretty good storms knocking on your front door here. Downtown Columbus is about ready to get hit with some pretty good heavy downpours as well. Chris Cook in the house. Not really. I'm not worried right now. I'm not, you know, I would say this does not constitute the level. I've been pointing this out, that this enhanced look. Oh, well, first of all, let me put this back where it belongs. My bad. Right now, I would say based off what we're seeing as far as the severe weather, it does not live up to the criteria for enhanced. I would say marginal, marginal to slight right now is what I would put it at. But you got these thunderstorms here starting to accelerate a little bit. Looks like they're moving forward a little bit quicker, crossing the state line of Alabama and in Georgia right now at the noon hour. So this is coming in a little bit quicker. Earlier it looked like it was like 2 o'clock. Now it looks like 1 o'clock. Just heard thunder. Yes, bring on the thunder. It's here. Oops. All right, take that down here. All right, go back to the radar here. We can switch back over so you can see what's going on here. There we go. So we're getting the heavier thunderstorms here. That's a pretty good storm going through Lee County right there. That's probably borderline severe, but it's a pretty good heavy rains coming through between Opelika and Smith Station, going up 280 right now. Crawford getting some pretty good rains. Tuskegee obviously getting some rains. So this is kind of merged in with the line. So it's kind of happened. What it looks like is we had some stuff that was formed out ahead of it, and the line's kind of caught up with it a little bit, so they're kind of merging together a little bit. Thus the timing coming off a little bit. So we're up to 51 likes on Facebook, and we're at 55 likes on YouTube. All right, so you guys make sure you hit those like buttons before y'all part ways and get on out of here. As you guys leave and come back, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're 44 away from 6,500. We're not going to quite get there today, but I might get there tomorrow. We'll see. We shall see. I really hope what that guy told me, that one YouTuber told me, sent me a message, says, hey, just be patient, keep going with what you're doing, and when you get over 10,000, I think you'll see a change with the YouTube algorithm. I was like, well, I hope you're right. Haven't seen it so far. Stacy says it's getting dark in Lee County. Yeah, it's because you got some thunderstorms in there in Lee County. Yeah, especially if you're on the eastern side of Lee County, you're definitely getting hit pretty good. Looks like still got some heavy stuff coming into Auburn right now. There's the Auburn campus, still looking at some pretty decent rains there, taking the toilet paper off the trees there at Toomer's Corner. People got the umbrellas broke out there in Auburn. Buena Vista is going to get hit with some storms, yeah, but it doesn't look that bad. You are under a severe thunderstorm watch. It won't go till 7 o'clock because it'll be through Buena Vista by the time it gets through your area. Yeah, but you got some stuff knocking on your door down there toward Buena Vista. Waverly Hall, Talbotton. There's Buena Vista. There it is. I had to have a brain fart there. There's Buena Vista, but you got a couple more hours before it gets into your area there. Heavy rains, some gusty winds, but nothing too bad so far. This has worked out pretty well. Thought we'd be seeing a lot more. I tell you, when we started the broadcast, it was looking, oh boy, we had several tornado warnings, had about 10 or 7 or 8, 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. It was like, oh boy, we haven't got to max heating yet. What's gonna hold for the afternoon? these temperatures doing? All right. I was kind of watching these temperatures. Notice these temperatures here across central Georgia, mid 70s. That's better. 75, 78. As these storms move into this warmer air, that would be a little more conducive. It never really warmed up here in Columbus or around this area very much. It held right around 70 degrees, so it never really warmed up that much. No problem, Jessica. I love doing it. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Again, thank you for everybody who's made donations and subscribed and done all that fun stuff here on the channels on both platforms. Regina Wilson, thank you. Just joined us over there on the Facebook side. Thank you. I wish there was a way. I can't ever see it on. Well, oh, we got a warning. Hey, I just pointed this one out. I just said this. I just said this. What'd I just say? What'd I just say? I just said, we were just talking about this one. 60 miles per hour winds, golf ball size hail. Eastern Lee County. Severe thunderstorm was located over Bleecker or 7 miles northwest of Smiths, moving east at 35. I just said that. Let's look at the VIL on this. It says golf ball size hail. Oh yeah, got this little hailer there. Got there right out coming across 280. We were waiting. Yeah, we were definitely waiting. That was looking pretty intense there. I thought we were going to get a warning, and we got our first warning there live on there. I bet I beat the TV guys, unless they're going wall to wall, which they weren't. Sorry, RBL and TVM, I beat you guys. Because ours already, that's one advantage about doing wall to wall. When you're doing wall to wall and you don't have to, TV hits certain criteria. The TV guys, when that warning came out, they have to get the crew, get on the go. It takes them a couple of minutes. Let's do this. Let's do... I'll tell you what. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. Here's screen snapshot. I'm going to post this over on Facebook real quick. What time does this go till? Goes until 11:30. All right, let's do this real quick. I'm going to do, I've never done this before, I'll be honest with you. Never done it live during a broadcast, but I'm going to do it right now because I can. And let's go to YouTube videos. Here's a snapshot. And we'll do it. Severe. I'll just put this over here on the Facebook. Severe thunderstorm. County until 11:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Golf ball size hail possible. Winds. There you go. Look at that. I just put that out there on Facebook. Took me a few seconds. Not bad. All right. There you go. All right. Let's go back over here to my interactive mode here. I'll take that back down. Hold on a second. There you go. All right. We'll continue to watch that. Now, with that said, if that stays as strong, it looks like we might see a new warning obviously come up here for Harris County here north of Columbus here shortly. Maybe. We'll see how that holds. How the wind's doing in there. Yeah, a little bit of wind in there. Not a lot. Doesn't look all that impressive on the wind side of the things. Definitely a nice little hailer with that. Here's the hail track. Boom. Yep, going right over 280. All right, finally getting some action. All right, got another one here to the north. Yep, and I don't find it surprising that it's moved into a different weather service office and we're getting new warnings. All right, here's a new warning here. This is for southern Carroll County, southwestern Douglas County, northwestern Coweta County, and southwestern Fulton County goes until 12:45. Storm was located over Tyrus, or 8 miles southwest of Carrollton, moving east at 45, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So we're getting some pretty hefty storms there, getting closer to the metro Atlanta area. Yeah, and here's the interesting thing. Yeah, you can kind of see this. Look what happens here. Remember what I was telling you before about watching this activity? And what sometimes will happen, you'll get them to merge together. When they merge together, their energies kind of join forces, and they can sometimes pull severe. That's what happened right there. So we're getting some severe weather now, getting into metro Atlanta, as well as just north of the Columbus area. So we got a couple of warnings out there right now. Let's see a couple of these cameras up here. Bartow, seeing the wind and heavy rain through there. Checking the look here at the Systems Atlanta, seeing the skies getting a little darker there as well. So again, finally starting to get a few warnings here cracking. Hey, again, before you guys leave out there on YouTube or on Facebook, make sure that you do a subscribe button or hit that follow button if you could. Please help me out there. Make sure you give a like if you can. We're at the 59 likes on YouTube and 52 on Facebook. Please do that. Help the algorithm out. And as one person leaves, somebody else can come in and replace you. So please help us out as we're tracking these severe weather here for the next few hours here. Now coming into the state of Georgia. Looks like Alabama's about done with this. And we're kind of seeing the new watch take over now. And there's the watch, by the way, going all the way down to the Gulf Coast. We knew that was coming. We were just waiting for it officially. So got the watch down here towards 6 Eastern Daylight Time here, down toward the Florida Panhandle, and 7 up toward the north there across central Georgia. All right. Let's go on into here. All right. Oops, but I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Definitely air mass more juicy out of this thing, for sure. Pull back, pull back. There we go. I want to keep it all the way up there so you can see the whole watch box there. I got a couple of flood warnings back behind there. They got one county they forgot to take off. Somebody forgot to pull this county out right there. It's showing up on the algorithm there. All right, close that down. All right. I'm going on a limb here. I'm laying a bet. Just double checking a couple things here. Stand by with for a second while I'm checking out some stuff. All right. All right, let's get back into here. Let's go take a look at this one up near Peachtree City here a little bit. Let's see if they got any hail in with this one. Let's go take a look here. Yeah, got a little bit of hail in there. I get quarter-size hail in with some of this. Bowden up near Ropeville, Carrollton might get a little hail. Whitesburg might get a little hail with that one. That's a really good hailer down here. Yeah, it's still not quite. When it grays out, that's when it's the most intense. But I do suspect, looking at that, it still warrants a severe thunderstorm warning there in Harris County here shortly. Ooh, here's another good hailer down here to the south. That's a pretty good one there, right over Fort Benning, right on Main Post. Probably seeing some pea-sized hail down on Main Post right there at Fort Benning. Get that rolling again. All right, so it's moving into an air mass where the temperatures are a little bit warmer. And again, a few degrees can make a big difference as far as the intensity of the storms. As these storms are moving through Alabama, they're generally in the upper 60s, not quite near 70 degrees. The air mass, as it's moving over into Georgia, is a little bit warmer. So that will help support the storms a little bit better. You kind of see that we're in the low 70s there, 77 degrees. Look at some of this stuff in here. So we get a little bit milder. I mean, there's that new warning we were just talking about. I was waiting for it. There it goes. All right, so here goes the new warning. This is for southwestern Meriwether, northwestern Muskogee, west central Tableton, and Harris County. Goes until 1 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located over Bartlett's Ferry Dam, moving northeast at 30. Yeah, we knew we were going to get that warning. So just north of Metro Columbus, north side there, north of exit 10. So Waverly Hall and going up toward Hamilton. I'm sure my buddy Bob Giswald, he lives up there in Hamilton. I'm sure he's loving that. So that's looking pretty good there. But just watch the lightning. Lightning's also clustering. Whenever you see the lightning increase over an area, again, it's because of the hail. Seeing the lightning increasing in that area. So again, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. If you haven't hit that like button on the Facebook, please do so at this time. Again, I would like to welcome you on board here to the Weather Nerds channel. I would love to have been on yesterday, but had to take care of a family emergency, unfortunately. And we just crossed 12,450. All right, and thank you for the new subscriber there on the YouTube channel. Thank you very much. We just added here. Let's go over here real quick. I like to look at the followers here. We just added Ann Ballard. Ann Ballard just came on board on Facebook. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thank you for the new subscriber there on YouTube. Joe says, "Boy, like cow peeing." Okay, that's very descriptive. Erica says she can hear the lightning in Columbus. Yeah, Columbus getting some lightning there. Let me scoot this back up here. It's a pretty good storm there just north of town. Coming through area. So we can say it verified. We said severe thunderstorm watch, severe thunderstorms possible, and it just hit right there. So verified forecast. We'll take that. We're definitely getting some storms. So the two areas just north of Metro Columbus and Metro Atlanta under the gun here with severe weather right now. Again, appreciate you guys. We've got a bunch of new people chiming in here on the YouTube channel. Let me introduce myself. My name is Greg Majeski. I am a digital meteorologist here on the Weather Nerds channel. We're a smaller channel. We're trying to grow a little bit, become a little more relevant, but we're not like the big guys. We like to give you a little specialized service. If you have a weather-related question, if you're somewhere and you'd like to know, just go ahead and put it down in the chat. We can go ahead and bring you up there and talk a little bit, like Jeffrey there is letting us know it's getting a little dark where he's at. I'd like to answer your question. And it'd be good to be one of your weather sources. God knows there's enough folks out there who try to make doom and gloom out of every storm system. I don't play that game. I try to be balanced as best I can. But I definitely will let you know when you need to be really, really prepared. This was not going to be a huge event today. Although the Weather Service did have it under an enhanced area. I was a little surprised at that when they upgraded that yesterday because I thought it was still kind of slight risk. But I got to go with what the official forecast is, what it's putting out. So we do have that severe weather that's coming in right now, coming into Metro Atlanta and into the north side of Columbus, Georgia right now. I don't think we'll get that 43 to get to 60. It'd be really cool if we could get to 6,500, but I don't think we're going to get that 43. I'd love to get there. Love to get those 43 new subscribers on YouTube. That'd be nice. Oh, new warning. That line's starting to intensify a little bit. Here we go. Starting to bow a little bit as well. So looking at severe thunderstorm warning for Fayette County, northern Meriwether County, eastern Heard County, northeastern Troup, and Coweta County. Goes till 1 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Plant, Wamsley over to Harrisonville to Ware's Crossroads, moving east at 50. So What that is telling me, you're seeing this line starting to bow a little bit. It's telling me that we're getting a little push of some upper level winds in here. So it's accelerating a little bit. So some very strong gusty winds are going to be the main threat in there. Keep that in mind. That was what the Weather Service was putting out for today. As you can look at, the wind threat was running pretty high, running about 30%. So that's the main threat. The tornado threat's there, but it's pretty limited, okay? Running about 5% on that. So, but the wind threat is the bigger threat here for today, and that's what we're seeing here on the radar as we're dealing with these severe thunderstorms getting ready to come in the south side of Metro Atlanta. And I'm sure the TV stations are going to their wall coverage right now as we watch this intense squall line coming into Metro Atlanta. Again, it's 12 o'clock. Max daytime heating, that does play a few degrees, makes a big difference there. Hey, thank you for the invite there to Cindy, Kelsey. I appreciate you guys doing the recommendation. And you guys can also share on us over on YouTube as well. You guys have that power to do that as well to help invite folks over here to our severe weather coverage. And if you appreciate this, if you want to leave a tip in the tip jar, you can do that as well, or you can leave a star on Facebook. Every little cent helps in the as we try to build up this channel. Oh, you're right in between the two warnings. Well, I guess that's a good thing, right? All right. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Just kind of checking the alert there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So we got 3 warnings all in the state of Georgia right now as we're watching the squall line. Let's look at the northern part of this line. We'll look at some of the cameras up here. Oh, yeah, there you go. You can see the low-hanging heavy cloud deck there with the heavy rain ready to come into Cherokee County. Here's Pickens County. Ooh, that's up in elevation. That's up in the soup. Here's Cherokee County ME, not looking bad there. A little gentle breeze, not looking too bad there. They already had the worst. Bartow's had the worst of it. It's looking better here now. And their systems, Atlanta. We'll check back on them as those storms get closer to Atlanta. But we'll check those out. Penny from Flowery Branch asking what to expect there. Probably some heavy thunderstorms there. For those who don't know where Flowery Branch is, that is up here. There it is in southern Hall County. So here's Flowery Branch right there. Now these storms are still a good distance away here a little bit. Let's do a distance read here. So Flowery Branch to here. Oops, doggone, I hit the wrong one again. Why do I always do that? I always want to hit the wrong one. They look alike, I guess. So you're still about 40 miles away. So it's moving about 35. So you're a little over an hour from getting to your area there. So you're looking at about maybe what, 115-ish, 130, assuming it holds speed. Oops, turn that off, dummy. So you're looking at some heavy rains coming into Flowery Branch here pretty soon. Oh, Robert, you're working in South Fulton. Yeah, you got some pretty good heavy thunderstorms coming into South Fulton there. Absolutely. Seeing that right there, South Fulton and Union City. So you got these storms coming right into Union City and South Fulton. Pretty good cluster of lightning with that as well. Guarantee we got some hailers with that. Let's take a look at the hail. Yep, got hail all up and down that line. So you got probably nickel size hail in there, dime size hail, I'd say, in there. Oh, well, thank you there. We got a donation there. Thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you, Joker Joe. I appreciate the donation. Appreciate it. Again, folks, I don't keep the money. I put it back in the channel. You know, I am retired. I do have a retirement, but But my wife has made it pretty clear. Any money I make on this, if I want to grow the channel, you pay it for the channel. So if you make a donation, you're supporting the channel. Now, I will also say that I also recommend Weather Call Next Gen. It's a $15 annual, but it's a great service. It's a great call service. So on a day like today, for example, let's say you're not paying attention, you're outside, you live right here. Let's say you live right there, okay? You're going to get a call on you got your phone with you, the phone goes off. You'll have the number saved because you're signed up for the service. You'll say, weather call. It's like, oh, it's Greg calling. Hello, and it's me. Hey, this is Greg Majeski with the North Georgia First Alert Weather Center. You got a warning, severe thunderstorm warning for your area. Take shelter immediately. This blah, blah, blah. And you're going to get a text message, and it shows you the radar, shows you that radar, and shows the GPS position. So that little dot, like goes where you're at, shows you where you're at, and you can see it. So you know what you got, where you're at in relation. So it puts you in the polygon. It'll only go off. Obviously, it doesn't light up a whole county. It lines up specifically in the polygon, so it locks onto your position. Great service to have. $1.25 a month. That's what it boils down to. Great service. Also helps supports the channel. So it's $15 for the annual service, and we get $3. So it's like you make a donation to the channel, and you get something in return. It's a great thing. Check it out. And it's good anywhere, by the way. You don't have to just be in Georgia. You can be anywhere. Anywhere for that service. Anywhere on YouTube, if you want to watch it, you can get that service. And you can take it with you. If I'm traveling on vacation, just log into my account. Okay, find me. Boom, there it is. I'm now in Florida. Watch the severe weather. I know we may have active weather today. You can take it with you. All right, Robert's in a company vehicle. Good. So if it gets hail damage, you don't have to worry about it, right? Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, the YouTube donations still show up on the chat ninja. That's good. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Joe, for making that donation. Now I know it's at least there. I can at least pull it up that way. Because the Streamlabs does a little special effect for the donations and stuff. I kind of like having it, but I don't have it set up on here today. I will tomorrow. I will put it back over there. I really like the super chat thing because that's like an automatic. I got a question. Here's a super chat. Answer my question. That's what the big channels do. They know if they get a super chat or a specific donation, they're automatically going to stew them aside and they make sure that they answer their questions, which is what they should do if somebody makes a donation to your channel. Boy, you're getting some pretty good storms coming in here. It looks like Douglas. I think this is going to. They're looking pretty good. They're holding their own. I think we're getting some more warnings here. Across South Metro Atlanta. Probably going to see a rain potential ground stop at Hartsfield-Jackson. I think we're probably going to see that. These heavy thunderstorms moving into Hartsfield-Jackson might have a ground stop briefly until the storms go through. So might run into some airline delays across Atlanta, Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. Seeing some pretty good rains there. Let's look at the live shot there in Auburn. Looks like the heaviest rains that should be done through there right now. So still looking at some pretty decent rains there as all the toilet paper drops to the ground because of the rain. I think that's funny. I just think that's funny to look at. You see the heavy rain and you see the plops of toilet paper just dropping to the ground. That's for the Auburn basketball team making it to the Final Four, by the way, for those who don't know. Their students go to Toomer's Corner and they toilet paper the crap out of Toomer's Corner for any kind of big victory. All right, let's go over to Facebook here and see if we got anybody new we can kind of say hello to. Let me sweep that up. I got to do this when it does it like this because it only updates. I think that's it. Regina Wilson. All right. Patricia Shannon. And how about Sam Stone? Thank you for joining us on the Facebook channel. Thank you. And H. Ballard. I think I said you already, but double checking. Oh, on that weather call next gen, all you got to do, by the way, if you're on your phone, just just take a picture, let's take a quick picture, and then hit on the QC code. Take you right to the website, by the way. That it's got a little, it's based off from our account, and it'll show you a little video on how it works, and you can sign up for it. Very, very easy to do. Minnesota. No, I don't know. I don't live in Minnesota. I'm down in Georgia. Accent give it away. Is that what you're asking? Amen, Minnesota? Okay, go walk the dog there, Penny. I'm going back to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't have any cameras in your area. Not in between there, I don't. And thank you for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 42 more to go. Can we get to 6,500 today? I don't know. It would be nice. Oh, you're down in Columbus? Yeah, South Harris County is getting hit pretty good. Columbus, they got some stuff moving into Columbus, but it doesn't look that bad. I think the heavy stuff stayed to the north. So you got some good heavy rains going to come into downtown here pretty soon. But the heaviest of the storm looks like it's falling between just south of Hamilton. That right there, kind of between Hamilton and Waverly. I know there's some housing areas in there. So thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. Keep that thing going, guys. I love y'all. Can't build this channel without you. This is y'all's channel. I'm just here to navigate. All right, we just went over 400 views today, so we had a little surge in activity as the stuff's moved in. So kind of watch this stuff up here to the north. I think we'll probably see an additional warning coming up to Metro Atlanta. I know those planes are going to be stopping, that's for sure. Hartsfield Jackson, by the way, is sitting right down in here. The airport's right there. So getting close to having a ground stop there. Let's see here. We got our likes up to, we had a nice surge in likes there on YouTube, up to 68. Wow. Facebook, y'all are lagged way behind. YouTube's kicking y'all's butt on Facebook. Come on, Facebook. Y'all got to get those likes going. You're at 53, and YouTube just surged up to 68. Very nice. Thank you, YouTube. Like I said, we're simulcasting. For those who don't know, we are simulcasting on Facebook and on the YouTube platform. We're doing both. Janice reporting in. Rain just stopped Flat Rock, but it's getting darker, fixing the gully wash, I think. Yeah, probably so. You're down here. You had initial rain come through, and then you got the back end coming through. So you had this initial rain. This is that initial rain that moved on through, but you still got this back behind here. So again, I'm not expecting a ton of rain out of this. 1/2 inch to 1 inch. I think that's going to be the norm across here. Well, thank you, Evil Queen, for sharing on your platforms. Thank you very much. Yeah, like I said, I mentioned earlier, that's at 10, but we get to 10,000. Man, I hope that guy's right. I really do. I like to make the channel self-sufficient. I've got the business stuff all set up. Once the Facebook problems all solved and stuff, I want to move all of my subscriptions, like the radar is a subscription service, the WeatherTap's a subscription, my model day is a subscription. All that costs money. So I want to get all that over to the business by itself and make it self-sufficient, so that any earnings from the pages are paying for that. Then I want to, if it gets to be a little more robust, then I want to make improvements to the overall product, cameras and equipment and stuff like that. But again, you got to build it a day at a time, you know. How are we looking in Beaufort, Georgia? All right. That's not too far from my neck of the woods, John. Let's go take a look up here toward North Atlanta. Up there, we'll get Beaufort in here. We'll come in Beaufort here. And where's Beaufort? Come on, Beaufort, pop up in here, Beaufort. For some reason, it's not popping up. Go figure. Anyway, Beaufort is up here in the northern portion of Gwinnett County. So looking up in here. So these storms are coming this way. So right now, it does not look like it's going to be severe. Probably about another hour away from you as it goes from the west side of town over to the east side of town. So it looks like you're going to, again, watch closely for anything severe. I don't think so. We are under a watch area, though. Keep that in mind. So these things can, and they can pulse up. We've seen that. So you see the whole severe thunderstorm watch box. Now, this won't go until 7 o'clock because as that line goes by, they're already doing it now. They're trimming away the counties as that line goes by. So as this line goes by, we'll see things begin to improve. Kelsey's reporting in and saying it's really coming down on LaGrange now. Oh, yeah. Range getting some pretty heavy rain there in LaGrange, being reported there by Kelsey. Back over here, sorry. Here's LaGrange getting all the heavy rain there. So we got those 3 active warnings here north of Columbus and into Metro Atlanta. And it's now 12:30 Eastern Daylight Time, 11:30 Central. Again, I want to introduce myself as your personal weatherman. I'm meteorologist Greg Majeski. I am a real meteorologist and not just some enthusiast. I'm here to give you some good weather information, have good conversations with the talks here, answer any of y'all's questions. If you have not done so, please give us a like. We just hit 70 on the like meter over here on our YouTube channel. So thank you very much. Facebook is at 54. Got another one there, but you're lagging behind on Facebook a little bit. If you have not subscribed or follow on either one of the pages, please do so. Again, helps the algorithm out. The algorithm likes seeing the turnover. There's people come, people go. So please do that. Although we've had outstanding, one of the best watch views I've had on these lives. We had averaging 14 minutes on the YouTube channel broadcast today. Very, very good. Out of 421 views, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, not sure what that's about, Ron, but I'll just let that slide. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I was looking at the 2 big channels yesterday between the 2 of them, the Max Velocity and the Ryan Hall. They had 3.5 million views on those 2 channels. 3.5 million. And that's why when you try, they're not broadcasting today, so I'm having a little bit more luck on my own. And I'm also doing local, so that helps too. But those guys, when they're doing their main broadcast, man, it is so, the algorithms are so hard to get in because they're going to, obviously they're looking for the advertising stuff and they're going to go where the bigger audience is. So, I mean, Ryan Hall got it because when he started his, I think he was covering 100. Nobody was doing it, and he got like 200,000 followers, subscribers really fast. So he didn't have to really work too hard to get his audience going. It really kind of took off on its own based off what he was able to get out the gate. Now Max guy, I'll give him kudos because he really had to work at it, and he was doing every weather event, no matter what, hours on end. The kid is like the Energizer Bunny and can go for nonstop going. So I give him kudos for getting to his 1 million followers because he put a lot of hard work in it. I just don't like the way he does it. And that's just my personal opinion. And, you know, opinions are like, you know what, so that's just how it goes. Okay, I'm not sure what y'all are talking about out there. Let's not get no politics out on the channel. Can I pull up the airport camera in Columbus? I don't have access to that. I don't, and I don't. I know I don't use the TV station stuff, so I try not to. Oh, got a new warning. Got a new warning that's been issued. Where at? Where are we looking? Wait for the new warning. Heard the tone. Got to wait for the plot. Sometimes there's a delay. Got to wait for it. Got to wait for it. It's coming. There it is. Up there, Metro Atlanta. This is what we were talking about just a minute ago. All right, so here we go. We're looking at severe storm warning now up for southwestern DeKalb, northern Fayette, central Douglas, north central Coweta, Clayton County, and southwestern Fulton County. Goes until 1:15. Severe thunderstorm was located over Chattahoochee Hill, or 10 miles southwest of the city of South Fulton, moving east at 45. 60-mile-per-hour winds, nickel-sized hail. So getting into some very populated area, Metro Atlanta. We'll see if we may see some sporadic power outages for those folks. But it's going to be a quick hit and run, very intense rain, some thunders from lightning, some gusty winds initially, and then it should subside down. Shouldn't last too long. So you guys, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel today. If you're on the YouTube channel, if you haven't subscribed, we only got to get 41. I always like round numbers. So we only got to get 41 more subscribers to the channel. So if you would consider joining us, subscribing, that would be a pleasure and honor to be one of your weather sources out there. God knows there's enough of them. So if you can join our family, I'd appreciate it. Facebook, you guys keep doing y'all thing. Y'all been doing pretty good on Facebook. Really not bad. Yeah, we got Julie Summers Allen just joined us on Facebook. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. Here's what I was worried about. I said I couldn't rule these out. All right, time to get serious here. Radar indicated tornado. This is for Fayette County and northeastern Coweta County and central Clayton County. It goes till 1 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Thomas Crossroads near Noonan, moving east at 55. Let's look at the velocity mode on this. It's pretty close to the radar, very close. There it is. It's radar indicated. It's right here. Not your classic red on green, but we got a potential tornado here. This is radar indicated. This is in a very populated area. Look at all the homes in here, okay? A lot of neighborhoods in here. So this is South Metro. Always hate that. This is right off the exit from Noonan. So this is exit 46. Right off there. Exit 44 and 46 there, East Noonan area. So again, if you guys are in that area, you know what you got to do. You got to hit that lowest level of your home. Okay, you got to do that. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside. The basement, if you got it, that's the safest place to go is the basement. First story, do not be on a two-story. Interior hallway, closet, head on inside and make sure you stay safe. Don't be looking out the window gawking. There's some pretty good winds in here. 62, 69 mile-per-hour winds. I can't see a closed off, but it's pretty close to the radar. Okay, the radar is back over here. Here's the Peachtree City radar right here. So this is a relatively low beam. The beam's pretty low. So looking in that area. So please be careful in there. I don't see it closed off. It's just rotating around. If you see the loop, it looks like it's a little rotating along that boundary where it's looping up a little bit. Sorry, I'm going to go back to the radar. My bad. Go back, look, radar, dummy. Here we go. All right, here we go. So again, we're watching the spin up there, right there. Just coming across there, going into Longstreet. So people out ahead of this need to take shelter. Longstreet, Peachtree City itself, these neighborhoods, Towson Village, Shake Rag, Sturman Forest, all these areas need to take immediate shelter right now as we got a possible tornado. Doppler indicated. Looks like some very gusty winds. And again, it's right. The problem is when you get something like this, you get radar attenuation. It's very, very close to the radar, so we may cut right through it, unfortunately. So you can't get spin ups along the boundary. I've mentioned that multiple times when we've done these before. And even though we're under severe thunderstorm watch, you can still get tornadoes. So Peachtree City is under the gun right now. All of South Metro Atlanta, really. Look at all these warnings now on the south and southwest portion of Metro Atlanta. Getting that right now. Again, we got a Doppler indicated tornado right there. Let's look at the hail on this. See if we got any hail in this as well. A little bit. Got a little bit of hail across this. That came into noon, and it's a little bit lagging a little bit. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. As we're watching the severe weather here, kind of coming into Metro Atlanta, my home city. I'm based in the northeast side of Metro Atlanta. There's a town called Brazelton. So we knew as this was coming into Metro Atlanta, we were getting toward max daytime heating. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon, so the air mass is a little warmer than it was this morning. So we're finally getting some action here. It was a little bit delayed. We got a little subtle delay there in across Alabama earlier. I still would rate this as a slight risk for today, not enhanced, but because it's not too widespread. But there's our squall line. Showing up pretty good there. The most intense part of this line right through there. And that lightning here seems to be going up a little bit here in this county. So we're going to see a new warning here coming up here. Woodbury and Thomaston. You're going to get a new warning here very shortly. So we're going to keep a watchful eye on this tornado warning. Obviously, that's kind of our front and center right now. Hard to see right in there. Again, with it being so close to the radar, it makes it very difficult to see. And it's not overly strong on top of that. I see it looping. Clearly seeing a little bit of loop in there, but not overly strong. Probably EF0, EF1 at best, probably EF0 on the low end, 80, 90 miles per hour at the top end, but 60, 70 mile per hour winds. Again, won't destroy your house, but definitely mess up your roof, that's for sure. Okay, we got a new beam coming out. Let's go ahead and stay on this and watch that radar beam update as it does a loop here. I locked it up. Oh, there it goes. All right, so we're going to let the radar do a new track lay so we can kind of see a comparison. So watch closely. Watch as what it shows now, and we'll get an idea of how much it changes on the next scan coming through. So coming into turn, Sharpsburg getting hit, getting much closer now to Peachtree City. Definitely seeing a potential hail in there as well. So all these little neighborhoods, Sawmill Trace, Longboat, Towson, Heritage Farms, Ledgewood, Briarcliff, just kind of looking at all these different, there's a lot of neighborhoods down in this part of the county. So very dangerous, very populated area. A lot of homes in there. So some strong gusty, regardless of whether it's a tornado or not. Folks, if you're watching from that part of the state, please take immediate shelter right now. Stay inside. Do not be cocking out your windows and things like that. Robert's there in Hartsville. Hey, keep an eye on that weather for me, Robert. Let me know how the weather is in your area there, and please share it. So there's the whole squall line. I kind of picture it all the way through. They're coming again, laying up here from Southside Metro Atlanta all the way to the north side of Columbus, Georgia. That is our most intense part of that line right now as this comes on in. I think we're going to get a new warning here somewhere in here pretty soon. Okay. All right. All it goes, thank God the Braves aren't playing in town right now. Of course, they're 0-4 right now. Oof, bad start for the Braves. But they definitely would get rained out for some, well, if it was the night game. This will be done by tonight, obviously. But if it was an afternoon day game, they'd be in trouble. Robert just heard lightning strike, starting a light rain there. He's just south of the airport, so he's just getting some heavy rain moving in there right now. Still watching this tornado warning. It goes in effect for another 18 minutes. Again, we're talking about these other cities here. We're talking about Fayetteville, Peachtree City, Bonanza, Jonesboro, Thomas Crossroads, Irondale, Lovejoy, Sharpsburg, Riverdale. All of those areas under the gun with this severe thunderstorm warning. Now tornado warning here coming into Peachtree City, going right by the radar. Hopefully it doesn't knock that radar out. We don't want to have that kind of problem. Let's go to the velocity on this again. Hard to see. Again, we're so close. We're getting a lot of radar attenuation in there. Really can't see any kind of tornado. Again, this is tornado. This is not observed. This is actually a just radar indicated. There's a little bit of a spin up. It looks like it was brief. I think it's falling apart a little bit, but it's hard to say for sure because you see it track, you see a little spin, and then it kind of comes through there. So watch that track right through there. Yeah. I think if there was anything tornadic and it was very, very, very brief. Here comes our new radar scan coming down. See it just coming on. We're right near the Peachtree City radar. I need to go down to Peachtree City. I got to get on their National Weather Service chat. I got to give them a business card and present myself as a legitimate weather business, and not just some Yahoo, because I'm not. I've got an LLC and everything else. So they got to treat me just like anybody else. Can't play favorites. Now, that's a very sharp line. I tell you, that's probably got one heck of a. I bet it's got one heck of a wall cloud there on that. Oh, got a new warning. About where I just said. Yep. Here's our new severe thunderstorm warning. Coming into Thomasville, this is where I mentioned this before. Southeastern Meriwether, southern Pike, Upson County, northwestern Talbot, southwestern Lamar, northeastern Harris County. Goes until 1:30. Severe thunderstorm was located over Shiloh, or 11 miles northeast of Hamilton, moving northeast at 45. If I haven't done this in a while, I'm going to put this in the chat. Hey, for everybody that's kind of watching right now, I'm just putting this down because I haven't done this in a while. I am giving away a free NOAA weather radio. This is a good day to have a weather radio, that's for sure. It's on Facebook and on YouTube. Just go there, do your email address, and hit that link. Put your email address, your name in there, and you're automatically registered to win one of these. Good day to have one of these, that's for sure. A Midland NOAA weather radio. Get your chance. Go ahead and log in and do that. All right, let's go back over to the radar. Got a new. They extended the tornado warning. All right, radar indicated. This is for southeastern Rockdale, south central DeKalb, Fayette County, Henry County, northeastern Coweta, Clayton County. This is a very heavy populated area of metro Atlanta. Severe thunderstorm capable producing a tornado was located over Peachtree City, or 7 miles west of Fayetteville, moving east at 50. Please take immediate shelter if you're in this area. Again, it's very hard to see because it's right near the radar. I got bad radar attenuation in there to be able to see for sure what's going on. I cannot see it. So we'll see. As it pulls away, we'll see. Again, thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Again, if you're in Stockbridge, McDonough, you all need to take immediate shelter on this. Don't play games with this. Obviously, this will be a quick hit and run. It shouldn't be that strong of a tornado. But again, it doesn't matter. If it hits your house, it's a big deal. That's for sure. Again, reminder, head to that lowest floor of your home. Basement preferable. Put as many walls between you and the outside. Interior hallway, closet, bathroom. Those are the best places to go in case of a tornado. So please heed that warning on here. You're getting into my backyard, then I get serious when I have to. That's for darn sure. That is what I do. And again, I worked at WGCL for a lot of years. We covered storms like this. Me, Gene Norman, Laura Huckabee, Chris Smith. That was our team back in the day. So please take immediate shelter. We'll get a better idea if this thing's got anything true once it gets a little bit further from the radar. At least the radar's not down, but it went right near Peachtree City. And I can't, unfortunately, because of that dome, I cannot see. Boy, it's right through here, maybe. Hard to say. Too much attenuation. Too much attenuation to see what's going on in there. But as it pulls away, we'll get a better idea. We had the severe weather the other day. We had one that came in through Paulding County, and that one was really weird because it was racing from south to north right along the boundary line. This one's moving west-east, but that one was running north to south along the squall line. It was very unusual. Again, we got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 tornado warnings, really one, and this one right here goes for the next 27 minutes. Again, this is Rockdale County, Central DeKalb County, Fayette County, Henry County, northeastern Coweta, and Clayton County. Goes until 1:15. Again, we're talking Blakesville, Rex, Woolsey, Lake City, Jonesboro, Riverdale, Stockbridge, obviously, Richard Park, Ellenwood, Fayetteville, all those locations and the potential path for this storm. Regardless of whether you get there's some very strong winds along that boundary as well. So anywhere, when you see a reflectivity and you see a very sharp line like that, it's usually an indication that you got a pretty good strong wall cloud, some very gusty winds. So it's going to be a quick hit and run. You're going to get some very heavy winds. You're going to get some very strong gusty winds. And let's welcome aboard Nick Calhoun. He's watching us out of Fayetteville. Nick, y'all watch this. Be careful. And if you hear anything, report anything, let us know here. Thank you there, Nick. And if you have subscribed to the channel, thank you very much. I'd like to extend that thank you there as well. Again, to continue to watch our severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel, as north side of Columbus down through Metro Atlanta getting under the gun right now for the severe weather. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning just coming out. There it is. Yep, coming in toward Columbus now. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Marion County, southern Muskogee County, Chattahoochee County, northern Stewart County, and northwestern Webster County. Goes until 1:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Carter's Acres to near Omaha to near Hawkinsville, moving east at 50. So everybody getting in on this line now, finally flaring up as we're moving in at max, getting close to that daytime heating. I knew that was a big deal. Alabama kind of dodged a bullet here, but we're starting to see things flare up here across the west portions of Georgia right now. 6 severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 tornado warnings, 1 just south of Metro Atlanta, right along that squall line. Columbus, Macon, you're next. Watch out for this, guys. If you can do me a favor, if you're watching the channel, help the YouTube algorithm out. It helps with bringing in new viewers and stuff, obviously with its critical weather information going out. If you could please give me a subscribe if you can. Please give a thumbs up if you can. That helps the algorithm. Right now, we're up to 74 on the likes. Facebook, you're lagging behind at 57. So give those likes. Give the algorithm a little bit of love. When you're a small channel like us, we need all the help we can get, and we definitely need your guys' help out there. New warning came out. Oh, this is down south. All right, got another tornado warning. South Alabama here getting in on the action. Here we go. This one is for Western Dale County and East Central Coffee County. Goes until 12:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located along a line extending from near Broxton to near Enterprise, moving east at 35. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Let's look at the velocity on this one. A little bit, not very strong, but there's one right there, north of Enterprise. That's radar indicated. That looks pretty weak. Yeah, you can see it spinning. See it spinning a little bit right in there. Let me go in a little bit closer. You can see it a little bit better, but you can clearly see it spinning. So we got some rotation. But you're not seeing the red on green, so they're not down there just yet. Again, this is radar indicated. So we're talking about level plains, Daleville, Fort Novelcel, which is aka Fort Rucker, Enterprise until 11:55. It should be there around there, and around Ozark around 12. So be careful down there in southeast Alabama as well. Let's go back to the Atlanta airport area. We'll go back up here. Trying to see if I can see this one a little bit better. Now it's pulling away a little bit. Hard to tell. See the very heavy line. See the very heavy winds. Here's the wind line coming into Fayetteville, coming into Woolsey. Probably getting some 60-mile-per-hour winds in there. I'm not seeing anything tornadic though. Not saying it's not possible. We can't never say it completely, but I'm not seeing it. If it was anything there, maybe right in there, maybe X marks the spot. All right, they lifted the warning. They canceled the warning. All right. Like I said, I couldn't see it. I didn't see anything in there. So they replaced it. So the tornado warning up around Metro Atlanta has been canceled. I couldn't see it either, so they did drop it. But you got Rockdale, Spalding, Fayette, Henry, Butts, Central Clayton, and Western Newton goes until 1:30. So we've got that big severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of that main squall line. 60-mile-per-hour winds along there as that races off toward the east. So we got right now we got 6 severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 tornado warning. That'll update on the counter here in just a second. Watching this pretty intense squall line move through the western portions of Atlanta. Keep in mind now, folks, you guys out ahead of this, we got that severe thunderstorm watch that goes out until 7 o'clock Eastern time. So areas out there toward Macon, Augusta, going over to Greenville, you're going to get on the action a little bit later as this squall line moves on through. It's kind of a pre-frontal trough out ahead of the main cold front, which is actually stalled back to the west. But you clearly see the warmer, milder temperatures out ahead of this thing. Look at it, in the upper 70s here, low 70s here, where it's rained and cooled off. It's dropped back into the low 60s. So the air is a little more buoyant out ahead of that. Again, if you're new to the channel, help us out there. We got to get 38 more subscribers to get to 6,500. That was kind of our goal we kind of set earlier today. So if you can help us out there, help a brother out, I'd appreciate it. And great viewer times on YouTube today. Outstanding. 14 minutes and 500 views today. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Getting some stuff here on the chat here. Do you think tornadoes coming for Stockbridge? Actually, you just saw that. No, they lifted that. But you got some very strong winds coming into Stockbridge. Be careful of that right now. Grantville, South Carolina, you guys are going to get that later tonight. As I just showed you guys, that'll be heading in toward the late afternoon hours. And Kelsey's reporting things have settled down in LaGrange. Good news there. Getting some better weather there in LaGrange now. Just a plain old rain there in LaGrange. And you can see that on the radar. Just a nice steady, I'm ready to go take a nap type of rain there across LaGrange now. But out ahead of this stuff, again, I'm kind of watching where these clusters of lightning are in there. That right near Thomasville. I think you probably got some hail in there for sure. So look at the Ville. Yeah, not as bad as earlier, though. That's backed off. So we got a little hailer here south of Columbus. Here's one approaching Thomaston. And a couple up there. Not too terribly bad with the hail. That's good. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. 37 more to go. One at a time. Yes, puppy. No, we're not going for a ride today. I know you're wanting to go. Let me show. Come here. We'll show everybody the dog. This here's the dog. This is Oliver. He's a little mad at me because normally we go on a car ride at 10:30 and he gets his cheese, and he didn't get it today because we're doing severe weather coverage. So say hello, everybody, Oliver. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. No? Okay, bye. Everybody gotta love the dog, right? All right, so here we go. Getting some storm reports in. I see 1.5 inches hail was reported here near Wachee Elementary School. Here's another Dale report. Tree down along part of Highway 280. So we know we had some gusty winds in there. It'll be interesting to see if we get any additional reports as this line has moved on through South Metro Atlanta to see if they've got any more weather there. We got some cameras here in Rockdale County. Still ways off. See the dark skies there off to the west. And we just crossed 500 views on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. 500 views in 14-minute windows. That's outstanding. Let's go check up on this northern part of this line. Not severe, but we got some cameras in this area. So Dawsonville, yeah, get some pretty good heavy rains there in the Dawsonville area. That's from the City Hall there, shooting out to that main road there. Some gusty winds through there. Let's look over here to our Chesadee Golf Course. Guys, you're getting ready to get rained on. Crystal Falls Golf Course, getting a little wet there. I got a new warning. Let's check this out. Wait for it. Gotta wait for it to pop up sometimes. Oh, down south. Oh, this is way down here. Florida Panhandle. All right, finally getting Florida light up here. All right, big one here. This is looking at southern Geneva, southeastern Houston, western Jackson, Bay County, northwestern Calhoun, Walton County, Holmes County, Washington County. Goes to 1 o'clock. So they're lining it all up with that squall line. Again, the air is much juicier, warmer down here along the Gulf Coast, so we're getting some stuff here flaring up. And it looks like these storms might be intensifying a little bit. So they're just putting that up there as well, getting some thunderstorms out ahead of there as before this main squall line. So it really could be for both of them. So we're getting some heavy thunderstorms there across the Florida Panhandle. We got the tornado warning down here across southeastern portions of Alabama. Although it looks, I don't see anything really there to write home about as far as signature. Right there, maybe. North of Daleville. Gusty winds, I think, is the main thing with that. And we're watching this stuff up here in Georgia, obviously. All righty. Keeping it going. We're up to 77 likes on YouTube now. Thank you, guys. Maybe we'll get 100. Maybe we'll make a run at 100 likes today. That'd be nice. And we're up to 59, lagging on the YouTube, on the Facebook side. Only 59 likes on Facebook. So you guys on Facebook got to do the like thing. Hey Becky, good to see you. Yeah, I didn't see that earlier. Just watch that heavy rains. Let me know if you get anything there, Nick. Let me know. That has been lifted there, David. You had one earlier, but it's been canceled. No tornado warning for Clayton, but you do have a severe thunderstorm warning in your area. Looks like Hampton's going to get hit. The racetrack down there near Atlanta there, Atlanta Motor Speedway. Going to get hit with some pretty good strong winds. Conyers, Covington, you're on the edge of this. Now, I'm up here. The storms up here are not nearly as bad, but still a little ways from me. I live right up here, just for you guys to know. I'm basically where all those counties come together. That's where I live. So I'm going to put this right here. I've got to go to the little boy's room real quick. I apologize for that. That's what I get for drinking that whole thing there. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I am not going anywhere. Stay tuned, guys. And if you haven't subscribed, what you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button. Come on, we got 37 more to go. All right, I'm back. Actually, I probably need to switch microphones. It's getting to be that time. Let's swap microphones out. Swap out microphones so I don't run out of battery power. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out our coverage here. We got to fight for our followers and our subscribers one at a time. So you guys help us out here. And again, I truly appreciate you guys checking us out here on Facebook and on YouTube. Yes, we're simulcasting on both platforms. All right, so let's go take a look here. See if we got new followers to introduce here. Oops, of course, it doesn't load up. I hate when it does that. All right. So we're up to 12,454 on there. And thank you for that new subscriber there on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're at 64 there on YouTube. Appreciate everybody here. Like I said, we got to fight for everything we get here. That's just the nature of the beast. All right, let's go take a look at the northern part of this line. It's got to be getting pretty dark here at the Rockdale. Ooh, yeah, starting to get a little dark here. Get a little rainfall in there up there in Rockdale County. pretty good heavy stuff up here in the northern part of the Fulton County. Dunwoody, the northern. I tell you one thing, I wouldn't want to be on 285 right about now up here. That's some pretty good heavy rains. Pretty good heavy storm there coming into Dunwoody area right there. Yeah, a little hail with that. Seeing a little hail with that. That's up here now. You start seeing purple on the radar, you know you got some hail in the area most likely. So looks like some hail getting ready to come into Peachtree Corners, maybe getting into Duluth here very shortly. Not a warning. And thank you for those 2. I didn't even notice that. 2 more subscribers. Look at that. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Get me all excited. I love greeting new people. I stay up on make sure we're not missing anything on the chat. We're doing good. Yeah, those tornado signs, those must have been delayed messages. Okay. I'm not sure why it does that sometimes. All right. So we only got 1 tornado warning. It's the one down here in the southeast Alabama. That's looking a little more promising now. Look at that. That reflectivity looks a little suspicious. Okay, watch that a little bit. Right through there. I'll watch that. Not great, but it's weak. Something to watch. Robert just said, temperature dropped 15 degrees here. Crazy wind picked up. It looks like you're starting to relax by Hartsfield. All right. And thank you for that new subscriber. 33 more to go, baby. 33 more to go. Outstanding, guys. That's a huge watch. Look at that watch box there in the Florida Panhandle. Wow, that's big. That's a real big area. Although that line doesn't look all that impressive down there. I don't know. I guess that's how the weather. That's the Tallahassee weather officer. Let's look for this. I guess I went to the Fort Rucker radar. I don't know. Let's go back up to the north. Let's go back up to Metro Atlanta. Now, one thing I want you to notice here. Again, you mentioned the fact that temperatures dropped off a lot. Look at the convective. This is all sharp. You can see a very sharp looking, very heavy thunderstorm looking. You see how sharp the image is? And then look how fuzzy it turns behind this. Okay, that means the atmosphere is stabilized. The convective natures come on through, and as it comes by, it stabilizes. And as a result of that, the radar return looks different. It looks fuzzy. It's a kind of a fuzzy look to it. So the air mass stabilizes. When it's very sharp, that means you got big rain droplets. You got a good radar return there. It means it's more convective in nature. So again, I'm expecting a quick 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch on this. Not going to be a whole lot of rainfall totals with this. Nothing's going to cause any flooding. Hey, Sam Holt checking us out from Charlotte. Yeah, it's coming in you guys' area later tonight, going into tonight. In fact, let's go ahead and I haven't looked at the latest high resolution model data on this, because we're kind of tracking this right now. But let's go ahead and take a look real quick of what we're expecting with the rest of this as we go through the afternoon. So let me go ahead and pull up the high resolution model data here. I'm going to look at the latest and greatest data. The 16Z still coming in. The 15Z is there. So let me switch over to the reflectivity on this. Stand by real quick. I got to go over to it. All right, here we go. Let's go to the southeast, and I'll go ahead and pull this up over here so you can see this real quick. So there we go. So here we go. You see the heavy storms moving through Georgia. So look at your timestamp, the right-hand corner. There's 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock coming into the upstate of South Carolina by 4. Looks like by 5, 6 o'clock, maybe clipping Charlotte a little bit there. I don't know if it's going to be severe or not. It's kind of on the edge of this. This comes on through. So I'd say by 5, 6 o'clock, kind of watch that. And that's the timing right there for Charlotte. And Sam, thank you for coming on board. Thank you for being a new subscriber. Thank you. Let's go back over here. Look, the heaviest rain's getting awfully close to Rockdale now. Keep going there. Again, the rain's starting to fall, but I want to see where the heavier winds blowing there. Yeah, they've had special rain. They got 60-mile-per-hour winds, 50-mile-per-hour winds. Had 60-mile-per-hour winds reported earlier back in Pensacola. Oh, the ASOS picked up 63-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. That was at 11:57. It's a good winds blow through Pensacola. Switch over to the Macon radar here. That's probably a little bit better look. Yeah, you got to switch around a little bit to get a better view of the squall line because of attenuation and everything else. That's a pretty healthy looking squall line. Definitely not bad. That's coming out of the Warner Robins radar right there. I'm really surprised. Even the radar on this is kind of showing. I'm surprised they don't have a warning up there. That's close. Northern Fulton and Gwinnett County. If you're in Gwinnett County, I'd watch out for that. Even though there's not a warning there, that still looks pretty intense. And there, we're kind of seeing the kind of bouncing between the radars here. Yeah, that looks like the Warner Robins. Better looking one right there. So we got Athens is in the pathway, obviously. Watkinsville, Madison, Eatonton, Macon, Sandersville, eventually getting into Augusta. Those areas got to watch out for the severe weather coming in that way here as we go in for this afternoon and into tonight, into the evening hours. So again, kind of looking at the big watch box right now. Let me read it right again. You can see the watch that's been put up right there. We might be looking at a tornado. I've been waiting to see if they're going to update something here. So let's look here at the SPC. I'm waiting to see. There was talk earlier, maybe them doing a tornado watch here out ahead of here. But I'm kind of looking to see here. Oh, there it is. That's the mesoscussion. Let's see here. Oh, that's severe thunderstorm watch. Okay, that's that. There's the current watches. Nope. First alert, remedy. All righty. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out our coverage here for today. Nice solid coverage. And we're currently up to 83 likes. Maybe we can get 100, almost there. Please, if you haven't, please give. Hey, Janelle, I was just talking about you earlier. Janelle in the house. Hey, Janelle. Yeah, sorry I was down yesterday for you. Jillian says it's pouring like crazy. Winds are picking up. I got dark out here in Stockbridge. Yeah, that's as that squall line moved right through Stockbridge. Definitely seeing that. Let's go back over to the local radar here. So, Griffin, McDonough, Stockbridge get nailed right now. Getting very heavy rain in Stockbridge right now. A lot of lightning and thunder in there. Yeah, some very heavy stuff coming through here. Metro Atlanta getting slammed. About half the city's cleared, the other half's not. Gwinnett, DeKalb, Rockdale, coming on down toward Henry, Butts County, Newton County. You're getting in on this action here pretty soon. Facebook, you're at 62 likes. You're getting a little better, but you've fallen behind. You're about 20 behind the YouTube folks. So please hit that like button on Facebook, and please hit that like button on YouTube. Columbus, you guys are looking better right now. Looks like Columbus, I think the worst of the weather is out of your area. You're looking pretty good. Right now, Buena Vista is getting the worst of it right now, coming into your area. Got a few more minutes for that. Marion County and Chattahoochee County, Northern Stewart, and Northwestern Webster goes until 1:30. So about 17 more minutes left on that. It's pretty good thunderstorms coming into Eufaula as well. Not severe, but pretty good rains coming into Eufaula, coming up down 431. This is one where I do not like not having my other Facebook page, because North Georgia, that would have impacted a lot of that area with these storms today. Get out the golf course, guys. There's lightning in the area. See some heavy rain. See that rain shaft right there? See the rain shaft right there? Just kind of coming into the golf course. That's up in northern Dawson County. See the flags get kind of blowing around a little bit. Not hearing any thunder here yet, but I'm sure I'm going to get some. We've got some rain here coming. I'm right there, so I got this rain coming in from the south. Got this thunderstorms back here to the west. Ah, 33. Man, no, man, it'd be cool if we could get there. I don't think we're going to make it, but that's close. Oop, new tornado warning. New tornado warning. New tornado radar indicated. This is for Rockdale County, northeastern Henry County, Newton County. Goes until 1:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Flippin or near McDonough, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Let's look at the velocity mode. Let's see what we can see in there. Yeah, we got something in there spurring around. Right through there. Very strong winds. If you're in this area, you need to take immediate shelter right now. Okay, tornado warning here. This is south of Brownwood and Hillwood Village near Flippin, near Julia, Kelly's Creek. Very strong winds in here. 80-mile-per-hour winds showing up, 78-mile-per-hour winds. It's not too far from the radar as well. And thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Again, you need to take immediate shelter if you're in this area. This is a populated area. This is South Metro Atlanta area. Folks need to take immediate shelter as we got a radar-indicated tornado on the ground. Again, you want to head to the lowest floor of your home, basement if you got one. Put as many walls between you and the outside. Stay away from the windows and wait for this to come on through. Barrington, Forest Lakes, Porterdale, Covington, Oxford. All of y'all are in the path of the storm. Please take immediate shelter right now. Oops. So there's your path right there. Again, you're looking at something right in here. Let me switch this over to black. See a little bit better. Something right in there, and it's pulling up in this direction. So Covington, you're under the gun. Please take immediate shelter as the storm moves up that way. Here's the camera that's nearby in the warned area, and you can see the heavy rains coming down there in buckets there in the Rockdale area. A lot of lightning, a lot of heavy rain, gusty winds with this. Again, please be careful in this area. There's that lightning we were just talking about there. Again, take immediate shelter for this as we're watching a potential tornado. Look at the storm relative velocity. Ooh, there it is. Shows up very nicely. There it goes. Right there. Here's our possible tornado. In a populated area, coming into the Kellytown area. Take immediate shelter, folks. Oak Hill, Magnet, Barrington. I'll loop this through here a little bit. Yeah, swirled right up. Yep. Again, these are going to be hit and runs. They're not going to be long track tornadoes, but there it is right there. See, it kind of it progressed right along that boundary, and it flared up. So you got that red on green. That's winds going away and toward the radar. It doesn't appear to be very strong, but again, it doesn't matter. If it hits your home, you're going to care. Looks like a little bit of an inflow notch right here, maybe. Let's see if we got any kind of debris in here. I'll look at the coalition coefficient. Stand by for a second. Nope, can't see anything in there. Just wanted to check and see. The coalition coefficient sees if there's any kind of debris in there, and I'm not really seeing anything in there. Can't see it very well. All right, that's good. But regardless, take immediate shelter. Y'all got look at some very gusty, strong winds in here. Yep, there it is, right there. Right there, just south of where that camera is. Wow, got close. It raining, very heavy rain coming down in buckets. Yeah, just little spin ups along the boundary. Very common when you get a squall line where you might get little spin ups along the boundary. There's little spin ups all along that boundary right there. Switch back. Oops, sorry. So very, 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 very right up right through there. Yep. It just spun up briefly. Rotating right through there. Woo-wee. Y'all be careful out there. Be safe. Again, for those just joining the coverage, again, it is 1:20 in the afternoon watching the severe weather coverage. Took a little while to get going, but we got to daytime heating, and once that squall moved into that warmer weather out ahead of it, we really got some storms to flare up here again. Again, if you're new to the channel and to help our small channel out with our audience, please give us a like and a subscribe. It helps the YouTube algorithm out. Give us a like on Facebook as well. Please share if you can, if you know anybody that's in the path of these storms. It's our job here is to try to inform and keep you guys up to date on the ever-changing conditions. Radar is showing how much stable this air mass is behind this. Once these storms go by, just a plain old cold regular rain here, but a very sharp convection right out ahead of this thing. A very buoyant air mass there. So right now I'm guessing the winds in the air probably about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So I don't expect anything tornadic is going to be on the weak side. EF 0, but that could do some damage to your home. You know, damage the roof, shingles, things like that. Definitely make sure you secure. If you're in Covington, Rutledge, Madison, make sure you've secured your outdoor furniture, trash cans. I know it's trash day on Monday, like for me. I probably need to go get my trash can all off the street. You don't want to end up in the street or damaging a car or something like that. So please bring in your lawn furniture and stuff like that. Again, we got warnings go all the way down here. We got another tornado down. No, that's one down here in southern Alabama. I'm not really concerned about. Let me do a quick look on that one real quick. Make sure it hasn't done anything weird. It's on the southern end of this, but maybe something right in there, maybe. But very close to the radar. Get a radar attenuation again with that one as well. And you got a pretty good, strong, gusty winds that are going right along this boundary. And anywhere along that boundary, you can get little spin-ups. Yeah, ooh, look at the heavy winds. Yeah, I was just noticing it on the radar. There's the strongest winds we've seen so far. That's in Rockdale County, just south of where that tornado warning is being seen. Look at the winds gusting there. There's what 50, 60 mile per hour winds look like, folks. That's what you can expect as this comes on through. That's just the tornado signature I was seeing like it was just to their south, but you're seeing some very gusty, strong winds in there. A lot of lightning too. Look at those winds, really howling. Penny's reporting some thunder now. We're being lightning there into Flowery Branch now. That's some heavy stuff. Look at that. I almost can't see the trees. It's coming down so heavy. Wow. All right, we got a new warning. Got to back out of this. What we got? Where's our new warning? Oh, down here to the south. All right. So the part of that squall line, big line here, big one. This is for Eastern Dale, Henry County, Northeastern Geneva, Houston, Northwestern Miller, Clay County, Randolph County, Western Calhoun, Early County, Quitman County, Western Terrell. Goes till 2 o'clock. That is a big one. And now I'm hearing some thunder outside my door now, finally. So part of that squall line, moving into a more buoyant air mass. Definitely seeing a lot more instability as this moves off toward the east. So I can stop bad mouthing the SPC because the enhanced zone earlier was not lining up as an enhanced area. It is finally living up to the billing now. It just took a little while. Sometimes you got to be patient, which has never been my strong suit. So again, those in the path of this tornado. Again, we're talking about Covington, Gum Creek, Flippin, Georgia International Horse Park, Kellytown, Conyers, Oak Hill, McDonough, Social Circle, Stockbridge, all those areas under the gun with this warning. Covington especially. I can't see it very well there. Got a new warning, a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out for a very large area. Let's go ahead and update this one. Let me go back over reflectivity again. Yeah, the line seems to be bowing out just a little bit. So southeastern DeKalb, Clark County, northwestern Monroe, Butts County, Newton County, Rockdale County, Oconee County, Morgan County, Putnam County, southeastern Henry County, Walton County, northwestern Greene County, Jasper County, and northeastern Lamar County. That is a huge, huge area. Till 2:15, severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Lithonia to Oak Hill to Jenkinsville, moving east at 65. So when I see the acceleration like that, that's where the wind starts to bow out. It's like dropping a rock in a pond and the wind's just gushing out ahead of it here. So that's what we're seeing along that line. That's why and the fact it's moving at 65 miles per hour is why the warning box is so big. I mean, that is one of the biggest warning boxes that I've seen in some time. That is a very large box. Continue to move east. So if you're in the Athens area, Madison, Watkinsville, Eatonton, Monticello, Shadowville, get ready for some very, very bad weather there. And thank you for that new subscriber. I almost missed that one. I appreciate that. 31 more to go. Yeah, looks like once this is a quick hit and run there, Fit Girl. It really is. Once it goes by, look at the difference in the radar. You see how sharp this stuff is right through here, but how fuzzy it is behind it. That means the air mass is stabilized behind the system. Shows up very nicely on the radar. This is a textbook radar class 101, sharp convection, showing up on the radar, going by, stabilizing the air mass behind it because the temperature's cooled back into the low 60s. So that's what's showing up there very well on the radar. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out the coverage here today. Still averaging over 14 minutes and 18 seconds. Outstanding. We've had a nice surge in viewership now up to 569. YouTube, you're up to 86 on the likes, so I got to do 4. Please do that if you can, if you're passing through. Very important for a small channel. We got to have subscribers, we got to have likes, and we got to have comments. If you got a question or something, I like interacting with you guys and putting that up as well. Anything to help us grow as a channel is very much appreciated. If you'd like to leave a tip in the tip jar, you can do that as well. That's hot up and going. You can make a donation. You can become a subscriber. You can become a Brick Tamlin. I got different Hollywood weathermen out there that you can subscribe to there on the YouTube channel. And on Facebook, you can also leave a star if you appreciate the coverage that I've been giving you guys for today. It's like 99 cents or something like that. So I do appreciate you guys helping us out. Again, I do not keep any funds that are donated. It goes back to supporting the channel. Got a couple of damage reports here to come on in here. Let's take a look at some of these here. Public relayed a report of a downed tree on a home at Paces Crossing neighborhood. Oh, that's hard. I'd hate to see that. And a tree down in the CVS parking lot at the intersection of Lower Fayetteville and Noonan Crossing. So you can tell we're going to get some more wind damage reports as these come in. These storms have really picked up their intensity. They started picking up as we got in toward the 12 o'clock hour. But it goes all the way down to the south. So you can see everything along this line here from Metro Atlanta all the way down toward Panama City. Everybody under the gun with this coverage with severe thunderstorm warnings. And still got that one tornado warning, although I didn't see anything there next to that one. Let's look at the power outages. I want to see if we've got a surge in any power outages here in Atlanta. Let me take a look here. State power outages on. Let's take a look here. And Georgia, 13,000 power outages in Georgia. That's not bad. Only 5,000 in Alabama, for obvious reasons. Alabama just did not get that bad. Florida Panhandle, let's see, Florida is 9,000 down there. So Georgia has got 13,000 right now. And I got to believe that number is probably going to go up. Turn that off there real quick. That's right. Who needs WSB, man? You guys can watch this here, man. And I think TV's dying, in my opinion. I think the digital platforms. Let me tell you guys something. I mean, especially for my North Georgia First Alert Weather channel that I want to. I mean, there are so many of these digital weather channel services that are picking up. I really believe that the smaller market TV stations, maybe not Atlanta, they're going to start outsourcing their weather to these startups that are making their money and doing this stuff. They become, when they do severe weather coverage, they just kick it over to the team over there. I went to a digital weather conference back in December that really inspired me to kind of do the local thing, although I still like doing the national thing. And you hear some of the thunder and lightning out my door now, here across my neck of the woods. It's starting to rain pretty heavily here. I am right here. Get some heavy rain across there. I just heard a little bit lightning strike out my window. So we're getting some rain here in my neck of the woods. And hopefully I don't lose power. But it's starting to rain pretty heavily outside. That's one thing I do want to get, since I do want to make a localized version of this for Facebook, is I want to get an outside camera outside my door and a weather station. That's on my to-do list for sure. But I do appreciate everybody checking out our channel today. Only got to get 31 more subscribers to get to 6,500. That would have been so cool today. And how are we doing on Facebook? I haven't looked over here in a hot minute. Let's take a look. We're at 12,455. Outstanding. So yeah, when you're in the throes of trying to, eventually what I like to do is to get the channel to be where the followers and subscribers are at such a level that it's self-sufficient. And it'll grow on its own without me having to do the whole 5-6 minute thing, which it's a little aggravating, but I learned last April that's what you have to do. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. 30 more to go. I'll tell a story for those who haven't heard it before. I know the regulars have heard this. Last April, I was doing severe weather coverage and hadn't learned how the algorithm worked. And I wasn't doing the whole thing of monitoring my output, monitoring my numbers, and it just fell to nothing. And I almost wanted to give up the shot. Then the next event came up, and I started doing that. I don't know what made me start doing it, but I did. And I noticed as people were doing the likes, as they were doing the comments, and as they were doing the thing would tick up. And then when I didn't say anything, it would tick right back down. I was like, oh, I got to count for that turnover. Just like in TV people change the channels and go stuff. On YouTube, when you're not sufficient, the algorithm will drop you like a bad habit. If you're not staying engaged and if you don't get the people to do the likes, to do the comments, to do the subscribes, it'll drop you down. The same, and thank you for that new subscriber. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The algorithm likes that stuff. It'll engage only when it sees that stuff on a regular basis. Now, eventually, like I said, the channel will get big enough eventually one day, God willing. I won't have to do this anymore. It'll just do it on its own naturally. But we don't have a big enough audience, and especially when we're looking at the numbers that are watching us continuously. I need to have a few thousand watching at a regular time, to be able to let it go on its own. Right now, I have to ask for it. So I appreciate everybody helping us out. All right, let's get back to the coverage here. Oh, and also one more thing, since we got people watching here. I haven't done this in a hot minute. We're going to do it again. I'll put this down in the chat. If you'd like to get your opportunity to win a free NOAA Weather Radio, I just put the link down in your chats there on Facebook and on YouTube. Again, a weather event like today, you like to have one of these Midland radios, nice thing to have. Programmable for your specific location. And just go ahead and hit that link there. It'll take you to the North Georgia First Alert weather page, radio page. You go in there, hit that, put in the information, your email and your name, and we'll do a drawing on that a little bit later. I haven't looked to see how many people have actually done that because I have not been doing very well at promoting that. And nope, I haven't, because nobody is, although it's not telling me an update here. I'll have to go look at that later. I'm sure more than that has gone through there. It's just not updating. So I'll look at that later. So anyway, let's go back over here to local radar. But I put the link in there if you'd like to try to win that free NOAA Weather Radio. And I'll post it on the Facebook page. And I'll contact you by email if you win. Okay, let's go back to local radar here. Okay, very busy afternoon watching this big squall line. Oh, new warning. What we got? Oh, new tornado warning. Now it's south. That one that was suspicious earlier has generated another warning right in the heart of Dothan. Wow, that's not good. Radar indicated. This is for south central Henry County, northeastern Houston County, and west central Early County goes till 2 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm cable producing a tornado was located over Dothan. Wow, that's scary. Ooh, 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 that's bad. Ooh, that don't look good. Ooh, that does not look good at all. Right over the heart of town. Hope that is not dropped. It's a weak one, but still. Ooh, that's not good. Right over the heart of downtown Dothan. Yikes. That does not look good. Yeah, that's definitely there. Hopefully folks are taking shelter there. Again, this is for possible tornado here. This is for Webb, Ashford, Cowarts, Kinsley. Goes until 1240 with that track. It's going right over downtown Dothan. I don't see any on this other one. I see this other warning. I see this one look like a track a little bit, and it doesn't like there. A little bit. This one spun up from the south, right over the downtown. Wow. Again, looks like a weak one, but again, I can still cause some problems. Not unusual to get spin-ups that are riding along a squall line. We'll have to watch that. If anybody sees anything coming out of Dothan, let me know. Put it down in the chat. That is something. All right, let's go back up here to North. So Atlanta is okay. I'm actually going to get the worst of the weather getting ready to come through my area here very soon. Again, I'm right here, and that squall line is getting ready to come into my area. So I'm about ready to get the worst here. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. 28 more to go. Hopefully I won't lose power here. Cross my lights. I do need to get an UPS. That's going to be one of my to-do list things, to get a backup power, battery power. So Dothan is in southeast Alabama. Extreme southeast. If you're going down to Panama City, you've probably been through Dothan. If you're leaving from Columbus, Georgia, for example, you go through Dothan to go to Panama City. But that is right smack in the middle of downtown where that was showing up, that reflectivity there. Yeah, it's moved on through. It's already coming outside the perimeter, right through town. Bam. That is not good. Right there. There it is. Right through Browns Estates. Drove that through that city many a time. I used to live in Albany, Georgia, and I used to have to go back through Dothan, going from Pensacola all the time. Hopefully they didn't have any damage. Hopefully that is just radar indicated and it's elevated and not on the ground. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel today. It was a little slow. It was active for a while. We started at 8 o'clock this morning. So 8 o'clock this morning, it was looking, it was pretty easy. Then it got a little bit of a lull. And it was like, oh boy, is this thing going to get going? I knew the daytime heating. I said the heating's got to play a factor. We knew when it got, but as soon as it crossed the Georgia line, it really started spiking up. And as the warmer, moist air ahead fed these storms. It's a very sharp dividing line, though, as this prefrontal trough is moving on through. It's actually ahead of the main frontal system that'll come through tonight. The Milledgeville camera. There's Baldwin. Ooh, see some of the rains and stuff there. You see they've had some sunshine down there. The weather's a little bit warmer. Yeah, Metro Atlanta's pretty much done with it right now. Just kind of getting to the east side of Metro Atlanta. All right, John. Hey, John, just let me know that the storms went through his area and he didn't lose power. That's good because it's coming through my area now. Came through Buford. There's Sugar Hill, there's Swanee, Buford Mall, Georgia, Rock Estates. Yeah, I get some pretty heavy rains around there. I'm going to get some pretty heavy rain here in a minute. Rest of the afternoon, I'm going to take a nap. Yeah, we're going to we're going to go, the goal was to go to about 3 o'clock today, guys. So we're going to stay on top of this till about 3. That's my 8-hour limit on Facebook. Facebook shuts down at 8 hours, and I was going to do 8 hours today. So we got a couple more hours to watch this. Again, I appreciate everybody who's made the donations today, the stars, the new subscribers and stuff. I do appreciate you guys helping support the channel. We're up to 90 on the likes on YouTube now, so good job on YouTube. YouTube need to give me some more likes there. Facebook's at 65 likes, but Facebook's had a lot of views today. Let's see what the viewership looks like. Oops. Let's see. Facebook, you are at. Get back over here. We are up to 5,400 views. All right. 5,400 views on Facebook, and we're at almost 600 views on YouTube. That's good. That's excellent. Now, the viewership time, of course, on YouTube is a lot higher than on Facebook. But that's the nature of the beast of those platforms. Yeah, I can't do those warnings regularly when I'm doing the wall without somebody helping me. I just can't do that. So appreciate that. Then we got to watch that stuff later. Boy, I tell you, that severe weather later in the month, 2 days from now on Wednesday, Tuesday morning, Wednesday morning, that's gonna be tough to watch. That's gonna be pretty busy. All right, they're trimming away some counties. I'm gonna pull that up here in just 1 second. Just give me 1 second on that. I'm checking one more thing. Seven days. All righty. Yeah, I didn't think those YouTube did that. All right, let's go pull up the. I want to pull up they're just taking away some more counties on the watch box area. So hold on, let me pull that up for you real quick. All right, there's some more counties. They took a whole bunch of them away. So we're trimming away those counties. So a lot of North Georgia here is clearing on out. They're trimming up those counties as that initial squall line comes through. Starting to hear some pretty good heavy thunder across my area right now. So, and eventually they'll take this watch box all the way over to the coast. A little windy outside my area. But I don't think I'm going to lose power. Just a little thunder, a little lightning, a little rain. I like listening to rainfall. Helps me sleep. All right, thanks, Janelle. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be interested to see. I'm very interested to see. Like I said, I don't know. I don't think the Facebook works very good with the coverage, but the YouTube, I'll need to see what the how it does with the monetization today. I'm very interested to see what the long view time, which I've never had 14 minutes plus on average view time, and the 600 views, how that translates. I'm interested to see how that works. It looks like we got a little bit of a settle down here. Let's go back over to the local radar here. Let's go back down here to Dothan. Let's see if this is settled down a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. It's moved through town. Looks like whatever's left of it's right out here. Right there. Continue to watch that. So again, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel here. Again, if you are new to the channel and you have not subscribed, what you waiting for, my friend? Please hit that subscribe button you can. And before you head on out, please give me a thumbs up. Helps the YouTube algorithm. When you're a small channel like us, we need all the help we can get. If you're on Facebook, please do the same. Do the share. Give me a thumbs up over there as well. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. And I appreciate you guys joining us on our coverage here. As we're at almost 1:45 in the afternoon. watching this line of showers and thunderstorms here. Now starting to move off toward the east of Metro Atlanta, closing in on the Athens area. Augusta and Greenville, you're going to be the crosshairs a little bit later here into the late afternoon hours. Columbus is looking a whole lot better down there, except for areas southwest of you guys. Americus is still gun to the gun. Dawson, Albany, getting in on that action here shortly. But Columbus, you guys are done with severe weather. You guys are just looking at some plain old rain there now for the rest of the afternoon. You're looking pretty good. Did have a few warnings through the area, but nothing too bad. This is probably the most intense part of the line, at least looking at the radar signature there, coming in toward Madison and Athens. All right, stand by, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. Got to check something real quick. Stand by. Thank you for that new subscriber. I thought we'd lost one for a second. I had to give me a quick hot dog, guys. I was hungry. I hadn't eaten yet today. I was like, I need to get some food in me. I'm going to keep going for another 2 hours. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. Here we go. I just want to know, I don't watch those other guys, I really don't, but I wonder if they even eat and drink when they're doing their severe weather coverage. When you're by yourself, you don't have anybody to hand off to. When you're in TV, if you need to take a break, you take a break. You give it to the other guy, and they do their, get something to eat, get a drink, come on back on air. Pretty good storm's going through Panama City right now. Devin, happy birthday, dear cousin. Oh, whose birthday? Oh, thank you for the donation. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Someone just gave me a little donation. Thank you for the donation to I do appreciate those donations. They really do help. I do like that. Because, I mean, all these subscribers, man, they all cost money, man. The algorithm for the Radar Omega, I pay for that. My model data, my weather, I mean, my Adobe, all my stuff, it adds up over time. So any kind of donations and stuff, I do appreciate it. Like I said, and I don't spend it on me. I spend it right here for the product. I do appreciate it. Jake Dodd, thank you, Dodd. Jake Dodd gave a star. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jake. That's a new thing that Facebook started. It wasn't that long ago. They're called stars, so you can put a star in there and make a nice little donation. That's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Let's go back in here. I want to look at the winds in here real quick. Ooh, that's still nasty. Yeah, look at 60 mile per hour winds, 60. Yeah, it looks like about 60 all up and down that line. Still some very robust winds in there. 27 more to go. Can we get 27? Can we get 27 more subscribers? I don't know. I think I'm going to run out of time. Because I only got another 1 hour and... I still got one more hour and 55 minutes to go. Don't know if I can do that, but we'll see. Got to get to 27 more subscribers. Anyway, I appreciate Jake checking in there. And again, if anybody's got any questions, especially if you're out ahead of the squall line, I'm more than happy to answer that. There's the latest there. As you can see, the county's being trimmed away from west to east. So, that I love when they issue a watch box. They know it's not going to go for the whole, till 7 o'clock, but they do issue it for that same general area. But still in the 70s out ahead of that stuff, cooling in the low 60s back behind it. That rain-cooled air, so it's like 62 around the LaGrange area, but 70 up in Athens, 76 down here southeast of Macon, 80 degrees down here near Valdosta. So pretty warm down there. And these storms down here continue to be pretty robust, I think, because of the fact that the air mass is juicier and warmer. Yeah, a buddy of mine, he's a Facebooker over on thing. He said those stars are really something really good. You start getting a good audience on that, and you get those stars going. They really do add up over time. So that's something I've just never really engaged on. Is it past Jefferson? Let's go. I think you guys up here in Jefferson County are up here. Let's take it. Not quite. It's knocking on your front door, though. It doesn't look too bad. This just came through Brazelton. I'm right here. I'm not too far from right where you are. You'll get some rain, a little thunder. It doesn't look that bad, though. And thank you for those new subscribers. I appreciate that. 26 more to go. Woo-hoo! Go, baby, go. Yeah, I think you're okay there in Jefferson. Let me show you. Oh, let me switch over to the radar. Here we go. Sorry. There you go. Right there. So Jefferson, right there. And you got some heavy rains that'll come through. A little bit of lightning. I'm not seeing anything as far as any hail in here at all. Let's take a look at the Ville. And a couple of little spots up near Oakwood. Maybe some pea-sized hail up here. A little bit down here at Auburn, but not a whole lot. So you're not quite severe weather, but you should have some heavy rains coming through Jefferson here, Lindsay, in just a few seconds. A few minutes, I should say. I know some of my folks over from my North Georgia page have had to find me over on my other page. And I do want to tell you, I will have my page back soon. I don't know when, but soon. What about Gainesville, Georgia? Well, the worst is through Gainesville. See the squall lines moved there to your east. So you're just looking at a plain old rain there now. Just sleeping weather. That's what I call that. You got regular rain here probably for another hour. And that should be about done. And thank you for that new subscriber. Look at that. We're up to 25 more to go. That's outstanding. Thank you, guys. So you got to ask, man. If you don't ask, they won't do it. I mean, it's not an automatic thing. And I do appreciate everybody joining the channel today. We've had some nice little growth today. Can't complain. I mean, you could complain, but what good would it do, right? Watch this down here. I might go severe there, Perry. A little suspicious there. As far as a tornado warning down here, let's take a look at this real quick. Something spin up along that boundary again, but nothing look that bad. Hey, thank you for the donation there. Thank you. And thank you for the 2 new subscribers. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I was watching this one YouTuber guy. He'd been doing it YouTuber since 2007. He did I think it was called Demolition Ranch he was doing, and he just gave up doing it. And I can't help but wonder if it became too personal, a stalker or family or something. And he was a veterinarian, a very dynamic personality, great guy, great fun channel to watch. But he finally stepped back from it. Hopefully I never get that way. I hope I could do this for as long as I wanted to keep doing it. My way to serve the community too, because I was in the military. That's one way of being in service. I always thought being a TV meteorologist was also another way of being of service to the community. So, I think this is my way to kind of give back. And just also remind you guys, if you have not done so, since I got to keep reminding myself, I need to set a timer. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do this, but we are going to do a weather radio giveaway for this live broadcast. So if you want to do that, here's the link. It is in the Facebook and on the YouTube. You go in there and you can subscribe. I mean, all you got to do is just basically your email address and name. Hit that. It takes you to the North Georgia First Alert weather page, and you'll be able to see what it looks like. In fact, I can kind of show you what it looks like real quick. It looks like that. I kind of show you there. Looks like that. There, it's the Free Midland Radio. Go in there, use your email, go in there, subscribe, and you go in there and you can register to win a radio. There's not a lot. I've not been forgetting to do it, so we're not going to have as many people. You got a better chance to win this time. Put it that way. Because I haven't been promoting as often as I should. Go back here to the regional. Oh. Oh. All right. Thank you for that new subscriber. 22 more to go, baby. 22 more to go. That's awesome. Now, for those you want to know, this is what we got for they did update this. Okay, so this has just been updated from the Storms Prediction Center. I haven't looked at this in a while. So you can see they're trimming back Alabama, obviously. That's improved here. So we're trimming that back. This is all cleared. But we got several days for severe weather coming at us. I mean, you got your day 2 here. And they did update that. I just mentioned those who weren't watching earlier. I was saying I highlighted that area as an enhanced area, and they did make that update. So that is for tomorrow, and I probably will do a YouTube bring on that tomorrow as well. And then that's where the highest tornadoes risk goes up to 10%. So that's for tomorrow. And then the day 3, a bigger area. That looks just like, I swear, if you took this one and you looked at Sundays and you put them side by side, they'd almost look identical. Just unbelievable, the same setup. And this one could be a larger tornado outbreak here going into Wednesday as well. And then you got day 4, which is going to say, so the southeast is going to be okay with this because there's a huge ridge of high pressure. In fact, there's going to be record highs all over the place across Georgia. Columbus, Georgia, for example, could be hitting 90-degree temperatures. Macon, Valdosta, all South Georgia, South Alabama could see temperatures in the 90s this week. And then we got a big cool off. There's a pattern shift coming at us as we head later into the month. So those here on YouTube, I do a weather daily update. I kind of keep you updated on what's coming up looking down for the next week. I try not to go super crazy beyond 7 days, but 7 day I look at the forecast and then I kind of look at the extended outlook and I look for forecast trends at that point. So April is supposed to be our time for severe weather season. Looks like we're going to stay busy here for the first week, and then it goes downhill. Hey, Terry Murphy here, watching dark clouds blowing in through Thomasville, Georgia. Let's go down to Thomasville, Georgia, my friend. We'll take a look down there and take a look what's going on. You just got Thomasville is looking dark. Yeah, it's a huge warning. It just got issued. Boy, good timing for you there, Thomasville. You just kind of just chimed in there. So Thomasville, you're still a good distance away here, but we got this new watch box, a big one for that squall line. So let's go ahead and update this. This is for southeastern Henry County in Alabama and northeastern Houston County in Alabama. Then it's Miller County, Doherty, Clay, Randolph, Mitchell, Lee, Baker, Calhoun, Early, and Terrell. I remember working in Albany, Georgia. That was one of my first TV jobs, so I'm very familiar with all of those counties. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Storms are moving east at 45, 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. Oh, that's a big box there. Let's go to the Tallahassee radar there. So you can see that squall line. And that's also the one that's got that tornado we got to watch there, right through there, to see if that tracks here into southwest Georgia. So you got a little ways to Thomasville before it gets to your area, probably another 2 hours before it gets to you there, because you got all this activity back over here toward Mariana and Chattahoochee. Then going up further north, just kind of checking up. No, don't look that bad up here. No. There was possibility of some stuff forming up here, but I don't think it forms until late. Oops. That's another damage report here in Atlanta. It came up here. Trees down on residents with structural damage. 1500 block of Alvarado Way. God, I hate seeing that. Hate seeing that. Andersonville knocking on your front door there soon. You'll get some heavy thunderstorms coming through. It's getting closer, Terry. You'll see it there a little bit later. Got a couple more hours. Andersonville, you're going to get it too. You got that whole line snaking through there. Little breaks in the line, but it definitely looks like a snake, don't it? Kind of snaking up near Athens, coming down through Macon. Coming all down, and when it snakes like that, so when you got to watch for those little eddies and turns. All right, update here on YouTube. We're up to 95 likes. Only got to get 5 more to get to 100 there. So if you haven't done so on YouTube, give that like. If you haven't subscribed, help us out. We only got to get 22 to get to the 6,500. Facebook, you're at 66 on the likes. Go ahead and get the likes there as well. I appreciate that, and keep us moving over there as well. And again, I appreciate all the folks who got to Murray County. Hey, how you doing there, Murray County? You guys are looking good now. Murray, where are you at? Yeah, you pretty much done there. You've had the worst to go through, Murray. You're all right. You're all clear. You still might get some rain tonight, though. A few showers on the backside of this, so be careful of that. We're at, yeah, I got to take my dad this afternoon before he goes to dinner. I got to take him his hearing aid case. So I was going to go till about 4 o'clock and then shut it down. And then I'm not going to stay up and watch the Braves tonight. I'm so depressed. I am a Braves fan if you haven't figured that out. I've got Braves hat over there. I got my Strider. Here's a Spencer Strider bobblehead doll there. And I got the little logo on the side. And my Braves are starting out bad so far this season. Hopefully that's not a bad omen. I was a little disappointed that our GM didn't do a little more to build up the team. I didn't think he did enough. But you can only do what the corporate allow you to do. So not an open checkbook there. Debris in the Fountain, Florida. Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. Y'all had some pretty rough storms go through Fountain. Having some rough weather through there. And Chipley, Alfred, all that's kind of working out better there. Fountain is south of Defuniak. Y'all have pretty much cleared on out. So you guys are looking better. Things are slowly improving. Thank you for that new subscriber. I appreciate that. Thank you. 21 more to go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Keeping it real here on the Weather Nerds. Appreciate it. It's been a very successful broadcast today. Of course, it helps when you're not having to go against The Godfather and everything else. I don't think they're streaming, so it makes it a little easier. You got to pick your battles where you can get them. I don't even think they're streaming. I don't think they are. Let me look. Do not believe they are. Let's see. Let's see. Just for one to know. Let's see here. Nope. Godfather, he had 2.8 million views yesterday. Good Lord. Godfather had 2.8 million views. And the other kid, he had, what did he have yesterday? He had 1 million. So, but neither one of them are streaming today. So, makes it a little easier for someone like our small little channel to get a little leverage where we can. I appreciate you guys. Hey, thank you. I appreciate their Telstra. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. A little personal message sent to me on Facebook. I appreciate it. So Greenville, not looking that bad. Let's see what this camera up here is showing. Raven County. See some of the rains coming up through the mountains there. Pretty good rain coming down. Not bad. Again, before you guys leave on YouTube, YouTube, I know we're starting to settle down a little bit now. Nope, no warning. Did I just highlight that area? Yes, I did. That was the area I was just looking at. I was like, ooh, that was looking suspicious. I just said that like 5 minutes ago. Western Wilkinson, Bibb County, Twiggs County, Northwestern Bleckley, Peach County, Northern Houston County, and that is Houston. I know how to say that one. East Central Crawford and Southeastern Jones County goes until 2:45. Severe thunderstorm was located a line extending from Lake Tobushki to Byron to St. Louis, moving east at 50, 60-mile-per-hour gusts. So Warner Robins is under the gusts here, no pun intended. They're under the, I'm very familiar with that part. Not too far from the Buc-ee's down there. So Buc-ee's going to get some action. So again, some pretty heavy rain there coming out on Interstate 75 and coming in towards 16. That's a pretty good squall line, that's for sure. There's Robins Air Force Base. There you see the Air Force Base right there. And of course, you got all this stuff down here toward the south, the southern part of that line. I guess the Tallahassee radar is the best one for the southern. It's kind of interesting. It looks like we got a little bit of a gap between the two, but see the damage reports here. All right, you see we're up to 10 wind damage reports and 2 hail. So not that bad. You see that, you see a little bit there, but not too bad so far for today. Not as much as yesterday, that's for sure. There's the new watch boxes updating. You see the counties being trimmed away from west to east as we're looking at that. Those are the current severe thunderstorm warnings and watch boxes are. Always want to watch the satellite imagery here. You can see the visible satellite. We're going to have the clouds linger behind this. I'm going to go switch back over to infrared because I like to see the cloud tops. Get that load up real quick here. Yeah, I definitely see the explosion as these are the higher cloud tops down here. You see them kind of flaring back up. These have weakened a little bit, kind of holding their own. But you can also look at the radar. You can look at the satellite to get an idea of what storms are doing. And these storms down here on the south, that's moving into air mass, it's 80 degrees. Remember, we've got 80-degree temperatures down here. So it's definitely a little more, the air is a little more lighter, moisture, easier to lift. So those storms will probably hold their own across South Georgia. Yeah, thank you very much. Deborah Murray County. Again, I appreciate everybody. All the people who made the donations today, the stars, the 99-cent stars, which I really got to get used to using. That's a nice little thing on Facebook. The YouTube donations, the subscribers today, everybody who came on board helped make this a successful broadcast. I think it's a successful one. Not bad. You got to temper your expectations, especially of what was going on today on a Monday in the middle of the work day too. So you got to take all those into account. All right. Jake Dodge has joined us on Facebook. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it. Julie Summers Allen. Yeah, really good broadcast day today. Don't think we'll get to 500 on 12.5 on the other channel, but that's okay. We'll try it again another day. Ooh, new warning. New warning. Where we got up here in the north. Another big box. All right, let's get you the latest on this. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is northern Baldwin County, Warren County, southeastern Morgan, Putnam County, Hancock County, Greene County, Telfairo County, southwestern Wilkes, and northern eastern Jones. Goes until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from near Madison to near Warfield, moving east at 55. So seeing that moving over into the eastern portion of the state. Augusta is next in the crosshairs. All the folks in Augusta are taking it out. Hopefully, I haven't seen any damage reports that were down where that tornado report was. Down tree on a home in Paces Crossing neighborhood. That's where that potential tornado was through Peachtree City. Here's some more damage reports back here. Off-duty asteroids reported a down tree on a power line along Fayetteville Road. 4 trees down near Little Fayetteville Road. This is where that possible tornado was. Trees down at the CVS parking lot. So there may have been a tornado there. We won't know for sure until the crews get out there to take a look at the damage assessment on this. Now, again, you guys, before you leave on Facebook or on YouTube, please give me a like if you can. We're currently at 97 likes. Only got to get 3 more to get to the 100. That'd be nice to hit. So give me a like if you can before you leave. Do a subscribe. Leave me a comment down below. Got to help the algorithm out. We're starting to drop off our audience a little bit. The only way I can get it back is through the interaction on the YouTube algorithm. Oh, we got one here in the North Georgia going into areas of the Carolinas now. Look at this. Franklin County in northeast Georgia, Stevens County in northeast Georgia, eastern Rabun County, northern Hart County, northwestern Anderson, Pickens County, Oconee County. These are in South Carolina. So now we're kind of sneaking into the Carolinas now. I kind of flared up as it went by me, so I didn't get much out of my way, but definitely strengthening up this way. Lord, it looks like the worst gone through Rabun County. There's the rains up in Rabun County right now. So those big channels, they look at my little thing. Oh, he goes, oh, isn't he cute? He's got 6,400 people. It's all right. I'm picking at myself. I can do that. So getting ready to pull out of Georgia here very, very soon. It looks like the forward speed on this did pick up just a little bit faster than what the initial high resolution models were showing earlier. Because this looks like this is going to be out of the state by 4 o'clock. It looked like it was going to be closer to 5, 6. Thunder, hear the thunder, lightning in the thunder. I know, don't quit my day job, right? That was a pretty good thunder boomer there. That's probably over near the Athens area. You can see it coming right through the middle of the state, though. Well, 460, yeah. All right, just checking a couple things from the Storm Prediction Center, so bear with me for a second. I think we're going to have a new watch box here real soon. 56. Just double checking some stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let me look here. Oh, wow. That's a cool shot. All right, just take a look at some stuff here. All right, not looking bad there. I think we're close. Let me see here. I think we're close. Looks like they're going to go all the way south. So let me see here. Let me go back over to the regional. All right, so it looks like we're going to be filling in some stuff down here for sure. So this part looks like right here. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And they've added some counties here. They did. I saw that. So they could trim and add counties. That's something they used to never do in years past. So they have no problem adding some counties to an existing box. Oop, tornado warning. Tornado warning. Let's go in here to the local here. Stand by real quick. Going back to local here. This is that middle part of that line. All right, this is radar indicated. This is for southeastern Bibb County, west central Twiggs County, southeastern Peach County, and north central Houston County. It goes till 2:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Middle Georgia Regional Airport, moving east at 35. Let's go look at the velocity mode and see what it's showing in here. Hard to see. There's a couple of spin ups. You got one here, you got one over here. Let's see what the winds are doing in here. 75 mile per hour winds, 82. 82 in there. What's over here? 84. Those are pretty good winds above the surface. Let me go to storm velocity here. Stand by. Oh, there it is. Yep. See, actually, those are like two spin ups. Yeah, those are two. Look at that, folks. You don't see that very often. Here's one. Here's two. The one to the north is a stronger one. We got dual possible tornadoes there. Holy crap. Right, that's a populated area too. That's not good. Wow, that just dropped in the last few minutes. Going right over Honey Edge Plantation. Wow, that's not good. I mean, they're not overly strong, but again, it doesn't take much. Let's hope and pray that's not actual tornadoes, but there's two of them right along that boundary line. Moving into the center, right near Robins Air Force Base, just to the south, just to the north of there, right north of Warner Robins. Warner Robins needs to take immediate shelter right now. We got a possible tornado, radar indicated, going over Fox Meadows Estates, Danes Estates. Here's another one here on the north side, south of Walden, Reeds and Hubbard in the path. There's Interstate 16 right there. Possible two tornadoes, twins. You remember that in the Twisted movie? We got twins. Oh, hopefully those are just weak and they're not a big deal. But there's two spin ups there. This is the strongest one, the one on the north end, and this is the stronger of the two. But there's one down here too. So need to take immediate shelter if you are in that area. That means you head to the lowest floor of your home, interior hallway, closet. Keep as many walls between you and the outside. Interior bathroom. Stay away from the windows. Wait for this thing to go on by. This is going through a populated area there. Again, we're talking about southeastern Bibb County, western central Twiggs, northeastern Peach, and north central Houston County. It includes Robins Air Force Base, Alberta, Middle Georgia Regional Airport, Fitzgerald, Ripley, Centerville, Hubbard, Jeffersonville, Warner Robins, and of course Robins Air Force Base, all in the middle of that thing. So again, please be careful if you're in that area. It's right in the middle of that massive severe thunderstorm warning there, coming out of Byron and Warner Robins. Got to put that. Also looks like it's probably rain wrapped. We got a new image coming in there. Let me double check this as it updates. Can't see much on the reflectivity. Let me look at the coalition coefficient, see if there's any kind of debris. No. Coalition coefficient is one way to kind of check to see if you got any kind of debris being picked up in the air. I'm not seeing anything there. Oh, man. 2 bullseyes. Wow. Just 2 of them. It moved. It just updated. Moved to the east. Let's go back store velocity again. Yeah, it's still there. 1, 2. You see something new every day. I haven't seen that one in a while. We got 2 tornadoes going north of Warner Robins, Georgia, just north of the Air Force Base. The bigger one, at least, looks like it doesn't look as populated. We got Avondale Estates, Richard Estates, neighbors in there. Hopefully they're okay. This one going through right through the heart of town, through 129 Henry Ridge Plantation. So possible tornado there, radar indicated. Again, I want to thank everybody for checking out our severe weather coverage here for today. We are at 97 likes on YouTube. If you could do me a favor, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, please help us out. We're only about 20 away from 6,500. That's a nice round number. On Facebook, please do me a like as well. We're up to 70 on the likes on Facebook. So a little lagging behind there on the YouTube side. They were running neck and neck for a while. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate you joining. Again, if you'd like to leave a tip in the tip jar or the super chat, you can do that as well on YouTube. Or you can become a subscriber, perhaps become a Brick Tamlin level player. I think, Janelle, you're a Brick Tamlin level. Yeah, come on board there and help support the channel here. And if you're on Facebook, you can leave the little stars. Those are nice little features they added there on Facebook as well. I do appreciate you guys helping support the channel. It started out a little slow, but definitely worked out a little bit better here as we've gone through the afternoon. Northern part of the line, definitely the southern part of the line is definitely the stronger looking. That's for sure. Yeah, so Tallahassee, Thomasville, Valdosta, Tifton. Obviously, we got Macon getting it right now. Warner Robins getting the worst of it right now. We got that tornado warning right there. 2 spin-ups. I want to watch that closely there. There's a couple of them in there. You see it kind of surging on out. You see it kind of bulging out there a little bit. Oh, wow. It's just amazing to see that. Yeah, little spin-ups along that boundary. That's the strongest. That's the weakest. I wish I could pull those cams up too, Janelle. You know what I'm thinking about doing, Janelle? I might do this. I've been thinking about this. I might start a signal or a group thing to where, you know, especially like maybe for the regulars, maybe it's the subscribers and this stuff, to have a separate chat to where you guys can dump stuff in like that in there. I can't get to it on the chatting engine, but if I get like a signal or a group me type thing going, that might be something I'd consider in the future. That way we can share that information. There's more than one way. Here's the new scan coming in. Let's see what this shows. Let's see here. Okay, it's opening up a little bit. Don't see the southern one as bad, but still have this one up here. So when you look at the winds in here, so you're looking at, this is 46 miles away from the radar. And looks like the highest I can find up here is 27. So pretty low. You take the 46, 27, put them together. So you're looking at what 60, 70 mile per hour winds. So we're talking about EF0 range type tornado potentially in there. So not very strong, nor was I expecting a lot of these to be very strong today. Columbus should be seeing their rain in here pretty soon. That's good. Americus and Albany getting out of the gun right now. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do a refresh date. That was yesterday. When you switch to shelter slide, Carl had, I believe, was outdated information. Okay. I tell you what, I'll do just to double check and make sure because I wasn't paying attention to the side. That looks right. But I will do a quick update on there. There's a way to check that for sure. It's on continuous update. But I will continue. My buddy Steve has just let me think I had an outdated crawl there. I don't think so now. Nope, that looks right. That's right. Okay, just double checking. Thanks, Steve. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I get this email. That was just okay. All right. Keep that thing going. We're at 6 hours and 40 minutes, and we got 700, almost 700 views on YouTube today. Very nice. Audience starting to drop off a little bit, but that's to be expected because Columbus is out of the woods. That's where we were piggybacking off of. Looking at Americus and Albany getting in on the action here now. Big watch box there across that area. My old friend Yolanda Amadeo down in Chief Meteorologist WALB. I'm sure she's staying busy down there. Oh, you want that? It's weather call. Take a snapshot right there. Right there. Weather call, next gen. If you're watching on your phone, just take the snapshot, go to the photo, and hit the QC code. It'll take you right to it. It's weather call. Again, that's service. You get the warning. You get to hear me calling you and say, hey, this is meteorologist Greg Majeski in the North Georgia First Alert Weather Center. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning for your area. Take immediate shelter. It's the recording I did for the service. So it's $15 for an annual subscription, okay? Now, I do get $3 of that. So if you want to help support the channel, that's a good way to do it. You help support the channel, and you get a service for a whole year. A whole year for $15, $1.25. What's cool about it is, for example, let's pretend for a second that green dot is your location. That's where you're at. And so that green dot is your location on your GPS. So what it would do, you would get a snapshot image showing you where you're at in relation to where those thunderstorms are, and you see the polygon. So you get the box, shows you your stuff, and you take appropriate actions. And you don't have to worry about fooling with an app. You don't have to worry about things. You just get the call, and when you do the test and you sign up for the service, you'll see the number, and you save that number because it'll be the number from the service, and you save as weather call. So weather call, got a warning. It's Greg calling me. And I'm calling you to let you know about the warning. But yeah, check that out. Weather call, great service. We actually sold 90 of those last week. Haven't really been pushing it really hard for this broadcast. I will in a future date. I think part of it's because my North Georgia First Alert weather page is really designed for that, and I don't have that page right now, so I just haven't been pushing it very, very hard. But I do appreciate that. And if you have not signed up for the weather radio, yeah, I got to do the weather radio. I'm doing the weather radio thing too. I'll put that down here in the chat. For those who have already done it, you've already done it, you're good to go. But if you haven't done it, there goes the link in the chat on Facebook and on YouTube. You can go in there and put in your email address. You log in and put your stuff in there. All I do is please make sure that you are a subscriber or follower in one of the channels because I will check. I do appreciate it. And we did crack over 700 on the views. And we're at 99 likes. I only need one more like. Come on, guys. Give me one more like on the YouTube channel. And we're up to 71 likes on Facebook. See if we got any new damage reports here. No, still 15, 1 and 2. One tornado report back over toward Louisiana. That was from earlier today. We might get a few more to populate in here a little bit later. Let's go back over to, they're trimming that box back, so let's take a look. Yeah, that's opened up. Not seeing that now. No, that's opened up. Okay, that's looking a lot better. I feel a little better. Whatever was left of that tornado's down, getting ready to, that wind's going to cross Interstate 16. But that's looking a lot better. Getting real close to the radar, though. That's going to go very close to the radar. Of course, whenever you get a tornado or something to get that close to a radar, you get radar attenuation, which is a little bit of a problem. What the hell that is? All righty, 19 more to go. We only got to get 19 more subscribers. Thank you for the next subscriber. I think I missed that one. 19 more to go. Get that subscriber. Come on. Let's get 19 more subscribers. If all 26 of you people out there watching right now, we've had 712 views today. There you go. 18. We only got 18 more to go. 18. Share. Come on. Y'all can share this. Let's get that last 18. Let's get us to the 6,500 and make me feel better before I go home, before we close down for the day. And believe me, we're going to do some more coverage maybe tomorrow night. Watching the stuff up to the north. If you're a weather junkie, weather geek, you like weather coverage, you like getting into stuff, if you like being able to interact, talk with friends and people and stuff, join the channel, man. I do appreciate it. I do have a lot of big plans, explorations I want to do once I get my North Georgia page back, because I can get really want to bring up my A grade as far as the equipment is concerned to make it a little better product for you guys. Greenville's going to be under the gun here for too long. Those Walhalla and Seneca getting hit pretty good, coming in their extreme western portion of South Carolina. Anderson, that's some pretty good storms there. Looks like we're about done with rain here. I'm about ready to finish the rain in my part of the woods. The whole state of Georgia, though, getting impacted pretty good today. Got a good amount of coverage of warnings and stuff there. 18 more to go. And we did. There we go. We got our 100 like. Yay. Congratulations, everybody. Round of applause. We got 100 likes on our YouTube. See, to me, that's a good ratio. You get 100 likes to 700 views. That's very good. That's a 1-to-7 ratio. That's outstanding. That's excellent. You get 14 minutes of view time. That's also outstanding. Excellent. Can't deny it. Be able to hold your audience, basically around 30 for basically 6 hours and 47 minutes. That's also very good. So those are good numbers, good solid watchable numbers. Especially when you don't have the humongous audience where you got tens of thousands of folks coming in and out. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. 17 more to go. Counting them down. Oh, new warning. What we got? Got a new warning. Up here up near west of Athens. Let's switch to the Greenville radar here. This is east of Athens, I should say. So this is for northern Wilkes, Oglethorpe County, and central Madison. Goes until 3:15. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Danville to Woodville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So again, part of that line. Get ready to calm out of the state of Georgia going into South Carolina here pretty soon. Rain's about ended at my place, almost done. So again, I appreciate you guys. Again, every time y'all do the subscribes and the likes and stuff like that, it really keeps that algorithm happy. Got to feed the beast, man. The beast is the YouTube algorithm, and I've learned to hate that thing. I can't stand it because I really think it does play favorites. It's not fair, but that's life. Who said life was fair, right? Hold on one second. I got to take this call. Stand by here, guys. I got to take this call. More father drama, but he's okay. He slid out of his chair, and my dad's an amputee. He's only got one leg. So with that said, I was going to go till 4. I'm going to have to back this off till 3. We're going to stay till 3 o'clock. with our coverage, and then I'll need to go over and check on Poppy here real soon. So, not sure what my dad's doing right now. He's not taking care of himself. He gets these little fits, and I know when you get elderly and old, and you get a little depressed and stuff, and you get to feel like you're a burden a little bit. It kind of goes ebbs and flows, and it's part of aging and taking care of parents. It's tough. Let's go take care of the Baldwin County schools. Yeah, I got a little bit of wind there. Seeing a pretty good thunderstorm. Looks like over here to the left side. These are pretty good heavy dark clouds over here. But nothing in that area. It's on the edge of that warning area. Ooh. Oh, my thing. Had you going since about 8:30? Yeah, I've been going for a while. We've been up there. Hey, we got a new follower. We got 16 more to go. Yeah, it's been a good day today. Oh, new warning. Let's go up here. Yeah, we're gonna go till I'm gonna go till 3 o'clock, and then I gotta go check on my dad. So, all right, southeastern Franklin County, Elbert County, Hart County, and southern Anderson County and Abbeville County goes till 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 7 miles east of Carnesville to 11 miles northeast of Lexington, to 12 miles northwest of Crawford, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Boy, these things are moving at a very good rate of speed. They definitely accelerated. Here's a new scan coming in from the radar. Let's wait till this updates here. Using the Greenville radar right now. Yeah, that's moving at a pretty good. When you see a big change like that, you can see the forward motion. You know it's moving at a good clip. So Athens is done with the rest of the weather. It's moved on out of there. It's amazing how the radar is just changing its evolution as it continues to move off toward the east. Ooh, I saw that earlier. Seeing these damage reports, see if we had anything else new. This little cluster of damage. You see these damage reports. Usually when you see a cluster like that, it's usually a storm track from one storm that causes that. Let's go back down to the southern part of this line. Seeing some damage reports. This is around that tornadic cell we saw earlier. Remember the emergency commission reported a few small trees down. Trees down on 123. Power lines down. Yeah, get some numerous trees down, power lines down. This could have been that tornadic cell we looked at earlier. Yep, a lot of trees down there in southeast Alabama. And this storm getting close to knocking on the door to Tallahassee. Not too far from Tallahassee now. Getting close to Tallahassee, Florida. Thomasville going to get in here next hour, it looks like. Tallahassee, Thomasville, Moultrie, Tifton, Ashburn. Obviously, Dublin. Love Dublin. That's a great little town. Rennes, obviously, Augusta. Augusta is going to get hit by some of this stuff in advance of the main squall line, obviously. You're seeing this stuff kind of racing out ahead of the squall. So Augusta's going to get hit a little bit sooner. Hey, Janelle, he's okay. He apparently slid out of his chair. He's got one of those recliners help him sit up and sits down. He apparently slid out of his chair, probably fell asleep, and skid up his arm. They couldn't get him off the floor, so they got the EMTs coming to help get him off the floor. They're not sending him to the hospital or anything. He didn't bang his head or anything. They're just going to help get him off the floor. It's an old age facility. Those EMT, they're used to going there all the time. They go there pretty regularly. My dad's going through a little rough patch right now. It'll pass. So anyway, here we go. Again, I want to thank everybody for today. All the people who gave the stars today, which is really cool. I got to get used to doing that on Facebook. The 99-cent stars. That's pretty cool. The donations today, the subscribers. I don't know if we got any Tamlins that I think usually that shows up in YouTube. I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember if it's on the YouTube chat or if it shows up on the Streamlab, which I don't have hooked up right now. I got to fix that for tomorrow. But everybody who's donated and helped us out grow the channel today, really good, very productive afternoon. So we got another 22 minutes or so. So I want to keep it going. Again, if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Only got to get 16 more. We may not get there, but let's get as close as we possibly can get to 6,500. Again, the big goal is to get to 10,000 by the end of the year. So we got a little while, but that's the big goal. But if we get 6,500, that'd be a nice thing to hit today. Yeah, I don't think. Well, that's a really tight buy there. The next, yeah. What I'll do, I will try to put them on the YouTube channel on the subscribes on there. I'm thinking about doing one for tomorrow night. For the stuff it looks like it's going to be the evening event, so I'll need to double check with the wife and make sure she doesn't have anything planned for us just yet. Wednesday for sure I was going to do, but I'm leaning toward doing some tomorrow. So Janelle, look for I'll have something, a thumbnail. I'll have a scheduled time, even though I might change it, but I'll put it up on YouTube so you can see it. That one tomorrow will not be simulcast. There won't be a need for that for the Columbus area. But I will put the link over to page any of the weather folks there in Columbus, that East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia, that like that kind of stuff. I will definitely still put the link over on the Facebook page. You guys can come over and watch that coverage if you choose to do so, either Tuesday or Wednesday. New warning. Where we got? Wait for it. New tornado warning. All right. This is for that other one, the one we were watching earlier. Oh, it's sitting right on top of the radar. You're not going to be able to see it. This is going to be like the Peachtree City one. Can't see it. Cannot see that. No. Cannot see that. Nope. All right. Well, we got a tornado warning. We'll go ahead and put it out. I cannot see it because it's right on top of the radar. Tornado warning, Central Wilkinson, East Central Twigs goes until 3:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Jeffersonville, moving east at 40. So it's right over town. I can't see it because it's in that donut hole right there. So radar indicated. Hopefully that is not that was one we were looking at earlier that had some spin to it. It's right on top of the radar. This is the second tornadic storm that's going right over there. Peachtree City had one go right over it. And now the Warner Robins radar has it going right over it as well. So two of them going right over that. Wow. Another tornado warning. This is going up toward the northeast side, away from Warner Robins. This is kind of no man's land. There's not really a whole lot out here. So that's good. You don't want to see it go to a populated area. But there's probably a lot of trailers out there too, which is also a bad thing. That's kind of a poor rural area part of Georgia, especially southeast of Macon. I know I've been through that area, so I know that could be problematic. Although these tornadoes are pretty weak, I don't think they could damage a motorhome, but I don't think it would flip it. 60, 70 mile per hour winds, I don't think so. But they could damage it for sure. For sure. I wish I'd stop saying that. That's become a crutch phrase of mine here lately. I got to take my dad his hearing aid thing back anyway, so I'll be over there in a little while, about 18 more minutes. All righty, here we go. Ooh-wee. Just kind of watching. I'm watching the activity, see how it interacts along the line. Always looking for anything that may have a potential spin. That one I cannot see. It's floating right around a very sharp boundary on the reflectivity there. Of course, it's right on top of the radar. Albany getting hit pretty good. North Florida. Albany was my first TV job. Worked at WALB in Albany. Used to cover all that stuff over there. Where did I used to live? I lived somewhere down in here. TV station was up here, up Slappy Drive. Not sure where Slappy Drive is. Stewart Avenue. Yeah, right up here. The TV station was right up here. TV station right there. That's where I used to work. My first job wasn't my first weather job, although I did do a little weather there. I used to make weather graphics and some weather cut-ins. I wouldn't call myself a meteorologist. I would say, I just say my name with your weather forecast. I would never use the title meteorologist until I finished my school. When I finished school, then I called myself meteorologist. And then when I became AMS sealed, I didn't care what people thought at that point. 16 more to go. Come on, get that likes going. We got likes up to 101 on YouTube. Hey, Facebook's coming back a little bit, close to 75 now. All right, way to go YouTube. Oh, way to go Facebook. Oops, a few more likes there. That's good. Seeing some more damage reports. Is that one we've already looked at? Trees down on residents. Structural damage. Oh, I hate that. I hate seeing damage to homes. Of course, there's a lot of trees around Metro Atlanta, especially through DeKalb County. God, you get some of those trees to fall down on the houses. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning. That's a weird looking one. Holy cow, that's weird. North Central Warren County, East Central Taliaferro County, and Southeastern Wilkes County goes until 3:30. Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Carter's Grove to Barnett, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Ooh, I might think about bringing my dad over here and let him stay with us for a couple of days. I need to keep a watchful eye on him. My mom's coming up here for a visit next week. I think he's getting a little worked up on that. That's what I think he's doing. My parents are still married. I just had to, he was becoming, because of his medical issues, was coming too much for my mother to deal with. And my mom has her own medical stuff. So I moved him up here to take care of him. I had done it with my father-in-law. I figure I should do it for my own dad. Got a new warning. Where we got? Ooh, that's a big one. Yeah, they're really putting these big ones out today because they're moving at such a good speed. Let me get this real quick. Stand by. False alarm. All right. Wilkinson's County, Lawrence County, Northeastern Dodge, Northern Pulaski, Eastern Twiggs, Bleckley County, Southern Washington, and Johnson County. Goes until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Gordon to Danville to Hawkinsville, moving east at 50. So that is all up and down that line. Seeing things here slowly begin to improve. Let's go down here and check out the southern part of the line, down here toward Florida. Like Panama City had a wind gust to 50 miles per hour at the airport, looks like. There at Bay County. Ambient weather station at North Lagoon, 50 mile per hour gust. So coming through Chattahoochee, Quincy, Tallahassee getting ready to get hit pretty good here soon. I wonder if I can see this. I wonder if it's gone by far enough for me to be able to see what's going on in there. No. See, it rotated right by. You can see how it rotated right through, right over the radar. Wow. Look at that. Watch that loop. See it? Boom, went right over the radar, right over Jefferson. But went right into that radar attenuation. You couldn't see it. Moving on. You know what I just had to move for? Orange slices. I'm going to get me some orange. I'm going to stop by the CVS and get me some orange slices. I just had a craving. for orange. So who likes orange slices? I'm an orange slices kind of guy. Some people find, my wife can't stand them, but I like them. I'm definitely an orange slice type of guy. Let's see here. Ooh, that's not looking good. They're putting out stuff for this upcoming Wednesday. Yikes. Seeing some people putting that out. Michael K. Kaysen and Melissa Sanders. Thank you for joining us on Facebook. Thank you for the new followers. Ooh. Wow, boy, a lot of y'all made some donations on Facebook. I wasn't even paying attention. My bad. Stars and subscriptions today. Wow, thank you very much. Yeah, very nice. Thank you. I got 3 new subscribers on Facebook. Thank you. And 2 more star donations. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Big thank you. Wasn't paying attention to that. YouTube, I really got to get the Streamlabs over. God, it really stinks. Because I don't know how to do that. I've never figured out how to bring over the stuff over on the YouTube side to stay up with the stuff that goes there. I know the Chat Ninja picks up on some of it, but not all of it. So I got to work. That's my to-do list for tomorrow before any more severe weather coverage. Let's go analytical here. Yeah, we did the severe weather a few weeks ago. We had 2,700 views on that one. This one, we're going to be about 750, 800. So not nearly as big, but that was a much bigger event. So this is much more localized, obviously. All right, they're continuing to trap away some of the watch boxes. Let me go back over to just got an update here. So let's look at this. Again, they just updated, dropped some more of the watches here. There's going to be a new watch box here, going to be issued here shortly, probably by about 4 o'clock. That's going to take in the rest of this area as that squall line continues to push off toward the east. Well, we've been on for 7 hours and 6 minutes. 7 hours and 7 minutes. Coming up on, we started at 8 o'clock, so yeah, that's a little over 7 hours. I, of course, had the countdown that I always do. I always like to do the countdown going into it, so folks give time people to come into the live event. Oop, new warning. Except I didn't hear the alert on that one. Another big one. This one goes into Augusta and into South Carolina. So McDuffie County, Columbia County, Lincoln County, Richmond County, Edgeville County, or Richmond County, all in Georgia. South Carolina is Edgefield County, Western Saluda County, Southwestern Aiken, and McCormick County. All goes until about 3:45. Severe thunderstorm was located line extending from 7 miles west of Nancy Hart State Park, moving near Sparta, moving east at 50. I've actually been to Sparta. I know where that's at. So South Carolina is going to be the ones under the gun here for the rest of the afternoon. Charlotte may get clipped. I know I had someone on Charlotte who was asking about that earlier, but we shall see. We shall see, my friend. Goes all the way out in the Gulf of Mexico. I mean, Gulf of America, or whatever you want to call it. The Gulf. There you go. I've been trying to stay April. Oh, here's a storm report here. Calhoun County dispatch report tree down along Highway 69. Had a tree down there. Albany not looking too bad. Doherty County getting hit pretty good. All right. Let's go back up here. And the point now you can start going to the Columbia radar. It's getting so close. Georgia is in the clear, almost, except for South Georgia. North Georgia almost out of the clear. South Georgia still got a little ways to go. Valdosta, Thomasville, that whole shebang. Let's go back to local radar here. So Tifton, Adele, Moultrie, Thomasville, Valdosta, everybody up in this area. Valdosta radar is still down. It's been down for a while. This whole area is going to be under the gun. Tallahassee, Monticello, Madison, and the Panhandle. That whole zone in here has to watch this other part of this line, especially down here. Oh, yeah. 103 likes. Woo! And 73 on the other one. So that's 176 between the two. Oh, new warning. Big one. Huge. Another one. Got two of them. All right, let's do this one first. Weather Service never used to do these big boxes, but they do the squall lines. Western Irwin, Turner County, Dougherty County, Mitchell County, Lee County, Northeastern Baker, Eastern Calhoun, Tift County, Southeastern Terrell, Western Ben Hill, and Worth County, all until 4 o'clock. Storm's moving east at 45, so that's that upper part of that line. Coming in here the next hour, that's about what I just said. And then the southern part of this line, toward Tallahassee, big part of the Florida Panhandle, South Georgia. So Panhandle, we're talking northwestern Gulf, southeastern Calhoun. Big Bend, we're talking Wakulla, Gadsden, Liberty, Leon. And then in southwest Georgia, we're talking Decatur, Grady, and Thomas. So two very large severe thunderstorm warnings along these lines. What's interesting is that there seems to be a little gap of weakness between the two, but this is definitely the strongest here and the strongest down here. And someone asking me earlier if they thought it was going to be a tornado watch box down there. I said I didn't think so. The graphics weren't that very good. Yep, we just got you, Terry. Just added that warning there for you. We knew it was coming. Glad we got it in before I signed off. Up here near Greenville. Now Greenville getting in on the axe. Greenville, South Carolina getting into the axe. Damage threat considerable. So they're really tracking some winds with this one. Northwestern Lawrence, Greenville County, West Central Spartanburg, Northeastern Anderson, and Northeastern Pickens. Goes till 4 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located along the line, extending from 7 miles northwest of Pickens, and this is moving east at 45. So we got several bigger cities: Greenville, Augusta, under the gun, Tallahassee. Those are the bigger metropolitan areas getting hit right now. So once again, I do want to say my heartfelt thank you to everybody today. The donations were awesome. Again, every dime helps with the channel, helps pay for advertising, helps pay for growth and stuff. I do want to thank all the new subscribers we have on YouTube, all the new followers on Facebook. Again, I know the Facebook page is my Columbus fan page, but we had audience there. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. We'll continue to update the Columbus page as often as we can. The Northeast Georgia First Alert Weather Center, I will wait until tomorrow to send Facebook another update and say, hey, thank you for getting my monetization back up, but any word on my other page to getting it back? I don't know. I still don't have access to the payout call center, so until they get that fixed, there's really not much I can do. But I'm grateful they at least turned my monetization on. They had flagged it and called it, your country is ineligible. I'm like, my country? I'm in the United States. What do you mean my country's ineligible for advertising monetization? Give me a break. That is not true. So looks like South Carolina, now going out of Georgia into South Carolina. So a lot of Columbia, South Carolina, all that. The central part of this line is okay. You got the Statesboro, Vidalia, not a very populated area in here. South Georgia, obviously Albany and Tifton getting out of the gun there. And then obviously the southern part of this line coming through the Florida Panhandle and extreme South Georgia from Bainbridge, Thomasville to Valdosta. That is our hot zones there for the rest of this afternoon. Eventually make it over to Jacksonville, but probably not till tonight. So I want to remind everybody again, this is what we got looking forward to here for the upcoming week. Tomorrow, the day 2 outlook, we got that little hot zone there. Depending on the timing on that, I'll watch that for tomorrow night. Might do some severe weather coverage tomorrow evening with that system there. And then the day 3, the bigger outlook here. Well, I'm going to be very interested tomorrow is to see how big of this area is going to be under any kind of tornado threat. I think there might be a hot pocket in there, maybe a moderate zone, but definitely I think going to be running into that, not the 5%, but more 10% level for tornadoes covering a bigger area. I think very similar to what we had last time, although this one, I really think the dynamics are better than what we had over the weekend. So we're going to see some stronger winds. This is for this upcoming Wednesday, okay, Wednesday and Thursday. So again, this is for tomorrow. Okay, that's for tomorrow. And then this is for the middle of the week, Wednesday. So those are the 2 areas I'll be watching for this upcoming week. Again, I want to thank everybody for checking out our severe weather coverage today. Thank you for everything you do. I appreciate y'all more than you guys will know. 7 hours and 15 minutes of coverage. I think we did some good stuff today. And we'll hopefully see you again, if not tomorrow, for sure on Wednesday, one of these 2 days. Look for the schedules. I'll try to schedule them out on the YouTube channel. That'll be the predominant one for the next 2 events. And I'll make sure I share it on Facebook as well. You guys take it easy. Have a good afternoon, and we'll see you guys later. Stay weather aware. Stay safe out there.